Are we live?
We're live yet?
Let's
Yes, we are.
Right.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Sonic Story Tournament 2021. The first day, we are doing round robin polls, the groups, and everything. We hope you guys will enjoy this. I am Alpha Dolphin.
I am Huga Chaka, and we will provide the wonderful commentary for this first match. That will be Refrag versus Venom.
Ooh.
Refrag versus Venom.
This will be crazy. For real. Very good start. Man.
Very, very good. I'm excited. I'm sure everyone feels the same way.
Oh,
and,
yes.
I mean, it looks like everyone's ready, but the match starts in 9 minutes. So, we want to chill here for 9 minutes, or?
I mean, probably.
We can talk to chat a little bit. Get to know each other.
Yeah. How are you all doing today? How's been your day so far? What did you guys eat for breakfast?
Yeah. Did you have a balanced breakfast? Did you drink a lot of water?
Yeah. Make sure you're hydrated because this is going to go until 7 p.m. today, and every single day. And
you're not allowed to stop watching.
Oh no, that is interdiction. You have to do it. You have to stay there. Come on, this is the Sonic Story Tournament we're talking about here. The first time ever that it happens, so make sure you don't miss 1 second of it, because this is going to be awesome.
Indeed.
Nutella Toast, I see you, Tark.
Why don't we introduce the runners a little bit for those who don't know?
Good idea. We have Venom out here, who is primarily a Tales Story runner, but who's made amazing progress in the last weeks on Sonic Story. Very good runner, definitely can go very far into the bracket, so we'll have to see how the performance gives you the boost to go the furthest he can go. And obviously on the right side, we have Refrag, who is 3rd place on the board with a 29:45, amazing time. Very consistent runner, and who will definitely amaze your eyes, if you want my perspective.
What else can be said about Refrag? This guy is just a madman, and I'm really excited for you all to see, if you haven't seen his gameplay before.
Oh yes, definitely. This is gonna be something.
Alright, yeah, so how about we lay out the format of the tournament, how this is gonna go.
Sure. You want to do it?
Yeah, sure. So, we're going to have 5 days, Monday through Friday, of round-robin pools. And it's going to be a typical group stage, and we're going to have winners advance to the winners bracket, and losers advance to the losers bracket. Or second place, rather, I think. Or am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong.
No, you are. You're right.
Okay.
Basically, 2 goes to winners, 1 goes to losers, and basically after that we're going to advance to the second part of the tournament, which is double elimination, and this is where stuff will begin. But this right here will decide everything for the tournament, and this is the place that could have the most upsets, hopefully, in the tournament.
I'm getting word that we are clear to start. Are you on board with that?
I am, obviously.
All right. So we just count it down, and the runners will hear it. We have to put it in the chat, don't we?
I think so.
Or do we go into fun zone? I don't know. No, probably not.
No.
Let's just do a little countdown here. All right, so how about we get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, good luck to all the runners going on. I hope y'all have a wonderful experience, and everyone in the chat, this is starting up. Let's have some fun.
Let's have some fun indeed. No countdown. Wait, let's just... I don't think they heard the countdown.
Oh no, they did. I just think to...
Alright, Venom's going. getting an
Okay.
early head start over Refrag. This will be really hard for him to come back from. But we'll see how he does it. Going into Chaos Zero here, starting off with a spin dash, hit. Gonna spin dash again. Yeah, hit him a second time. He's gonna want to take damage, but since he took damage already, he had to get some rings, which kind of messes up the manipulation, but got the third hit no problem, finishing up with a 1955, which is perfectly fine.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, definitely.
Refrag beginning. I wonder if he's going to go for the IL strat. He always seems to go for that. I mean, it doesn't lose time.
Oh, he barely missed it. He almost got it, too. That was...
All right, Venom with a nice island hop. That's good. We love to see it.
Nice. Yeah.
Off to Whale Jump, that I like to call the beginner killer, because it is a big problem point for people starting out, is that Whale Jump. But now we get to see Refrag loading into Emerald Coast. Switching to auto there. All right.
Nice. Very clean.
Good Whale Jump. Yeah, Emerald Coast is one of the most evil first stages that you can possibly have in a speedrun. It is loaded with a lot of... Ooh, Refrag. Oh, that's unfortunate. He's going to be taking the springs now.
That gives a little bit more time for Venom to get ahead, because Refrag has amazing movement in the hub. So Venom does good to basically close out a little bit in advance.
Venom finishing off with a 105, a very respectable time.
Super
Refrag can pull off here. Now, I'm curious to see what Venom opts to do here. If he doesn't go for Crystal Ringlet. Okay.
No, I think he goes after Scotch's Act 1.
Okay. So linear route. Refrag is also a big proponent of linear route, finishing up with a 109. Very good considering the mistakes that he had.
Oh yeah, with the springs, this is still an amazing time for going for the clip. Gets it first try and literally gets the crystal ring. Wow, that was very fast.
Yeah, that was about what you could ask for. All right, we're gonna see Venom into Egg Hornet, which is pretty much... It's kind of an auto-scroller, but it can be messed up. There are little differences that you can have. Basically, you're just going to homing attack, mash into him to keep him locked to the ground before getting the final hit, and just finishing him off in one cycle. Just like that. Now you can see Refrag try to do the same thing.
Yeah, Venom opts for the safe strat, basically keeping a Garnet on the ground, which is very good considering this is a race aspect, so you don't really want to have to cycle. And Refrag goes for the risky strat, obviously.
Yep, where you hit Eggman on his way up to keep him on the ground as short as possible so that the death animation starts earlier. Alright, out with a 2760, standard stuff. Now Venom coming into Windy Valley.
Dies.
Oh, that's not the worst death of all, but very unfortunate. You don't like to see that at all. But yeah, going through Gamma's route of Windy Valley, just through the clip out through the wall, just kind of go through the stage from point A to point B. Refrag pulling up to the tornado right now.
Venom gets the bridge clip. Nice.
Very good.
Now we're going to be moving to the Act 3 skip of Windy Valley, requiring a pretty precise spin dash, which will give Sonic a lot of gravity. Basically, this will make Venom go to the end of the stage in no time.
Yes, and Refrag as well.
Both of them gets it first try. They're very nice.
Very nice. This is definitely one of the flashier tricks in the game. You're going to have to weave through the kill planes in a pretty specific way in order to avoid dying on the way down. But these runners, they know their timings, they know what they have to do. It's no sweat off their backs. Just straight shot to the end of the stage. And now Venom finishing up here with a 109. Let's see what Refrag can do here.
106? Wow.
That's 106.
It's pretty good.
Very good. Alright, now we're going to be going back to Station Square to do some hub movement before loading into Casino.
That movement from Refrag's side was super crisp.
extremely.
Visual.
It's very easy to get flung into the air during that little piece of hub movement, but Refrag was just able to keep himself grounded, no problem. Now going to grab the light shoes. Pretty annoying, but these are required in order to finish the game. But so you do have to kind of go out of your way. But now the runners are going to be going into Casino, a very short stage, a very long stage turned into a very short stage via a clip that you can skip all the way to the end of the level without having to collect 400 rings, I believe is the number. Refrag gets it first try, 595, and Venom also gets it first try, 595.
Same time.
Wow.
They both get the same
he tied
time.
to the frame. That's incredible. All right, so now we'll see if Refrag goes for Ice Key Skip. Now this is one of the riskier strats. He does. He's opting for it. Thanks to a clip out that was known about for quite some time, but was never made consistent until recently by Pasta Nova Delight. You can skip having to grab the ice key.
Whoa, that was super clean.
Ooh, that was fast.
Yeah,
that was fast.
that was phenomenally. That is insanely hard to pull off, by the way.
Yeah, not only is it insanely hard to pull off, the speed at which he did it was amazing. 7-second check, easy. Oh, the jump cancel. Oh no. It's not the worst death though, luckily. I'm gonna go for the spin dash clip. Having a little bit of trouble on the wall, but makes it out. Now he's going to skip the entire snowboarding section, fall straight to the end of the level. Unfortunately, you're going to have to listen to the backdrop of wind. It's going to It's a soothing backdrop as you fall down. You get to contemplate a lot during that time, but no cool snowboarding bangers, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the sad part. But man, we have to go fast, you know. These are the vibes.
Venom opting for the normal clip without the spin dash. A little less consistent, but many runners opt to do that. They call the spin dash the French method. So I'm glad to see that's been spreading outside of France, making its way internationally. Refrag finishing with a 10:23. Well, the IGT is a little less indicative of what time you're getting.
Amazing clip out too by Refrag. Holy
perfect
crap.
ice key skip too.
This is very good for movement.
Straight into Knuckles. You love to see it. Hoping not to get any phantom hits. And yep, easy. Coming into Chaos 4 now, the Big Daddy RNG. It's Chaos 4 has 4 kinds of attacks that he can do. He can do a wave, which you just saw on Refrag's screen. He can do Stretch Armstrong, which we probably won't see. He can do a Stretch Armstrong, where he stretches out his arm and slaps it willy-nilly. We have the wave attack, which is the best attack, and blue balls, which our runners do not want to see. So far, Refrag has gotten the first phase with a wave, which is good. That is good, indeed. But it's pretty easy to manipulate Chaos 4, except for on the second and third hit, where
Refrag with the
blue balls.
Oh, that's painful.
Unfortunate.
That is instant 9 seconds time loss, or 8 to 9 seconds of time loss.
That's the one thing you don't want to see on this fight. Luckily, he only got it for one of the hits. And it looks like Venom also has taken a blue ball himself. So there's not going to be any differences due to RNG here.
Well, we hope, actually, because it could probably still happen to another phase, but if runners are lucky...
Hopefully.
Yes, hopefully.
If it happens on any phase other than 2 and 3, then something went wrong.
Oh yeah, it's mainly due to movement, I think, if I'm correct here.
You want to stay in the air during the in-between attack phases is the main thing you have to do. But yeah, finishing up Chaos 4, we're going to head into the most exciting part of the run, the obligatory auto-scroller, the absolute gem that is Sky Chase.
This is perfect for relaxation, going to the spa, getting acupuncture, getting some things going. If you wanna go outside, take a walk, getting some fresh air for the rest of the run. You know, middle game kind of hard, so you have a lot of time for
That
yourself.
has to be a very brisk walk. You want to walk out and in really quickly.
Oh,
You get about 2 minutes.
You're gonna have to speed run your walk too. I mean,
yeah. A good bathroom break as well.
there's probably around 18 seconds of difference in between both runners, I think, or maybe a little bit more. We're not really sure with the stream delay, but I'm going to guess around 18 to 20 seconds of difference, which is still very, very good for Venom to keep up with Refrag, knowing that our PBs are basically 4 minutes apart. It is very, very good.
Get used to seeing this. This is going to be happening twice in every single race. It's quite the visual stimulant, let's say that. It's very exciting. Very exciting stuff.
Refrag seems to go for the 8,000 points.
Just going for the score. A little shmup gameplay. I like it.
130 emblem practice, as we can see.
Yes. Of course, Refrag playing in 16:9, having the weird offset cursor, but
yeah, also makes it 1,000 times harder to get 8,000 points on Sky Chase.
Yeah. So call it an added challenge. If he manages to get 8,000 points with this, then he can really do anything.
True, true.
Where did these runners come from? Asks Spacebar in chat.
Refrag
Refrag comes from France.
Yes, that is
He's
correct.
a Frenchman. And Venom comes from not France.
Not France. Yes.
That's basically how you divide the Cydex community. It's France and not France.
Venom represents Maine.
Maine? Really? I didn't know that.
Yes, he's from Maine.
The Northeast. But here, Refrag is finishing up Sky Chase. We're going to be headed into Twinkle Park. Now, this is quite the doozy of the stage. You have a big track set, you have a big skip at the very beginning where you kind of blindly jump into nothingness and hope to land on the track. If you aim properly, you can do it. But if you miss it, it's a brutal time loss. So we hope to see first try from both of these runners. So Refrag opting for the spin dash hover over the pool. Very good. The correct move.
Yes, to not lose any time, obviously.
Seems to... I hope this game didn't crash.
Oh no. What is going on with the mid games? 2 days in a row? What?
Oh, we're pausing to align it. Okay, I see.
Oh, I see. So it's basically just the time that the stream refreshes, and we'll be able to see it.
And it should be continuing now. No. Okay. Let's... Okay, there it goes.
Okay. That was...
alright.
Seems like Refrag's game just spaced out for a couple minutes, but
yeah, it's okay. He had to take a break, pause his timer at the same time, you know. This isn't Sonic Adventure 2, but we can pause the timers here. Alright, let's see what kind of track skip Refrag gets over here.
Ooh,
nails it. Hits the...
Very,
oh, no.
very...
Oh, that is lucky.
Oh,
that is lucky.
Scary. Yeah.
Losing the rings there is really bad because sometimes you just won't have enough speed to make it over the gap. It is really bad.
But both runners nail the track skip, which is very, very cool.
Yep, that's what you love to see. I don't believe we'll be seeing anyone opt for TPSS here in this tournament. I call it a hunch. I just don't think that's something people are very interested in right now, especially in a tournament setting. But in goes, oh, Venom misses the roller coaster skip, and Refrag hits it. That's a big advantage for Refrag right there because Venom will be forced to sit through the auto scroller of the roller coaster. while Refrag can just finish the stage.
Refrag with a solid 118.
Very solid.
Oh, Venom
Oh,
falls
falling in the
water.
pool.
That is not good.
Well, Refrag's going to be off to Speed Highway now. I know he's been practicing Speed Highway today, so let's see how it goes. Beautiful hub movement to a first try clip. Very nice. Let's see what strat he opts for. If he goes for the pause strat or... No, opting for the normal one. Very respectable. Spin dash hover over this giant gap and... Oh, what a backup.
Clutches it.
Perfect.
That was almost a death. If he didn't expect it to happen like that, this could have been really, really bad for Refrag.
A little shaky in Act 1, but still made it through all the way. Straight into Act 2, the free fall. Grab the speed shoes, otherwise you'll lose.
Oh yeah, you need the speed shoes to go faster while jumping from that wall.
Now Venom going for the same hover, we'll see how he fares.
That seems a little bit better.
Oh,
Yes.
he had plenty of room. He had no problem there.
Completely nails it.
Oh, don't spin dash over there if you're not going to do the corkscrew spin dashes.
Oh, that is exactly the reason why you don't do that.
Yep. That's one of the worst mistakes you can see. That's horrible.
You hate to
Very
see it.
unfortunate for Venom.
He seems to have enough height once again. Yes.
Yeah, he is nailing that skip, no problem. Oh, Refrag having a scuffle with the law.
Yeah, flexing a little bit on the police car, but it's fine. It's fine.
Into the right side clip. Venom making it to the rocket, thankfully. Now we're going to see Red Mountain. This is the beginning of the gauntlet.
Oh, yeah.
Red Mountain, Skydeck, Lost World. 3 brutal stages with horrible... Oh, stopping to talk to the NPC a little bit. Twice!
Okay.
Wow. 3 times!
Oh, no. Refrag, what are you doing right now?
Wow. No, you just really needed to hear what he had to say.
Yeah.
I get it.
I mean,
very interesting conversation.
We never really stopped there just to listen to what he has to say. This man has been there all day waiting for us to just listen to what he has to say.
Act 1 jump. Let's see it.
Good guy, Refrag.
Hover, rather. Perfect. Perfect. Straight into it.
Then I'm just finishing Speed Highway, while Refrag is going the first checkpoint in Red Mountain with a 17 seconds.
Very nice.
Super solid.
Clean movement through Act 2.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that was close. That
27 entrants? What is this? This is insane.
Let's see this.
Oh, yes, that's expected. It's
that's
very hard to do.
Very precise.
Yeah. No! Refrag.
Oh no. The jump cancel. Oh, that's something you hate to see, the accidental jump cancels.
Oh no, Refrag.
Yeah, as I said before, Red Mountain is a very punishing stage. If you lose time here, it's pretty rough.
Oh yeah, it's one of the most punishing stages in the entire game. It's really, really hard.
Still finishing up, exiting Red Mountain with a mid-18, which is actually not even bad. Like,
oh no, this is still very, very good pace.
Yeah, that's just a testament to show Refrag's skill at this category. Yeah, here we are. Now Venom is going to be taking on Red Mountain. We'll see how he fares.
Takes it safe, goes for the spring to get on the bridge.
Yeah, you're not going to see many runners outside of the top 10 going for the big jump at the beginning. It's a risky strat. Ooh! That's not the worst death. That's not the worst death, luckily.
Oh no, it's not that much time. Refrag just sitting into Skychase Act 2. Showing dominance once again in this race, as expected, but Venom still trying to reach it back. Gets an amazing showcase. Let's see how he ends up getting the end of Red Mountain.
It should be noted just how quickly Venom got good at Tails' story. Don't think for a second that we don't have a talented runner over here, because these are both very talented runners. Now, Venom will be entering Sky Chase Act 2, so we're going to have both runners over here, and let's vibe a little bit. Let's vibe. You're not vibing, Alpha.
Oh, I'm sorry. I am trying to set up my brain to vibe. I have to relax.
Understandable. Vibe harder.
Yes. It's a great time right now for y'all to go get a sandwich or
Chocolate
something.
milk.
Oh, chocolate milk is good. Yes, very good choice.
Mani-pedi. Real quick mani-pedi, maybe.
In regards to today's bracket, what are your predictions right now, Hugo?
For today, I need to pull up the schedule because I do not have it memorized, but I am playing today. I hope I do well. Playing against Vadim, the keyboard king, Vadim.
Ooh, that is true. He plays on keyboard.
No, not anymore, but he has gotten insane times with keyboard, which is just ridiculous. That's such an impressive feat in and of itself. But
so today there's Dragdralis versus Drywall coming up right next after Refrag versus Venom.
The battle of the peoples whose names start with DR, yes.
True.
Very, very true.
Refrag going to the end of Sky Chase Act 2.
Alright. Alpha, you're also playing today, I see, versus Labris.
Oh yeah, I'm racing Labris. We both decided on Ice Cap that if we were facing off in the tournament, which we ended up doing, that we would go for the snowboard section on Ice Cap. So
really,
yeah.
Okay, I like that. A little gentleman's agreement. Now Refrag is gonna head out of Sky Chase Act 2. Seems we're gonna be pausing to sync the timers once again. As Venom finishes up.
Refrag seems to have very bad load times right now. The Akira
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this computer. There must be some sort of bug crawling around on the motherboard. I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. I think he said to me that he updated from 500 megabytes to 2 gigs of RAM, so that might be the reason
That's
why.
a lot of RAM.
Yeah, it really is a lot of RAM. I mean, in 2021, you gotta expect to have a very good computer to play this game.
My computer only has 64 kilobytes of RAM.
Same. I also only have an Intel Pentium, so you know, but it's fast. It's pretty fast for these times.
I play statics on a typewriter.
My computer is basically a rock, but you know, not everyone has the same chance. Where did download RAM?
We'll see Venom finishing up here.
Okay.
Just to be noted, there is a boss at the end of this, but it's hardly a boss. You'll only lose if you're not paying attention.
True. Oh, Refrag is back.
Wow, that load was intense. All right. Now we're going to see Skydeck. This is quite the stage. There's no floor for the entirety of Act 1, so any mistake will cause you to fall to your death. And you have to play very tightly in Act 2 to hit the early cannon cycle, and then of course in Act 3 you have the early capsule. A lot of very difficult tricks, all in one stage, coupled with a very difficult and precise movement. Now Refrag just flying through the beginning already. Going for the jump. Oh, hitting the...
Misses it, but
back it up very well.
Hopefully Refrag can make it out of the air. It seems like he is stuck in time once again.
Crash? I hope not. That's not a crash spot, so... Oh, while we see what's going on there, Venom is finishing up Act 1.
Looks like a crash. Oh no!
I really hope it isn't. That would be...
Let's just all pray that this is a network issue, because this could be really, really bad for Refrag's bracket right now.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not normally a crash spot. So...
Pretty sure this is a network issue.
Oh,
Yeah.
and he's finished Skydeck! Incredible.
He teleported. That must be
Teleported all the way to the end of the stage. That is some undeniable skill.
Refrag last night at 3 a.m. told me that he had a new strat discovered for Skydeck. This must be it. This must be
This
the strat.
must be it. He found it from Nixer, you know?
Oh, that's true. That's true. Oh my gosh, hacker! I wouldn't say that he's hacking. There's probably some things that we just don't know about Sidex yet.
There
Refrag
is
a very
just
experienced runner.
some things that us mere mortals will never understand. Now, Refrag clipping into Captain's Quarters, no big deal. Using his own patented strat, the right side Captain's Quarters skip.
Oh,
Beautifully done.
I've never been able to even get it once. I've attempted many times in recording sessions and couldn't pull it off. So Refrag just shows how insane he is at his own discovery.
You know, you're heading into Chaos 6 now. Let's see how this goes.
Pretty good positioning for the Beetle on the Refrag side. Gets one of the first double hit. Will he opt for the 20-second? He opts for it. The 20-second.
Now let's see if RNG is nice to him.
Oof.
Not quite. Oh
I think
no, not
Refrag is
again.
he's attempting the same skip as on Skydeck, I think.
Yeah, skipping all the way to Act 2 of Lost World. Potentially. I don't know yet, though.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Now, Venom also in Chaos 6, hoping for the 2-cycle, because 3-cycle is pretty cringe to be experiencing.
Oh yeah, it's gonna definitely a rough take to take 3-cycle, considering that
Into Lost World he goes. Some rough RNG in the flame tunnel.
Still pulls off with a 19-second, not that terrible for considering the RNG that he's been getting.
Snake skip? Oh, he backed it up, saved it. Having a little trouble with the pause clip, but makes it work. Into Mirror Room, he's probably going to go for his own waterfall skip that he patented, he created.
He goes for it. Will he get it?
He does. There he
Oh
goes.
my! This is crazy looking, by the way.
Insane swag.
Oh yeah, overload of actual.
Now, does he go for lull skip? Let's see.
It looks like he is. He's set up
indeed. Misses the jump. I don't think he's gonna go for it again, knowing Refrag. But it was worth a shot. Ooh, the boulder being mean.
Okay, now he just finishes the stage normally, which is a good thing considering how hard.
Perfect clip. Wow.
Yeah, that was
first
very,
clip was very
good.
fast.
Venom pulling up
wow.
the room.
That was really fast throughout the entire final room.
114 Lost World. That is
from a 51 check. That's absurd. Very well played by Refrag. You can see Venom going down the waterfall, taking the scenic route. As he goes down to the boulder section once again. Refrag. Oh, man.
It seems that Refrag is a little bit struggling with his connection on the stream.
It's to be expected with things like these. It's not going to be perfect. There will be connection issues, but it's fine as long as we still get to see the awesome gameplay of Final Egg as Refrag speeds his way through.
Oh, he is.
The dishwasher just schmoves.
20 seconds. Oh my god, that is immaculate.
See what version of the clip will we opt for? Perfect. First try.
Clean.
Into the end. There he goes.
Refrag is still on 30 pace.
He is indeed. Without any deaths, he should be getting a 30. Which is a very, very good time.
For races, it's insane.
Now Venom's also in Final Egg here. He's going to go through the dishwashers. These can give a lot of grief to our runners throughout this tournament. The collision is very wonky and very hard to manipulate to your liking.
Oh yeah, so they basically push you into it like completely different ways every single time that you push on them. And if you spin dash too high on them, you're gonna clip out and basically go to your own death. So you have to be extremely careful in this section, particularly.
Man, the suspense is killing me seeing Refrag's stream go out. Oh, I'm not knowing what it's going to come back to. But I have faith. I have faith in this man. And his ability to keep it going.
From when he entered Egg Viper, it seemed around a high 30, I think? 30, 50 something?
Yeah, he is on a normal Egg Viper fight, it seems.
Venom is on 33 pace, still very good.
Is he on PB pace? He is.
I don't know. I
believe his PB is a high 33.
Was it?
This has the potential to beat it.
Oh, true. I thought he PB'd in all stories, but I'm not entirely sure the time he got. But he definitely had a better 33. Let's hope that he can still PB with this. This would be absolutely
that would be
phenomenal.
Amazing. That's what you love to see. Now Refrag finishing all the scary hits, coming into these hits that pretty easy. I hesitate to say that actually because you never know what can happen in this game.
Oh, it's Egg Viper, you know.
It is Egg Viper, but typically at the end, at this point in the game, the runners have gotten it down. The Refrag getting the final hit here, and closing off
with a 221 Egg Viper. That is absolutely crazy. Very, very, very good time.
Finishing with a sub 31, of course, which is just nuts. I have to reiterate how nuts that is.
53 on Refrag's side. GG's to Refrag for the first race.
Very, very good race time. Now let's watch Venom finish it off. Hopefully he can pull off that PB and really prove himself here. I'd love to see it. I'm sure everyone here in chat would too.
Venom finishing Egg Viper?
Yes, he is. You're not wrong about that. Jumping on Eggman's fat head many times to make sure he never comes back.
Alright, this should be it.
Yes, it is. That looks, if his PB is still high 33 like I'm led to believe, this is a PB.
It seems like it.
GG's then, Venom. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Seems like a 33-35. Yes, he pulls it off.
Wonderful.
Congratulations to Venom on the PB, and congratulations also to Refrag for winning the race with a 30-53. This was a very good race.
A perfect way to start off the tournament. And
oh, it definitely is.
Where it's only just a taste of what's to come. This is only game one, folks. It's gonna just get crazier and crazier. So now, the credits. Both of these runners have earned the right to sit through these credits. Truly.
Refrag also does the credit skip, which is going to send him right back to the emblem, it seems.
Maybe. It's pretty hard to pull off.
Oh, he missed it. He got the casino one, though. So it's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. Okay, so we're going to be going to the next match really, really soon.
Yes, we will.
Dragrelis versus Drywall. So guys, stay here. There's a lot of more matches to come, and amazing ones too. And we'll be right back in a second.
Yes, we will.
Alrighty. We are getting close.
Oh wait, we can hear ourselves on the stream. Hello.
Yeah, we sure can. I had to mute the stream. And we're missing out on that just delicious OST because of it.
Yeah. Alright,
Says 20p only. Yep.
I guess we're getting ready now for the next race.
Oh yeah.
The epic tournament. Drag Brothers versus Drywall.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be a fun match. How was the first match? How do you guys like it?
I was watching. I thought it was really great. No shade, but that refrag guy, not at the top of his game in my opinion.
Yeah, true. It is what it is.
It is what it is. You know, didn't even get lull skip, didn't even go for track skip. But,
Yeah.
you know, at the end of the day, like a 30 time, it's acceptable, I suppose.
It's acceptable.
Yeah. Like I get that in my sleep. I've just never submitted a time that good. I'm personally waiting till I get sub 29 to submit, but either way.
Yeah, understandable. Understandable.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I guess about the runners. So Drag Brothers has a PB of a 30 something.
I actually have that up. Her time
Yeah, I
is
had that up and then I
30:38 in game time. Very good.
Yeah, very good.
Currently 7th place. Very good time.
Yeah, and on the other end we have Drywall, who is pretty new at SADX, but improving pretty fast and with a PB of 36 something. I still don't have it actually.
36:17, and that is not nothing. And in the volatile live racing scene, anything can happen.
Yeah.
All right, we're not on the sound test anymore. That was weird, but here we are. The race is going to start soon.
Yep. They are just messing around in the menu.
I respect Drywall for playing in 480p. It's how the game was made, and I like the HUD being full sized. Rag seems to be in 720.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess the game was made to be played in 480p, but I don't know. It's still nice that we can play whatever resolution we want and stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh, are we hot? Are we going?
Oh, I think we're going. All right,
Alrighty.
looks like we are starting.
What do you have to say about Chaos Zero?
Well, it's a pretty easy boss, but it's easy to miss as well.
Absolutely. It should
You
always end within a few milliseconds of every attempt, but when it goes wrong, it tends to go wrong.
Yeah.
But a 16:48, that is definitely a fine time for Chaos Zero.
Definitely.
And Dry is heading into Emerald Coast.
Yeah, let's see what strat they go for. Alright.
Alrighty. Emerald Coast is basically the only level in Sonic's story that doesn't have an enormous centralized skip. You basically play through the whole thing, very technical. A lot can go wrong, and it's right at the start of the run. So runners are typically very consistent at this level due to the amount of time they have to grind it.
It's actually, I mean, it's actually one of the hardest level to optimize.
Oh, yeah.
When you want to go for really good times on it, it's very hard to optimize. And yeah, it's a pretty unique level for that.
Drag getting a 17 bridge checkpoint. That is very good.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And got the ramp bonk. And Drywall is on track to get a very nice time.
Yeah,
Took
that's gonna
a
be
took a
about
very
115.
took a very tournament safe route. I can absolutely respect it. And Drag is blasting through like Sonic. So
Yep, that is definitely some really fast movement there. I'm missing a little bit there, but still okay. I'm gonna finish
I
103, I think. Oh, what? Oh,
Dry
what happened?
Oh
Control
wow.
disconnect, maybe?
Dry is going for the crystal ring. There we go.
Yeah, with the bottom strat there. I don't know if you noticed in the last race, but there are multiple strats, and Dragvaras is going for the crystal ring clip.
Oh yeah, there. Oh,
Gets
that
it.
was nice.
Yeah. It's interesting that she is actually doing it in free cam. While you would normally do this in auto cam, but it seems like it works for her.
A lot of the time, the conventional wisdom of what camera to use is kind of broad, and individual players just have something that works for them. So we have a fork here in the routes. Drag is doing the TAS route, and Drywall's doing the linear route. The only real difference there is that Drag got Casinopolis out of the way right after Emerald Coast, and Dry is going to do it after Windy Valley. What's the actual time discrepancy there done optimally? Like a second?
Yeah, about a second. It's really nothing, and that's what is very hard to pull off perfectly. So I would actually tend to say that it's pretty even.
Yeah, Drag did it pretty well. I suppose as far as like the mind games of it goes, getting Casinopolis out of the way sooner, maybe because it's such a short level if you want to do it optimally. Either way, Drywall is about to enter Windy Valley, and both of them did a pretty tournament-safe Egg Hornet fight, opting for the consistent way. And now...
I will take the checkpoint, 4-second checkpoint, let's go.
And Dry is taking Gamma's route through Windy Valley, getting to the Tornado at 15. Very nice.
Are they still in... is Ryder still in free cam? No, never mind. Okay, I thought Ryder was still in free cam, because doing the tornado in free cam is...
A choice.
It is a choice. It's not very conventional.
All right, and Dry is doing Act 3 in the intended way.
Yeah,
I imagine Drag is going for Windy Valley skip, so...
Yeah, Windy Valley Act 3 is not something we often see anymore because of the skip.
Right here, you'll see that Drag is about to yeet herself into a new dimension. This is actually kind of interesting, though, because although this looks unbelievably fast, it's not the biggest time save in the run by any mean, but you should absolutely be going for it in individual runs. But I can definitely see a newer player not wanting to do it in a tournament setting. And they're about to be...
barely making it to the platform there.
I've never seen the jump done that way. So Drag is ahead now, going by the timers by about 20 seconds, but with the differences between their placements on the leaderboards, I really want to commend Dry for keeping it this close 5 minutes into the race.
I mean, well, Drag still already did Casino, but Driver is pretty close, to be honest.
So it's actually about like 35 seconds if you count Casinopolis done optimally.
Oh, and like doing the light shoes there.
Probably why you get the crystal ring early. If you're gonna do that, that's the way to do it.
Definitely.
You think Drag's going to go for ice key skip? That's the question.
Not a control
no!
Oh wow.
Oh no. Well, ice key skip for sure.
Yeah.
Listen, it's training weights. Sometimes you gotta play with an inconsistent controller.
Yeah, I just hope this gets fixed.
Oh yeah.
'Cause
Oh!
that's clips, but doesn't get the distance sadly.
There we go.
And there you
And
go.
Dry got out of Casinopolis with a 691. Very nice.
And I think Dry is gonna take the ice key. Yes. So it's interesting. We can see a lot of different routes in this match already.
Oh yeah. And that was a fairly clean ice cap. Hiccuped with the clip for a second, but that's my least favorite clip in the whole run. Just it really feels like it works when it wants to.
Yeah, that's why there's this spin dash strat that's more consistent.
Mm-hmm.
But it technically is slower because you have to set it up a little bit. While
Right.
the normal clip, you can just kind of instantly get it and save a lot of time.
Yeah, so the routes have converged once again, except it's important to note that Dry actually has about a second here, because Drag is going to have to clip back into bounds due to doing ice key skip.
Yes. And this clip out can actually be quite hard, so we'll see how this goes.
Oh, wow.
Perfect. That was very nice.
Huge kudos. And we see Dry here displaying in full force just how finicky this clip out of ice cap can be.
Yeah, you hate to see this.
There you go.
There
You
you
can
go.
be doing everything right in the wall.
Oh,
Oh,
but it looks like they're not going the right way. They're too much on the right.
oh yes.
Ooh.
He
They
should be
seem a little lost.
aligned to the cardinal direction slightly to the left. This is not going to work.
Hopefully
and
they
Drag
notice it.
Hopefully, I don't know if there's a visual cue to notice it. He's probably too far to the right of the cliff.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna be
Too
a
far.
death.
Too far. I would reset right now.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. There we
Drywall
go.
is gonna have to do the snowboard section, fortunately.
And Drag, meanwhile, is deep into Chaos 4. I think we got to... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, haven't gotten blue balled yet.
Nice. Very nice.
There we are. This was explained in the last race, but for people joining in, Chaos 4 can do multiple attacks. You really want the red slash attack until the splash starts near the second to last hit. There is a blue ball attack that Drag did not get. In the event of that, you lose 8 to 10 seconds. And it is mostly random, though technically dependent on positioning and facing angle. There are certain precautions you can take to minimize it, but sometimes you just get screwed.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part of this run, but I mean, fortunately, there isn't much more RNG to the run.
No. And really, it's just the first 3 attacks that you have to worry about it. Afterwards, as long as you're at a certain height when Chaos 4 determines its next attack, the splash will always happen. All right, entering the most exciting part of the run on Drag's part. I wonder if she's going to move or not, because this could be a wonderful bathroom break.
Yeah, definitely. And looks like Drag Radas is just staying in the corner. Okay.
Optimal.
Yeah. Optimal, saving a lot of time on this, of course.
I remember, I forget which AGDQ, but a runner put their controller like on a table and waited to see if it would vibrate off during Sky Chase.
Yeah, I remember that actually, but I can't remember from which one it is.
Was that on GC then? Because the PC version doesn't vibrate.
I think it was on GameCube.
Really quick, since we're in Sky Chase, most runners play on the 2004 PC disc version due to the fastest loading times and the fact that the game can run at 63 FPS. GameCube, aside from loading times, is pretty much identical. And over the years, runners have kind of all converged over onto the PC side. And it's really night and day. The first time I switched to the PC version, it just felt faster right out of the box. And go ahead.
The DX version and the PC version isn't the best casually, but it's really good for speedrunning.
Oh yeah, and all right. So Drywall is about to get out of the blue ball threshold, so that is good.
Yeah, I believe Drywall didn't get. Okay.
Unfortunate.
Right as I was about to say, Drywall didn't get balls.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah.
That at least seemed kind of fast. I don't know. There's no way to make a blue ball better. But so yeah, the way we time things is we cut out loading times first of all, so all PCs are on the same level. And then there's another method of in-game timing that kind of equalizes performance across PCs. And that's the timing we're using for this race as well as on the leaderboard. So the quality and power of your computer does not give you an edge in this game or category.
Yes, there actually used to be time where there wasn't the IGT, so it was who had the best computer and stuff.
Yeah, and I will say, my time on the leaderboard, my real time is over a minute faster than my in-game time because of how strong my computer is. So there's absolutely a reason we introduced that timing method. Because
yeah, it's for the best.
yeah. Anyway, drag in Twinkle Park now. Track skip is fun because it saves like 2 seconds, but costs you 20 if you miss it.
Oh no! I missed it.
Oh no!
Yeah, drag went too much on the left.
Oh wow. And now it's even harder the second time because the ring capsules she grabbed initially are no longer there. It's still possible. You saw her swerving to grab strings of them. And there we go.
Yeah,
Fun fact, if she had been going a little faster, she just literally would have popped over the wall. Because these walls are not good walls.
Yeah, that can happen. But yeah, one thing to note, if you guys don't know, is that the rings, the more rings you have, makes you go faster. And additionally, if you hold up while just driving stuff, well, you will also go faster.
Yeah.
So it's some interesting little tricks to know about the track section that can make you save a bunch of time.
Oh yeah. Also, if you hit D-pad up twice, you get a first-person view, and if you do track skip in first person, you win the race.
Yeah. Instantly.
Yeah. All right, so drag, wrapping up Twinkle Park with about a 122, and not the greatest Twinkle Park, but she had enough of a buffer going in that she's still going to be comfortably ahead.
Yeah, 122 is not that bad, honestly. It's really nice.
It's the 20-second death that was really the killer there.
Yeah, definitely that's
so. Drag is going to be clipping into Speed Highway using Knuckles' entrance, which saves a few seconds and is also just keeps your hands busy instead of awkwardly standing waiting for the gate to open.
Yeah. I don't actually know how much this keeps saved though. I've never really...
I haven't timed it. Huga told me it was like 3 seconds. So put all of your stock into him. Let him be wrong.
3 seconds sounds about right though.
Yeah. It even gives you a chance to mess it up 2 or 3 times and still break even. So very good Speed Highway Act 1 from Drag. Every level from here on out has a pretty big jump or cheese that lets you get through quite a bit. Speed Highways is jumping from that initial building all the way to the helicopter pad.
Yes, and actually we don't really talk too much about it, but on this Act 3 you also skip a lot of stuff, because you normally have to go the down path and navigate through
Oh,
all
yeah.
the way through, and just it's pretty slow, but this keeps
Sonic-
actually...
Sonic has never been more overpowered than in this first 3D game. He really can just go wherever he wants. Oh no, another disconnect! But she took care of it.
And meanwhile, Drywall speaking to the
What?
TV
Drywall's getting bullied by cars.
Yeah.
So, fun fact that means literally nothing and will never affect you. The colors of the cars, they actually have their own stats, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we actually used to take the light blue one because it has the best balance of the stats. But there's someone that found out that taking these dark blue cards and going backwards at the beginning is just faster and
Oh yeah.
more time than just taking the light blue one.
Also, driving backwards is fun.
Yeah.
All right.
I actually didn't even know it was a thing until it was discovered.
Really?
Yeah.
Sonic Adventure has a bunch of things like that where you're just like, you can do that? Okay. Like changing the perspective of the cart with the D-pad. Every time I show that to someone, it's like the first time they've ever seen it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Drivers did mess up the skip once and died, but did get the IL strat there on Red Mountain.
Oh yeah. Very, very nice Red Mountain Act 1. This jump right here looks easy, is easy, but sometimes you just die. Sonic's feet love to gravitate towards little pieces of geometry jutting out of that mountain. And if you get stuck to it, you lose everything. Your car, your house, your run, it's just all gone. But that is still a very good... That is still a very good Red Mountain, even with the 3-second time loss to a controller disconnect there. Hopefully she can...
missing the roller coaster.
Oh no! Did he go for the homing attack or the light dash?
For the homing attack, I believe. Hopefully he can do the backup. Oh.
Does he know the backup?
Does he know?
You want a homing attack off that monkey?
Okay,
to get
yeah,
over the
that
fence.
works. That works.
Oh, if you hold the homing attack on that spring, you go like all the way up. But this also works. Hopefully Drag will use Sky Chase Act 2 to see whatever's wrong with her controller, assuming it can be fixed.
Hopefully.
And there we
are.
are. There we are with Twinkle Park.
Yeah, that was a time loss, but it happens.
Absolutely. And I mean the newer runners, besides from the route differences and the tricks that they utilize or pass on, the biggest difference really that you can see in Drag's play is the level of comfort with these stages that you really build over months and years of playing this game. When little things go wrong, you understand how to troubleshoot it and course correct very quickly. Dry right there is getting the 1-up. Oh.
Fortunate death there.
At least he grabbed the 1-up. Oh no.
Oh, another one. But yes, knowing your backups is very important, especially in this case that we've seen.
Oh yeah, the relationship in a race is that you do safe strats and you know the backups for those safe strats, because with the worst run ever, even like a top 5 player could get like a 36 or a 37 if the game just decided that they don't get to play anymore. There is enough that could go wrong in this run that tragedy could strike. So, in my opinion, the run is never decided until someone beats Egg Viper, because heck, even Egg Viper, that fight's like 90 seconds if you die at the end. There's no
And
way to speed that up.
That can happen pretty easily.
Oh yeah,
That's
losing a run at
actually-
Egg Viper is the worst feeling in the world. Because that boss is borderline auto-scrolling. And when you die, that's basically it. Alright, Dry did a very nice At Dawn segment.
Which is with a 117.
There we go.
Meanwhile,
So here,
Drag is
we're-
gonna be finished with Sky Chase Act 2.
Yep, and we're about to see the only part during any Sky Chase where you need to do something. She is targeting all of the cannons and then focusing rapid fire on the middle cannon. And if you do that perfectly, the beam the egg carrier fires is purely visual. If you get hit by the beam, it probably means it's time to reset. But that right there is kind of a beginner's trap for newer runners. It's just a little weird killing all of those things and feeling confident that you did.
Yeah, I actually thought that it saved time, like 0.2 or something, but then apparently Nick Zero told me that it doesn't. So my life is, I don't know.
What getting hit by the beam? Or
No, actually killing these cannons.
oh. Well, Nixer just had to ruin your fun, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's worth even doing it because you don't need to, and it can mess up your alignment, I guess.
Really? So you just want to rapid fire the middle? That's interesting.
Yeah, I think that's what everyone should do, especially if you have some nerves or something.
If you're messing it up, absolutely. It's not. Oh no, Drag, just doing donuts.
Oh, no,
Victory
no.
lap. There we go.
Control disconnect, I think.
Yep. Oh wow.
Ooh.
Recovered though.
Yeah, gonna have to.
We're gonna see
deal with
some
the wing there.
awkward movement to recover from this though. There we go.
It's
Her
'cause-
recoveries from all of these have been beautiful though. It's never gotten her killed.
Definitely. But yeah, in Skydeck Act 2, after some time...
Oh.
Oh, wow. But yeah, after some time, the ship is actually gonna tilt, and you're supposed to use the kind of obstacles, I guess, to grab onto them. But, I mean, we don't have time to do that.
Oh yeah. So typically at the end of Skydeck, there's a bunch of gravity, and like Refrag said, who has time for that? Just jump and hit the capsule. However, there are two ways you could potentially mess up Skydeck to end the run. If you enter Skydeck too quickly, the circular elevator Drag just took is not there. If you enter Skydeck right after "this must be the entrance to the Skydeck" cutscene. And also, if you hit that capsule wrong and then land on the wrong piece of geometry, Sonic will soft lock and the level will never actually end. So I just find it funny that there are two ways you can mess up Skydeck in a way that totally ends the run.
Yeah, the cutscene softlock is actually, I mean, kind of under your control. You just have to not go too fast. But this capsule one, sometimes it just happens. And
Oh yeah, and the capsule, both of them are things that are technically within your control, but this stuff happens. Drag went for a very difficult clip inside of the control room, failed it for a little while, and is now taking the normal way.
yeah, having a little bit of trouble, but still making it. I think Drywall is about to be ending the boss. Okay, no, never mind. It's just a tornado transformation.
All right, so going into Chaos 6, many people might not know this, but using the light speed attack does double damage to Chaos 6. However, the light particles that go around Sonic do have hitboxes, and can hurt Chaos 6 before you do the attack. And at that point, you throw your computer out the window. Oh, that was a nice freeze.
Yeah, instantly throwing the bomb at Chaos 6 like that. That's very nice.
Didn't even throw it. Got to homing attack it.
Yeah.
That was a very, very nice Chaos 6. And you can typically tell the level of the runner by how close they stand to Chaos 6 while charging the lightspeed attack. I'm about 3 miles away while doing it. Meanwhile, Drag was right up in its face.
Yeah, it is quite risky to... The closer you are, the riskier it is, because your particles, your light dash particles, I don't know how it's called, but yeah. This can hit the boss and only do 1 damage instead of 2.
Oh, yeah.
And you end up doing a 3 or 4 cycle, which is...
terrible.
not a good feeling.
Meanwhile, Drag is absolutely killing Lost World. Breezed right past a skip where you can turn the rim of the snake into a ramp and jump right up to the end. And then if you pause while spin dashing against the door, you don't even have to unlock it. And Drag did all of that very, very quickly and did the scary waterfall jump.
Yeah, that was really nice to see.
This looks like she might be going for lull skip.
Ooh.
Probably
Skip
not.
time?
No, okay.
No.
All right.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, when runners align the camera like that, I always tense up. I'm like, hold on, you're not about to. There we go. Very nice
ending.
Comfortable, tournament safe Lost World 119.
And drywall is going into Skydeck now.
Skydeck, in my opinion, well, Final Egg and Egg Viper are scarier parts of the run just because of how deep in they are, but Skydeck probably has the most ways to die. And it can be very tense, especially for new runners. Oh, Drag hacked the code.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay.
She's in. Downloaded a virus directly onto Eggman's mainframe.
Messing up this code can be really annoying because...
Okay.
Drywall, yeah, Drywall barely
that was a Sonic Adventure moment right there. Sonic's feet just love to cling to the weirdest bits of geometry. Here we go, doing a nice jump. Oh, and the change of gravity was definitely to Dry's advantage. Meanwhile, Drag is just shredding Final Egg, about to jump down, missed the pause. Not the biggest deal. I think she might still be able to pull ahead and clinch this race. What do you think?
I think so, yeah.
All right.
Going for the elevator clip, yeah.
There we
she
go.
Did miss it a bunch of times, and when she got it, she was too low to land back on the platform. So.
Yep. There we go. 45 Final Egg, phenomenal. In a full game run.
Definitely.
And there we go. 142 Skydeck for Dry.
Yeah, it's looking like a pretty good run for Dry, honestly.
I would say so. At his level, I could absolutely see him PBing in this, which would be very nice. Every PB when I first start. Oh, whoa!
No. Don't do that.
Every PB is just really motivational when you're first starting out.
Definitely.
I guess I angered him. He was like, "No, I'm done. I'm not gonna PB." Oh no. So Egg Viper, basically an auto scroller. There are certain things you can do to progress the fight by a second or two here or there. They're all very scary. Like right here, jumping into Egg Viper instead of homing attacking across the targets. Runners make it look very easy because it is, but it's one of those things that when your clammy, near PB hands are trying to do it, it's one of the scariest things in the game.
Yep. And we can see Drag getting actually instant hit. If you... Ooh, okay, that was close. If you hit Egg Viper a bit later, the camera is gonna turn, and that's a little slower than just hitting Egg
Right.
Viper really early, so that the camera doesn't turn and save more time.
One
But
of
that's
those
so
things
risky.
that definitely matters at Drag's level, but is too scary for me. So
Yeah. It's also pretty risky because if you go too early, you're just not gonna hit the boss and go behind, and you can.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Drag!
Oh my
Drag
goodness.
was going for the really,
I could not
risky
believe
ending
she
there.
just went for that.
Yeah.
Typically,
sick.
after you deal the final hit to Egg Viper, you lose control of Sonic for a moment and can fall right into the bottomless pit. But Drag did not do
And
that.
that's a 218 Egg Viper. This is an insane time for Egg Viper.
I can barely believe that, especially at the end of at the end of a race. And I mean, we really should emphasize that, like, if she had died at the end of Egg Viper there, this race would have become a whole lot closer. Like, Dry is halfway through Lost World.
Oh yeah, that would have definitely been pretty bad. Dragol did miss the skip
Unfortunately.
there, unfortunately.
Dry is going for a much safer and consistent way to go through this room, clipping up through the wall and then riding the snake. Using the snake as a ramp is very, very doable when you learn it, but it can be a huge barrier to entry. Just figuring out the physics of that damn snake.
Yeah, I just want to point out though that Dragol has 0 lives, so I think he's gonna play it safe. We don't want a death here, because...
No, we do not.
I
just want to say, 3304 in game time with the multiple snafus and deaths, still a very good time.
Oh, definitely.
Especially considering that the controller kept disconnecting almost every single level.
Yeah, I still wonder what happened there.
I don't know.
That didn't seem very normal.
Yeah. I'm sure she'll explain during the interview. And Dry here is nearly done with Lost World.
Nice.
Didn't even do LOL skip.
Yeah, I didn't even do LOL skip. This cancelled.
Chad is exactly right with the girl bosses. And I love that emote.
Yeah, I believe it's from Drag's channel.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so Dry heading into Final Egg. There we go. Hacking the mainframe. Getting Eggman's search history. There we go. Sonic feet.
Oh, okay.
That might be a strat. That might be a strat.
That might be a strat.
He got all of his lives back. That might have been intentional.
Probably was actually.
Yeah,
that's
like
smart.
that was a smart play. Because not only is there a place where you actually want to use a life in Final Egg, jumping down the elevator shaft, you really want as many lives as you can get. Because if you mess up Hooga Jump or something, you don't want that to be the end.
Definitely.
Because I mean, there are ways to die in Final Egg that only lose like a second or even 2. So it's really nice to have a buffer. Because if you just reset in the elevator, that might be no time at all. Oh, and Dry got the nearly frame perfect elevator pause. I like that. And he's taking the old reliable jump method. and tasty
Very
fog
cool.
emulation.
That was a nice final egg. I liked it.
Oh yeah, 107. Very nice.
And going into Egg Viper now. This looks like it could be about a 39-30.
Yeah, that's about the length of Egg Viper.
Yeah.
Let's get him.
Let's see how Drywall does.
Luckily, Egg Viper has Stormtrooper aim, so you basically just walk in circles.
Yep. And yeah, I think Drywall is actually going for the riskier strat.
I noticed that.
Yeah.
That was a
interesting
nice
to
jump.
see.
You're
Yeah,
not
that's
gonna
true.
catch me doing that next run. I can assure you that. I noticed someone mentioning that. Yes, I am up next. Kind of brutal timing, but I'm a big kid. I'm gonna kill it. Who even needs practice? Practice is literally cheating.
True. Drywall could have easily died there.
Oh yeah.
When you get hit, you go in the direction backwards that you're facing, and Drywall was going into the void, but it's still okay. Alright, last scary hit, I guess. Oh, going for
Oh,
the fake
all right.
one.
Listen. I respect it. You're at the end of the run.
Oh,
You're
definitely.
just trying to get a nice time. Keep things on schedule. Is Drag just gonna do a Tails run?
Oh,
Tails
run? Oh,
that would be a flex if I ever saw one. Disrespectful. You gotta love a girl boss who can't stop winning.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think she's gonna be able to beat Windy Valley before we wrap things up here.
yeah, and she's probably gonna need the one cycle there. So
Power move, do a big run. If someone flexed by doing a big run while their other competitor was finishing up Sonic's story, I think they should be immediately disqualified. Oh no.
And Drywall is gonna finish with a 39-41. Nice. Congrats to both runners.
There we go. 39-41. Hey, listen, when you're first starting out, sub 40 is very commendable. And I really think Dry showed a lot of good stuff, a lot of consistency and performance under pressure. I can't wait to see what kind of times he gets over the coming weeks and months.
Yeah, it's already pretty nice consistency, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Assuming the 36 PB, like that's already some pretty nice consistency.
Oh yeah, being within
And rival.
3 minutes of PB on a story this difficult in a race setting, playing against a player who is in the top 10, like all of the nerves considered, I don't want to underplay Dry's performance here. Very good playing. Dry says,
Yeah.
sorry you had to watch that. I enjoyed watching that.
Yeah, Dry, come on.
I'm sorry you're all gonna have to watch me in a few minutes, but you know, that's just the way it works.
Oh, come on. You're gonna do great.
I think I'll do fine.
So let's see if we can get Dragvaras and Drywall for a little interview.
I would love that.
But yeah, enjoy the ending while we're doing that.
Long as the voice inside me says so, I will always keep on riding.
Yep. That's the ending there.
That is the ending there.
Yeah, this game has some incredible music.
It really
This is no
does.
exception. This is no exception.
The Dreamcast era Sonic games have immaculate music. Adventure 2, Sonic Heroes. There's no such thing as Shadow the Hedgehog. Even Sonic 06 has an amazing soundtrack.
Yeah, despite
They-
this reputation, Sonic 06 actually has a really good soundtrack. That is true.
It's also a really good speed game.
It
Which
is
so
It is.
funny considering you got no speed.
Oh, and we got Drywall.
Hey,
Hello,
Dry.
Drywall. How did you feel about this run?
I played really badly, but I also didn't get a chance to do a run before it because I was in the SA2 tournament for the past 2 weeks.
Oh no.
Well,
So-
you
I
honestly
think
did pretty well considering that.
you did really well. Like the nerves. I get it. I'm feeling nerves. Refrag just did a run. I'm sure he was feeling nerves. Like
Yeah,
normally you do a run, that's it. You can control Alt F2 at any point and you have your audience watching, but you know, it's different, and I think you performed very well considering everything, and also just in general. Like beating Sonic Story in under 40 minutes is pretty cool, I would say.
it is pretty
Thanks.
cool.
I kind of stopped playing very well after after I messed up Ice Cap Skip. I
Uh,
probably should not have done that.
yeah,
Yeah.
it can happen. It can happen to everyone, unfortunately.
Absolutely. It Yeah, the way the visual cue for that works, it's very easy to just lose sight of it for half a second and then be like, "Wait, where am I?" Because there are just 4 cardinal directions that all look exactly the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the time a visual cue shows up, it's pretty much too late.
Yeah. Kind of unfortunate, but that GG's, I really didn't stand a chance anyway, though, seeing as Drag finished with the 33.
Yeah, but
Well, at
I
least-
mean, in a race situation, anything can happen.
Yeah. Like, I hope you had fun.
Yep. Thanks for having me. I'll probably be... No, wait, I'm not back for a race until Friday, right? I think.
Do I have the schedule up? I should have it. All right, let me check. Your next race is your next race. Yeah, it seems that your next race is on Friday against Nimbus.
Okay. Yep. Can't wait for that one, too. Sorry for
Yeah,
the
that
showing
sounds
I
nice.
gave, though.
Oh, it's fine. Alrighty.
All right. Yeah. So up next we have Copage
That's
versus
me.
Liam. That is you.
That's
Fuck.
not me.
You. I think this is actually gonna be a pretty close match, isn't it? I mean, I think your PBs are both pretty close,
Is that so?
I believe.
It's a shame someone has interfered with Liam's controller unbeknownst to everyone. No, I didn't do that, actually. What's Liam on the leaderboard? Because I don't see just the name Liam.
Yeah, I'm trying. I wonder if he has a run submitted. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Just a level 9 Giga Chad. Don't even submit until you get world record.
Yeah. That's the move right there.
Yeah, welp. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching this race. Thank you all for having me on commentary. I am going to go click some buttons and hopefully be fast.
Yeah, good luck on your run, and thanks Drywall also for joining
Mhm.
this mini interview.
Oh yeah,
Or
and you're commentating my run, aren't you? Refrag.
I am.
Alrighty. Well,
We
I hope
good.
we formed enough of a bond that you're going to be nice to me. And on that note, I will see you all in the races.
Hi, welcome. We're back for gaming. Refrag is currently eating a very nice meal, and I would not want to disturb him, but he'll be back soon enough. Just prepare. You guys aren't ready for Refrag's return. It's going to be legendary. He's really going to bring this live show to a whole new level. This live telecast that we have. Coming up next, we have Coopage versus Liam. I am Huga Chaka, and the empty void next to me is soon to be filled by Refrag. But yeah, we're ready for a fun match here, and I'm still. We'll see what happens, I guess. I hope he can scarf, just inhale whatever he has left and literally sprint back to his mic. If he's breathing heavily, then you'll know what's going on. That's because he just did a full sprint right up to the mic to get back in time for this incredible race. I would try to imitate Refrag for this, like to at least give you a taste of him, but I don't want to disrespect the people of France like that with my horrible accent. And we're going. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Very, very well synced already. That's what you love to see. Perfect RTA sync. Starting off with a very simple boss known as Chaos Zero. Not much is very different here. Two very close Chaos Zeros from these two runners.
My apologies. I am back.
Welcome back.
Okay,
it's not your
so
fault. We started the match before 2. You had no way of knowing. All right, both runners we see going not often to do island hop, as they scoot their way through Emerald Coast.
yeah, looks like we are getting about the same times there.
Yeah, it's been a really close race so far, I must admit. Pretty much on the edge of my seat the entire time.
Nice. Yeah, I was wondering what's Liam's PV actually. We are wondering that.
I don't know. I don't know if he's on the leaderboard, so I can't.
Yeah,
check.
we couldn't find it. Maybe?
I believe Coop has a 32 at the moment.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And okay, Liam seems to have a 36 on his splits, 36.50.
Okay, 36.50 versus a PV of 32.30 by Coop.
Honestly, yeah, anything could happen.
Anything could happen. I'm not even. This is a true statement right here. That no, you can't place your bets in Emerald Coast. That's a fool's errand.
Of course. Liam did miss Tails though. Unfortunately.
Yeah, the loading zone there is really funny. Liam going for the button strat here, and hits it. Okay, that's good.
Nice. I didn't see Coop go for the.
No, Coop does it before Twinkle.
Oh right.
And let's just see how this egg hornet goes. A.
Nice.
Very good.
Yeah.
That was me doing text to speech inputs on their on their screen.
You really don't want to miss this one cycle. It's easy, but sometimes you just miss it accidentally. So
yeah, and if you do, you're just it dejects. It is
you're losing
a
a lot of
dejecting
time.
thing. Let's see this wind key toss. Decent enough. Very nice. I gotta say, something that's interesting about Coop that they've told me is that you may notice their spin dashing is pretty decent. Because they have been doing that kind of spin dash since they were a child. Just literally figured out how to spin dash properly as a kid and was able to translate that over to speedrunning.
Nice, that's
So that
pretty
is
cool
just
fact.
really cool. Really
Yeah.
nice trampoline skip.
I remember.
Oh, that was like a perfect key toss by Liam.
Oh
Wow.
yeah, that was sick. Yeah, I remember playing this game as a kid, and I was actually still playing with the keyboard. It was something.
Oh, you were playing PC Disc as a kid.
Yeah, I was.
Wow. And Coop seems pretty good on that skip. I think that's gonna work.
Yeah, that does look nice. Let's see what Liam does.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume Liam also does the skip. Oh, he's not doing the
Oh,
skip.
was that I can't tell if that was a mistake or not. Like if
Yeah,
he just
I'm
missed
not
the spin dash,
sure.
because that can happen.
Interestingly, doing it in free cam though. Maybe that wasn't a mistake. Oh, and he's going for the
he's
skip
going for
right there.
the old school. I love it.
Yeah, seeing actually, as I was saying in the last race, it's just nice. Like we're not used to seeing it anymore. And
Yeah, I like it. I like it. And honestly, big respect. If you don't believe that you're consistent enough at a skip and you're not going for it in the tournament, that's a smart move. That's the right move. So, here, Coop grabbing the light shoes. Quick and easy. Now a little bit of hub movement.
Yeah, that was a sick hub movement actually.
Yeah.
Liam about to end
A little weird, but solid jump and straight into casino. Let's see how this clip goes. Oh, look at this! Refrag, you have influence.
Yo!
Oh, yeah. Luckily, that's not the
though.
worst time loss that's ever existed.
Yeah.
I remember you had an old PP that was like that, like one of your low 30s.
Yeah. I wonder if maybe my 3004 had that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I do recall that.
Yeah, I mean, Casino Skip is one of these skip. It's probably the hardest when you're beginning.
Oh yeah, it is.
Consistent at it, but I guess it's technically still a hard skip when you think about it.
It is. I mean, if you're doing your setup, then the consistency just skyrockets really. But it's temperamental. It likes to work. It likes to not work sometimes. And it's really easy to just miss a spin dash jump as well from the coins and end up inputting a spin dash hover, which is never fun. See, Liam on the second try on this button jump hits it straight in there. Coop with a very nice ice cap act 1. Let's see how the skip goes. First try.
Liam did go back in bounds there.
And how does this clip out? Actually, pretty nice on the clip out. That's very nice.
Yeah. Liam did have some trouble there in Casino, but he does make it through. He's most likely gonna grab the ice key.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume he does. If he doesn't, then okay.
Ooh. I kind of like that movement though.
Yeah, that was pretty smooth.
Yeah.
Coop,
right into the
Coop's
train.
positioning looks correct as they land in the right spot. Very nicely done.
Oh, missing the loading zone.
Missing the loading zone. That's not even his fault. That's just some game funny moments, some Sadix moments, as we like to call it in the Sadix community. Good hub. We'd love to see it.
Yeah, now Liam is going through ice cap himself. Pretty clean beginning there.
The auto cam over here is a little. I'm just not used to it, I guess. Oh,
Yeah.
and he misses the clip. Let's hope he gets a second try and he gets it. That's good.
Usually
And just
switch
clip out.
Usually switch cameras when you
Ooh,
want
his
to
positioning's a little off.
Ooh. Yeah, he needs to go a little more.
Okay, there. Forced it in. That
Figure
works.
it out. Ooh.
And now let's see
Yeah.
how RNG fares. We've got one wave so far, so
Let's
see what
hope
happens.
Liam doesn't do a drywall.
Man.
That looks
Yeah, and good RNG for Coop.
nice.
Oh, okay. I think he's gonna land back in. No, he's fine actually. He's fine. It's he must have clip distance on far because you see a lot more of the stage than normal. But
Yeah.
but when you see that mountain show up on the left side of the screen, that's typically the visual cue you want. That means you're on the right path.
Yeah. Maybe it's also because of 16:9.
Perhaps. I mean, you played 16:9.
I do.
Because you're
Yeah, it's
wrong.
probably the it's probably the render distance then.
Yeah. Good RNG all around for Coop. Let's see what Chaos 4 likes to say to Liam as he enters that stupid fish arena.
Yeah. But first, he's gotta fight Knuckles.
Yes, he does. You are correct.
I don't know if this was mentioned, but runners typically don't have the voices.
That's
because
true.
They can make your game just freeze. And
Yeah, in very specific situations they can, and unfortunately, the main version of the game that most runners use has voice lines deleted, and it means that the oh no's they aren't gonna make it.
yeah,
They aren't gonna make it in.
definitely. Knuckles is quiet now.
Knuckles lost his voice.
Yeah. Alright, and let's see if Liam gets blue balls. Didn't get blue balls on the...
Oh, refrag. Oh, you shouldn't have said
Monteros
anything.
balls again. Oh my god.
It's okay. It's okay. Chaos 4 is so indecisive. You never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I wonder if we've had a match without blue balls already.
I believe that. Did you have? I don't think you had blue balls.
I did have blue balls actually. I don't know if Venom had, but I think Drag got blue balls as well.
I believe she did. Yeah.
Are we gonna see a match without any blue balls?
Let's find out. The statistics say yes, but since when have statistics meant anything? Let's be real.
Yeah.
Ignore statistics. Just be yourself.
Just play the game. Just do it. Okay. Last attack for Chaos 4 on Liam's side, and he's gonna be done with the boss. There you go.
There he goes.
And he's gonna enter Sky Chase right as Kopich is about to end it.
Yes. Thankfully, oh, you have to hit A. Okay. Thankfully, the way that this race has turned out doesn't give us much dual sky chase action, which, you know, from an entertainment standpoint, you love to see it.
Yeah.
You don't have to be staring into the vast blue. What is?
Oh,
oh my God, Liam!
Oh,
Wow.
Liam, entertaining the people there.
That's
Some
a
Sonic
Chad
2
move.
gameplay. That is a Chad move.
All right, but let's see what Coop does in Twinkle Park here.
Yeah.
Having a little bit of trouble hitting the loading zone, hitting the actual what's it called? The collision. No, yes, collision. Let's say that.
Yeah, I was a little distracted by Liam.
It's easy to be distracted by this,
yeah,
but it's cool. I
it's
like
good.
it.
Yeah, it's nice.
Let's see how this Twinkle Park goes. Will we see first person? As Coop has been known to tout the first person strats.
Will track skip be done?
Oh,
wow!
That was scary.
That was an interesting setup.
Yeah, but there you go.
Unfortunately, no first person, so I guess Coop lost the race.
Yeah, DQ.
Unfortunate, yeah.
DQ and a strongly worded DM. But now Liam in Sky Chase, continuing gaming, living his life.
Yep. Coopage is about to try to get a roller coaster skip.
Let's see how it goes.
That war.
When you press the A button at the right time, it works.
Nice. There you
With
go.
a spin dash hover into the big boy jump. Let's see.
Oh,
Ooh, careful there.
let's
Makes it.
go. Oh, just
Yes,
misses the
what
cuts a
you
little
will-
bit.
You will see many runners opt to take a different route at the end of Twinkle Park, where they jump onto the red roof off to the left and off of the red roof onto the top of the building or the top of the stage, and it's possible to actually just skip all of that and jump straight up. We like to call it big boy jump,
Yeah,
and
that's
because
that's
it's for big boys.
The problem is, if you miss it, then you lose a lot of time.
Yes, you do.
And yeah. You
Now
don't
as Coop
really
heads
want
into
that.
Speed Highway.
Ooh.
The
Weird
height-
angle there,
The
but
weird,
I
the
guess
amount of
it's-
height that they took would make it just fine. The angle was little.
Liam enters Twinkle Park.
Yes.
Will we
See
see a track skip? And will we see a first person view?
I don't know if we're going to be seeing a first-person view from anyone except you. So that ship has sailed. Maybe in another race.
Maybe.
Oh, he opts to just
Not to the
not
track.
do track skip at all.
That's interesting. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
it's safe. Oh, loses the rings though.
Oh, that's a hard thing to absorb.
is
That's
this
really
gonna
bad.
work? Okay. Whew.
Yeah.
So you can sometimes just not make it there if you have 0 rings. And yeah, Liam
Ooh.
barely made it.
Coop having a little bit of trouble at the start of Act 3, falling off of the roof, but they managed to get the capsule pull very nicely. Oh, no!
That's not something you often see.
No.
Barely didn't.
I was
have
thinking
enough
they were about to go for the
distance.
IL strat to back it up a little bit. That would have been the most Chad move of all.
That would have been, yeah. I mean, this IL strat, I don't think it's really known, to be honest.
Yeah, that's true. It's definitely more of an underground thing. Only
Yeah.
those really deep into the trench of Sadex know. Oh, Coop, not opting for any station square clip. Just, yeah, this is
Okay,
the roof I was
fair enough.
talking about. This
Yeah,
is the
Liam
other
opting
route that
for
people
the
take for
safest
Twinkle
route.
Park.
And that does work well for him.
Yes.
Alright,
see
Coop
Coop head towards Ancient Light now.
Hopefully he doesn't talk to the NPC 3 times as someone else did earlier.
It was good. It was stopping to appreciate someone that's vastly underappreciated.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Oh, free camera entering.
Oh, what happened to Liam?
You didn't need to switch the camera there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Liam is doing right now.
Oh, now he's playing Speed Highway, so
Yeah, doing Speed Highway in Freecam. That's an interesting choice.
yeah. I
Not
guess the Alpha
something
Dolphin
very
influence has
common.
spread a little bit.
Oh!
Oh
the
no!
snap there.
Oh, that's a rough one.
Yeah, missing this rocket is just so annoying.
Yeah, the rockets are not as easy as they look. It's not as simple as just run up to the rocket and grab it. The collision on that thing is kind of broken. It likes to just Sonic likes to just bounce off of the rocket and not grab it. There's not much consistency to it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
As we see Coop finishing up Red Mountain and entering the second Sky Chase.
Let's go. The second Sky Chase. Will we see some Sonic 2 gameplay by Liam in the second Sky Chase?
Let's find out. I'm on the edge of my seat. I don't know about you, Frag, but
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's so intense.
let's see as this Act 2 finishes up. I didn't see if he took speed shoes or not. I'm hoping he did.
I think he did.
Okay, free cam Act 3. I see it.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Well,
I
he
mean,
makes it work. He makes it work.
Yeah. And that actually saved time over Kopich.
That's true.
Alright, 7th emblem. Will Liam do some clips there? No. That's
Both opting to take the safe route.
It's better to just take the safe route rather than just fading the clips.
That's for sure. If you're not confident about it, then that's the best move.
Ooh, Kopich going for the points though.
Wow.
10,000 points already?
Seems like they've hit everything already.
Yeah. Alright. Liam going into the enshot lights. Nice.
Very good. Straight into it, hits the green, and feeling pretty green at that.
Yeah. Oh, still
Free cam.
Free cam,
Yeah.
yeah. Liam likes free cam.
Yeah, Alpha, I'm gonna have to talk to you after this. You gotta stop making newer runners think this way.
Okay. Makes it through pretty safely there.
Indeed. Taking the spring, that's something I
Yeah.
haven't seen.
That's not something you see often.
No.
Is he gonna do the jump there?
Well,
Yes.
most likely.
Oh!
That's rough.
That is rough. You hate to
Looking
see
a
that happen.
little bit low on lives. Let's hope that doesn't become a problem as he gets closer to final leg.
Yeah. Hopefully he can manage to grab some lives before that.
Yeah. Oh, this route. Okay.
Suddenly missed the speed shoes.
Yeah.
Going safely through Act 2. Nice.
Getting
Make
tagged by the fire, it's impossible to know whether or not you will. That fire is not consistent.
Yeah. Sometimes it just hits you.
Sometimes it hits you because it hates you. But
Yeah.
now we're going to see
Just
Coop
one
finishing
game.
up in Act 2. Right as Liam starts again, perfectly synced for a tournament setting. So now let's see how Coop deals with the perilous Sky Deck.
Yep. Hopefully it goes well for them. Because it's a really hard level.
Yes, you are correct. Okay, it's time.
It is time. And Liam
Metropolis Zone 3 again.
Let's go. Kopich opting to take the checkpoint there. Very reasonable.
Pretty safe, pretty good so far.
Yes.
No major mistakes at all. Very good spin dash jump angle over there.
Yeah, ooh,
Oh, opting for the spin dash jump.
that's interesting. The spinach jump there is much riskier than just a spinach hover because
Although you do have to make sure you have good hover frames.
yeah, but
And
if you
I guess
if you jump
that's
middle
a,
plate,
understanding how to manipulate hover frames is definitely more of a high level thing.
oh definitely. But yeah, hover frames are really important in the run.
100%. Knowing how to get the most out of it without having to do jump cancels a lot of times is good. Oh, Coop missing the early capsule.
Barely missing it.
Ah,
That's really close.
but backed up very nicely.
Yeah, 129.
A solid time.
What? Yeah, definitely. Meanwhile, Liam's still playing Metropolis Zone 3. Is he gonna get?
I know
this
nothing
kit?
about classic Sonic speedrunning, so
I also don't know anything about it.
so
But
if there's something
seems like-
impressive going on,
It seems like it's something pretty hard to do.
I'd imagine.
Alright, Copage, gonna
Oh, the
head.
Gamma Door?
against
Yes. Very good.
Nice. Actually, if you go, there are some weird stuff that can happen in this cutscene. So if you go too fast, the cutscene after the you can play with gamma text won't play, and that means you essentially kind of soft lock, but you can just go back to trigger the cutscene.
Yeah,
And if you enter on the frame that the cutscene ends, you wrong warp.
you do.
On.
One of many strange quirks that this game has is that skipping cutscenes and hitting loading zones at the same time can create funny effects. And they're not usually ideal effects.
Congrats to Liam for not taking a single hit on Skate Attack 2. Good job.
Amazing.
Alright, Kopich finishing up Chaos 6 with a 27. That is a pretty good time.
Yeah. Into Lost World they go. In free cam they are.
Yes.
And they switch. Let's
switching
go.
to- okay,
Let's go.
nice.
That makes me feel much better.
Understandable, understandable.
As Liam enters Skydeck. See how he does.
Ooh. Kopich with a really clean flame
Yeah,
tunnel,
that flame
though.
tunnel's clean. 19 check. Not bad at all. Still in autocam. Hasn't changed.
Interesting. Oh, there you go.
Oh, now that's a strat right there.
That is a strat.
Cutting down on the pauses by putting the like that way you only get one pause instead of two.
That is
That's actually big
that's
brain.
big.
It's massive brain. Coop opting to take the waterfall. Good choice. Good choice. It really doesn't save that much time to actually skip it. It's very minuscule.
Yeah,
And
it's
if you
not
take too long to set it up, you are
it's not,
losing time.
It's
anyways.
not a risk you wanna take, especially in race.
That's true.
Alright, Liam destroying the cannon in Act 1. There you go.
Yeah, his clip distance is indeed high.
Yes, so as you can see, there are some objects there.
Ooh. Oh no.
Is he gonna be able to...
Oh no. Is he gonna
Yeah,
be able to
some-
save this?
Some objects are appearing that are probably not appearing on Cope's point of view. I'm not sure what Cope's render distance is. But depending on the render distance, some obstacles can just not appear, and it can be pretty convenient.
You can. There's some things that get in your way that you don't have to deal with.
Yeah. It can
Oh,
also be-
Liam.
Ooh.
Oh, ooh, and he backs it up. Nice.
Know your backups. There you go.
Yes. Now
Oh,
we're
yes,
gonna
render-
see final egg.
Render distance can also help when doing
Having a
some
little bit of
speed.
trouble hitting the loading zone, but they make it in.
Yeah. Alright, nobody soft locked in Skydeck.
That's true.
Interesting camera there for Kopich. Is it? He's in free cam, right?
Yeah, I believe so. I saw them switch at the beginning.
Okay, yeah.
Big long spin dash with a big boy charge to get up that back ramp. Now will we see a Huga clip?
Liam missing the light dash.
Oh
there.
no, that's not good. On the bright
The light
side,
dash can
Kukoc
be-
nailing Huga clip.
The light dash can be pretty finicky there. Sometimes it just doesn't quite follow the rings.
Close to PV pace for Coop, not far off.
Oh, god damn, that's a sick.
On pace for a mid 32. Now, if we see a PB, you know how amazing that is.
That would be sick.
Let's just pray
I
that
think
Egg Viper doesn't.
Do you
Doesn't,
think it can happen?
I believe it can.
Oh, yeah,
Playing
actually,
safe.
watching on Liam's side, he's also on PV pace.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
He's on really good pace, actually.
That's true. So both of our runners here putting out incredible performances. That's something we truly love to see.
With the
Ooh.
nerves and all that. he's
Coop
still
going for
playing
these interesting
very
hits.
well. Alright, Liam going into Lost World now.
See how it handles.
In free cam. I mean,
You can't win them all.
I get it.
Ooh, oh, Coop, don't scare me like that.
Oh, I don't know what
Oh,
happened
man.
there.
They're doing homing attack hits instead of spin dash jumping.
Oh, really?
Yeah, making it barely back to the bridge in time. That's scary.
Oh, yeah, I see. Oh, that's an interesting strat. It does work, though. It does work.
But it's a heart stopper. But well done from Coop.
Definitely. Liam
Yeah,
heading
these
into
last
the
few hits
mirror
go.
room.
Taking it very safe on these hits. Oh no!
Ooh.
Wow, nice backup.
Yeah,
was
nice
saved
backup,
very well.
definitely. But Liam going to take the waterfall. Understandable.
Coop looking to finish this one out pretty strongly.
Definitely. That's gonna be a 32-30 or something.
Yeah, is that tying their PB?
Well, let's see. I think they are barely missing the PB.
Yeah, still playing so close to it. That's incredible
Definitely.
for a tournament.
there.
Well
32,
done,
34.
Coop. 32-34. Incredible
That is a
performance.
sick run.
Incredible.
Meanwhile,
Well done.
Liam's done with Lost World, actually on PB pace by
That's true.
30 seconds, according to the split. So, yeah, that's gonna be nice to see. Will he pull it off? Come on, Liam, we believe in you.
We do.
But yes, GG's to Kopich.
Yes. A solid win and a solid run. Well played and exactly what you want to see.
Yep, absolutely. I'm sure Kopich is really happy about this run. Oh, yeah, I'm taking the dive there. Don't know if that was intentional.
It looked like he got bounced up there.
Yeah. Taking the checkpoint for safety, I believe.
We love safety. We love it.
Yeah. Especially on this pace for him.
Yes.
Makes it through the diff.
Standing there for a little bit.
What happened?
What happened there?
Okay.
And he looked like he got disoriented or something for a second.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Alright. Going into our free.
Pausing very early, but
Yeah. But he does get the restart.
Yep. Not opting for any clips. Is he gonna jump on top? Yes, he is.
And
Should be more than enough room
goes.
to pass over the kill planes and make it.
Oh.
Whoa! Okay.
Wait. Huh?
Yeah, the direction was a bit.
Yeah, that threw me off.
Yeah, me too.
That was very interesting.
Now we're going to see Liam enter Egg Viper.
Let's
Let's
see
see
if he
how
can
it
go
happened.
this PB for him.
Yes.
Avoiding very safely there.
Oh, so they both. Is this a thing? I guess this is a thing. This strat for Egg Viper.
Maybe it's just doing this for the first hit. Let's
Potentially.
see.
Ooh. Oh,
Ooh,
that
barely
was.
avoiding
that-
the explosion.
I thought he was gonna die. I thought he was gonna die.
Yeah.
Because that's cutting it way too close.
Doing these hits very safely, that's completely understandable.
Yeah, when you're on PB pace, you really do not want to die to Egg Viper.
Yeah. Alright, safe hit again.
1, 2, 3, 4.
While this actually is the safe way of doing it, I mean, with the janky homing attack sometimes, I feel
Yeah.
like, I don't know, I feel like just
Liam is playing this risky and safe at the same time.
yeah.
A wonderful, unusual
Wonderful
combination that you don't see very often. It's like it is like
Right.
yes,
It is like.
it
that
is like.
true.
I apologize for that. My brain turned on.
That's okay.
It happens to everyone.
It does. It does. Alright, yeah, I'm going on the 2 last hits.
Yes.
Doing it pretty
We'll
safely.
clutch it out. One more. One more.
One, 2, hit the boss, and there you go.
Okay. Very nice, Liam.
I will just need to not die there, and he should be good.
Indeed, he should. Perfect.
And there he goes.
36, 24.
24. That's a PB for
That's a
Lee.
PB for Liam, yeah. That's a PB.
PB,
Well
Liam.
done, Liam. Good stuff.
That was a sick race.
That was 2 very good performances. You love to see it. And
Definitely. Put off very good runs under the pressure and all that.
yeah, I say we should, if the runners want to, we could totally pop them in for an interview.
Oh, definitely.
Without a doubt.
Get them in. No.
Yeah, let's do it. Here. I don't have the perms to do that. Let's see. Here they are, Liam and Simply Snaps. Welcome.
Welcome and congratulations to both of you.
Yeah.
Man.
How are you guys feeling? Simply
Oh.
Snaps. That was nuts.
Oh my god. I can only think of one terrible thing that happened that run, and it was how I fell asleep at the wheel during At Dawn and had to reset twice.
Otherwise, yeah, you played very consistently.
That
It
would have
was
been
just-
a handed PB if I hadn't messed up the At Dawn of Speed Highway like that. Oh my god.
in your
I mean,
in your first race. That shows me that we've got
Oh.
some exciting things to look forward to.
I
Definitely.
absolutely want to echo a point that I made while commentating the last race between Dry and Drag when I said these two's times might be pretty far apart, but that's just not how races work. Like, Drag is way better than me at this game, but like this shows that a lower tier player and a high tier player can get some pretty competitive times with each other, right?
That
like,
indeed.
Yeah.
100%.
What did Drag get? Like the 3304? Was that it?
Something like that, yeah.
I
believe
can't
so.
remember.
Yeah, so honestly, like within the top 20 especially, like anything can happen.
Absolutely.
And that means we have some extremely exciting races ahead of us. Good God.
How
I
do
mean,
you feel, Liam?
Yeah,
Oh,
with the PB. That's
Yeah.
insane.
no, that
Good
went
going.
better than expected because like I didn't do any runs for like 2 weeks before this,
Really?
and then
Wow.
and then
Oh.
I PB'd twice yesterday and today.
You know, there's something that is a phenomenon among speedrunners is that taking breaks makes you powerful.
Oh
and
yeah,
practice is
definitely.
literally cheating.
Practice
Yeah.
is cheating. That is true. But when you
Definitely.
stop playing the game for a little bit, then you come back to it, you're better at it. I can't explain it. I don't understand why, but it happens to everyone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know you guys got to move on, so I don't want to take up too much time.
Oh, we have time. We have time.
I'm really proud of myself. I played
We're all proud of you too.
insanely consistent. Like 4 seconds off your PB, you can only hope, right?
Yeah, that's
you
that's
can't
the
expect
best.
yourself to perform any better than your PB in a race. That's if I hadn't been using a bunch of race safe strats, like, you know, that would have been a PB. So I'm really excited for the rest of this tournament.
And beyond. I would
Also,
say.
check the stream. I am putting
I
Big
see you
Cat on
are
the
in
big
you are in
screen.
big story right now.
Yeah.
Going for the double record. What can I say?
What can you say?
Gonna go until they put me off.
Did anyone like the Metro 3 and Sky Chase?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Liam,
yeah, that was
I was
wonderful.
gonna mention that. Liam,
What?
Just to gameplay in
Oh,
Sky
yeah.
Keys.
Yeah. That.
What happened?
I loaded up
Liam
Sonic 2
during
and started. Wait, you explain it if you want.
Liam played Sonic 2 during Sky Chase. And it was pretty nice to see. While he was just waiting for the autoscroller, he was just doing some skips in Sonic 2.
Wow.
And he nailing them too, I think. I don't know much about Sonic 2, but it looked like you were doing pretty well.
Yeah, I did.
Lovely.
There was something I wanted to say. Geez. What was it? It was about I don't know. Really good race. All the places I was really worried about went well, and then places I wasn't worried about went very poorly. I think that's what happens when you practice the things you're incredibly worried about and nothing else. So that's
Yes.
another lesson
Yeah.
for chat. And yeah, this is going to be a great tournament. I'm super excited
Could
to see
not
what's
agree
next.
anymore.
What is next, commentators?
Yes. So, I am
Good
going
check
to
out
be
versus the
pulling
names.
up my bootstraps and playing a little game of my own.
Ooh.
Vadim.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Vadim is
Wow.
actually pretty damn good at the game. So he's
Vadim is
very-
like
You got a-
underrated. The keyboard warrior.
Yeah.
God.
Keyboard warrior.
Jeez,
Wait,
out of like
keyboard?
the past 4 races, 3 of them have been top 10. That's super pug. Super
yeah.
exciting.
And we haven't even seen Nixer yet.
No, we haven't. I just want to say, Nixer, I'm gonna win. It's gonna be the greatest
Watch
upset
out,
of all
Nixer.
time.
Watch out.
Watch out. I'm gonna get a 32-30, and your power's gonna go out. I'm calling.
Yeah.
Um,
That sounds about right.
That does. I also just want to really quick thank my community who were pogging for me in chat.
That.
I only checked during the 2 sky chases, and it was just nice to see familiar faces in there. Yeah. And Liam, really good stuff, man. When I
Yeah,
checked
of
in the
course.
first sky chase, I was like, uh-oh. Like, because I thought I was playing out of my mind, but I was not very far ahead. And I was just like, uh-oh, gotta kick this up. So you definitely had me sweating.
I was behind a lot throughout that run. Like I was ahead and then just went like 6 years behind me again, and so and somehow got
roller
back.
coaster then.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Are you guys just gonna let me finish Big Story? What the heck is happening?
I mean, when you have more things to say, it goes on in the background.
Yeah, it's
All
something to be on screen, I
mean,
guess.
I prefer this over just the, like, the Be Right Back screen is amazing.
That's a great segue. The BRB screens have been so good. I really like the one of Tales' Warehouse, Workshop. That's what it's called.
Yes.
I really like that. Whoever has made those Poggy Woggy screens deserves to be commended.
Yes.
Yeah, I believe that is Cube and Alpha. Yeah, and shout outs to them for organizing all of this.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that I have a little bit of preparation to do.
Okay.
You do.
Gotta light
Before.
some candles.
Yeah, say some prayers.
Yeah. Some incantations.
Some. Yes.
Well, I'm about to finish Hot Shelter, so you should hurry. This is the side event. I hope you guys have been racing at home,
Yes.
following along.
If you
Big
do,
the
please
cat.
send in your time, and we will not believe you. We'll say that.
Yeah,
you
this is
cheated.
like a McDonald's sweepstakes. On the side of your kids' meal, there should be a place to write your time.
On the side of your kids' meal, there should be a small controller and a tiny screen. And you can only play Big Story.
Yeah, you can only play Big Story. It's one of
For
those
PC
McDonald's
disc.
toys. Anyway, I just got to beat Chaos 6, so I hope the powers that be let me finish.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Who cares? My Big the Cat play is exceedingly average.
It's better. There's Big Story is quite. How do I put this?
Terrible?
No, I don't want to say terrible, but I will say a few hairs above it.
Honestly, this might be a PB, and there'll be no way to ever know because the timer is not running. But look at what you even get between the races here in the Sonic Story
big
tournament.
PB.
Yeah.
A big PB. Honestly,
A big PB.
That's right.
Big love his wife, Froggy. Nixer is exactly right. Meanwhile, Nixer has the actual Reki in this. I'm
Yeah, he
sorry
does.
you had to see this. But here we go. Oh! Quick, get ready to time! Time! Pause!
That's not time yet. No, you have to get to the plane. It's not time yet.
I'm a little ahead.
Ah,
Yo,
Watching
let's
the
go.
stream.
there we go.
Yo! All right.
They did it.
I hope that
What a
helped
one.
fill some time.
It
Thank
did.
you to the people hosting this. Thank you to the commentators. Cannot wait to commentate more runs and continue to compete in the tournament. Trans rights. Bye.
Trans rights.
And yeah, be sure to stay there for Hugo versus the Dims. It's gonna be awesome match.
EL gamer.
Yeah, thank you.
Go,
See
go,
you.
go, 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 go.
with the ruggedness. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles, the blow thrower, independent flower, magical emerald holder. Give you the coldest shoulder. My spike goes through boulders. That's why I stay alone. I was born by myself. I don't need a posse, I get it on by myself. Adversaries get shelved.
Fire. Alright. Yeah, so I think we're live.
Yeah, hey everyone. I'm Nimput and I'm here with Chris.
Yeah, I go by CHZK, but people usually just go by calling me Chris. So next up we are having Huga versus Vadim.
Yes.
Both runners, I believe, in the top 25 of Sonic Story.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting race. Like Hugo, of course, is like one of the bigger names in Sonic story, but we absolutely cannot underestimate Vadim with like a very solid mid 32 and also PB'd very recently. So for sure it's still all gonna be fresh. So it's definitely going to be an interesting race. I'm very much looking forward to this.
Definitely. Also, the two runners only having a PB 2-minute support, which means that in a race settlement like this one, 2 minutes is like 2 minutes can quickly be, stored up from mistakes during small movement mistakes and such. So
Yeah, for sure, and even like bigger mistakes. There's a couple of things in this run that can eat a lot of time very quickly. So this can be should be a great race either way.
yeah, definitely. All right, so I think we're just waiting up for them to be started. Right,
Oh,
looks like we're starting.
Yeah. All right.
So first of all, KS0, let's see how they're doing here. I expect both of them to, get pretty cleanly through this, but everything
Yeah,
can happen.
of course, a very consistent boss, but especially when you're just starting and you haven't warmed up yet, very easy to slip up on as
Oh,
well.
and with him trying to opt for
Oh
the
wow.
quicker strat there by hitting KS0 in the air, but unfortunately misses it by a
Yeah, good
tad.
fight for both of them. And let's start with the first stage. Hugo, of course, going for Island Hop.
Let's see if Vadim does the same. He does. Okay,
Yeah.
nice. Now, basically, both of them coming into Wild Skip here. Let's see if they both get it. Huga does.
Very nice.
Nice.
Solid 17 checkpoint. Very good beginning from both runners here.
Yes, definitely. And let's see if they can manage to
Only
get
about
through the rest of the stage.
only about half a second apart entering Act 2. Very good Emerald Coast from both runners. That's great to see.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on their finishing time here to see how far apart they really are.
Wow,
Huga finishing with a 110. Actually, 1 minute.
1 minute flat. Yeah, that's extremely good time. And Vadim with a 103, also very good. And Huga going for the early crystal ring with the out of bounds.
And gets it nice.
Having bit of problems with the clip, but the out of bounds itself went very well. Vadim going directly to the boss. So
yeah,
we're
opting for. Right. Yeah, actually, I was about to say that. One thing to notice is that Huga's going for the Tash route, which means that he's going to do Casino first, and afterwards going to Egg Hornet.
So yeah, it's gonna be some diverging routes, but they're gonna meet up after Windy Valley, right?
No, I mean, yeah, kinda. Again,
yeah,
but them haven't got the crystal ring yet, so
yeah, them still going to be a bit in the lead until possibly Twinkle Park.
Yeah.
For having not picked up the crystal ring yet.
Exactly. I think. I think everything will even out about Twinkle Park.
Yeah.
All right, Vadim finishing Echoed now onto Windy Valley, which is obnoxiously known for its 3 skip, and it's going to be interesting to see whether or not the runners are able to pull that off.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the points in the run where, as I've mentioned earlier, where you can eat a lot of time if you slip up. So let's hope for Vadim that this doesn't happen.
Definitely.
But first, we have to get through the tornado. Also, easy to
Vadim,
slip up with a trampoline skip.
Vadim entering the tornado with about 20 seconds, which is fairly decent. Huga a bit faster, I believe, with about 2 seconds, but that is to be expected of Huger. He's
Very
really
nice
good, and so is
trampoline
Vadim.
skip.
Nice. Let's see if Huger gets it. Nice.
Yes. And Vadim now at the skip. Very solid setup.
I believe Vadim looks fine here. Let's see if Huga. No.
Oh, Huga slips up on the setup. All right, so that's a very nice lead for Vadim now.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate for Huga. Vadim catching some seconds there. I don't know if Huga's playing in 63 FPS and therefore his time is going faster. But
Yeah, I'm not sure what the runners' respective frame rates are. Let me actually look at the leaderboards really quick to see the RTA IGT difference.
yeah, do that.
That would be very interesting to know. Um,
All right, so
It
Vadim
looks like-
coming.
it
Okay.
looks like Huga definitely has a better frame rate than Vadim, so he should be saving RTA time over him. But yeah, that just keep in mind to always keep an eye on the actual in-game timer is displayed on the layout. That makes up for the frame rate differences, if there are any.
That's and coming onto Casino, both runners again probably gonna do pretty well in this. Actually, no, Vadim only having Casino and Huga's up going to skip that one since he did it beforehand. Which means that he's going to grab the ice key immediately here.
Oh, Huga goes for Ice Key Skip, actually.
Okay, never mind then.
That is a very hard trick. We'll see if it pays off.
Getting the Hoverizer into the tunnel. Let's see if he gets the ice key skip.
Yes, first try, beautiful. That skip is very difficult. Not many runners go for that. That is very nice to see.
Oh, I think I saw, as someone previously on commentating mentioned before, you rarely see that trick being done. Only about top 15 actually goes for that trick because it's so
I
hard.
think even less than top 15.
Top 10?
Maybe at most. I don't think more than a handful of runners currently do it in runs, but I'm not 100% sure. But it is very difficult. Also important to notice about Ice Key Skip is Huga did save time entering Ice Cap with Ice Key Skip, but he's going to lose a little bit again exiting Ice Cap because
No, he did messed up.
Oh,
Sorry to
but
interrupt you.
No worries, but you do have to do an additional clip getting back out of Ice Cap, so Vadim is again going to have a little bit of a chance to catch up after the stage.
Yes, definitely. I'm actually curious to see here if Huga is actually in the lead, because right now there's about 20-second difference on their IGT timer.
Yeah, it looks like maybe 10, 15 seconds lead for Huga, but it's hard to say.
Yeah, well, it will all come down to the skip right here. Nicely done by Huga.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
very good. That consistency on Ice Key Skip is great.
All right, coming into KS4, right after Knuckles here. As we've seen the previous 3 times now, KS4 is usually just an auto-scroller with some RNG involved. Hopefully no one gets blue ball here, but only time will tell.
Yeah, it's luck and a little bit of execution. So even if there's no mistakes with the manip, one of the runners could just be getting unlucky and lose 10 seconds easily on this boss. So we'll see how that goes. Certainly not a reason to disregard the whole run, though, as recently as a couple days ago, Nixo got a new world record, including the 10 seconds time loss in Chaos 4. So anything can happen, even with that involved.
Yes, he actually beat that time a few days later with the 29-22, but definitely insane to see Nixer getting that world record, since the previous one had been 2 years.
Yeah, it looks like on both runners so far, no time loss on Chaos 4. That is nice. Vadim has one more dangerous phase of the boss to go through. So let's wish him luck.
And Huga didn't get blue balled.
Yeah.
I actually think that's the first.
Oh, no.
No, Vadim killing the blue balls. No.
That's unfortunate. That's pretty rough. Yeah, that's in phase 2 and 3 of the boss fight. There you can really just get unlucky and lose 10 seconds. That is very unfortunate. Alright, Huga, so far very solid first 10 minutes of the run. Now has a very deserved break to prepare himself for the mid-game.
Yeah, Sky Chase is always a good time to just take a break, maybe get some food, get some water.
Yeah, for sure.
Go get some air,
Even just to breathe a little bit and rest your hands to calm down if you're stressed from the run.
Yes, definitely. Also coming into Twinklepuck, it's going to be interesting to see if any of them actually get the track skip or not. Also, are we going to see TPSS? Nem, what do you think?
I mean, I would love to be surprised here, but I would highly doubt it to see Twinklepuck skip. That is just, I feel like, not a risk that is worth taking at all. But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe one of the runners is gonna surprise us, but yeah, very unlikely. That seems to me to be the kind of strat that you do when you just throw away your run in the quest for getting a goal split. But we'll see.
Yeah, talking about throwing away your one. I mean, we might see it at one point, but I think you're right. Both runners might tend to play it really safe here, especially because they're so close to each other, only 15 seconds apart.
If I'm being completely honest, not just this race, but in general, I'm not expecting to see Twinklepuck skip at any time in the tournament, because it does save time, but the risk you take is like enormous, because if you miss it, you lose like 20 plus seconds, and that is just absolutely not worth it, I feel like, given how unlikely it is to actually get the skip.
You might be right.
Yeah.
Time will tell. Anyways, actually, Huga almost done with Sky Chase here, while Vadim has a fair share amount to go again.
But yeah, again,
much happening.
Keep in mind, I believe Huga does have a higher frame rate, so there's going to be a slight RTA disadvantage. I don't think Huga has a super fast frame rate, but just judging from the real-time in-game time difference, it seems to be higher than Vadim's.
Yes, definitely. Also, Huga got the Chris Ring earlier, so he might just go... Yeah, so he's going directly to Twinklepuck, right?
Yeah, exactly. And Vadim also still has to pick up the Crystal Ring. That's another, like, about 10 seconds that Vadim will have to take here.
Yeah, that's what we talked about earlier in the run. This is where the run will... Like, the two runners will equal out time-wise, and we'll see who's really in the lead.
Yeah, so Huga entering Twinkle Park at about 13:10. We will see what the time is for Vadim. And Huga coming up on track skip.
If he gets it.
Ooh, oh no. He had to work with a really awkward angle here, and now also exiting and re-entering.
Yeah, because when you take the capsules, they're gone for
Yeah.
good unless you exit the stages. So
Yeah, if you have to work with a different ring amount if you restart, so that makes the skip very different. He has a very high ring count now. That's gonna be very dangerous.
No.
Oh no.
Huga misses it again. Come on, Huga. We believe in you.
That's brutal.
But
Track skip is really such a brutal skip, especially when you're under pressure, because you know how risky it is and how much time it can lose.
yes, definitely, it's so hard to pull off, and when having nerves on this at the same time,
Alright.
can easily go wrong. Nice, Huga getting it there in the third try. I must say though, I'm having a big respect for Hugo to actually exit instead of keeping on going with the 20 ring counts you usually get from
Yeah.
trying it a second time. Definitely wanting to play it safe there.
Yeah, so judging by the Twinkle Park entry times, Vadim seems to be about, 45 seconds behind, but Huga lost a lot of time now here in due to track skip, which Vadim gets first try, which is very nice. So it's going to be a very close race at this point now, so Vadim could catch up a lot here.
Yeah, definitely. Also, Huga coming down to the coaster skip. I've seen him do
Very
the big
nice.
boy jump. He usually up for the big boy jump, and let's see if it gets it. No!
Oh no, and falling down all the way. That's pretty rough.
He
Let's see
should be able to
how he
recover.
picks up from that.
Nice.
Yes, okay. Very, very solid backup.
Yeah, definitely. And Huga ending with a 1 minute and 7, which is definitely not bad. Considering he also messed up the final jump of the coaster skip.
And let's see what Vadim does. Very nice. Now up the roof. Going for the safer method here with the... Oh,
No.
also not quite making it up.
And he makes it. Nice.
Alright, second try, not too bad.
Also, Huga onto... I forgot the name. Speed Highway. There we go. With an extremely fast start, opting for the pause method. I gotta admit, I don't really know how the pause method works compared to the other ones, but I know it's faster.
Yeah, it's basically just delaying the hover frames to a later part of the jump,
Ah, that makes sense.
rather than getting them right at the beginning.
Also, let's see if Madim makes it cleanly over. Going for the jump
Yeah,
here.
looks very solid.
Yes. Nice. So the worst part of Speed Highway is over for both of the runners here. Let's see if they can just, end it in a nicely manner.
101 speed highway from Huga is an incredible time.
That's actually incredibly fast. Wow.
But Vadim also on a very solid pace here. Haven't spotted any mistake from his side here.
Oh, he might get almost the same time as Huga, I think. Of course, being a bit slower on the spin dash hover, but that should make the biggest of a difference.
Yeah, definitely on pace for a very, very solid time. He lost a little bit of time on the downhill section, but not too big of a deal. Looks like it's going to be around 110.
Yeah,
Getting stuck
111.
a little bit at the end, but not a bad speed highway at all.
Yeah, and Huga now entering Red Mountain here. Managed not to talk to the Safari guy.
Does Huga go for the jump at the beginning?
He does.
Of course he does. Yes. Oh yes,
And he
beautiful.
gets it nicely.
That jump is also very difficult.
Yeah,
Vadim
that's
circling-
also.
Oh, Vadim opting for going through the hotel after not getting the clip. That's a little bit of time loss here.
Yeah, the clips are definitely a bit tricky to get first try.
For sure. Especially this clip into the station, you really want to be sure to get it quickly, otherwise it's faster to just go through the hotel. Oh, Huga missing the platform jump.
Let's see if he can get it second try here. He definitely can. Nice.
Alright.
Getting cleanly through the rest of getting cleanly through the fires there, and yes, it's just about a question of ending Act 2 now. And a 57-second Red Mountain from Huga. That's actually a really great time.
And that is with a missed platform jump. That is an incredible time. Alright, Huga entering Sky Chase at a time of 1907. So we have a reference point again for when Vadim enters.
Yeah, let's see what Vadim gets here.
Like, he struggled a bit at the beginning of the stage, but hopefully the rest will go smoothly.
Yes, let's see if he makes this jump. He should. Yes, nice.
Very solid.
And on to Act 2. Let's see if he gets this first try. Oh, Huga missed it. Yeah, nice. Okay, so I don't know. Vadim might be saving some time here against Huga. Unfortunately, getting hit by the fire there, but it shouldn't be that big of a problem. And ending with a 1 minute and 5 seconds. Very good from Vadim.
Yeah, it's a solid time. Especially also with the time loss at the beginning. So it looks like Vadim is slightly under 30 seconds behind. This race is definitely not over.
How much time?
Slightly under 30. Vadim entering at 1930 and Huga at 1907, if I recall correctly. So yeah, this race still can go either way. 30 seconds is not a big buffer to have.
Also, we are combined by Alpha now. What's up, Alpha?
What's up, guys? How are you two doing?
Doing
We're
great.
doing great. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for organizing this. I'm been really excited for this.
Hey, no problem. And we've been really pushing this. Forest Cube and I have been really working hard for this. I hope everyone in chat here really enjoys the tournament so far. We're going to try and give you the best matches as we can. Hopefully this one is enough for you guys at the moment, because I personally think this match is one of the greatest so far. It's just super fun. It's like back and forth. So yeah, I think this is amazing.
Yeah, this race is great so far.
Hey, Darkroom. What do I want to say?
Right. Vadim at the transformation, Huga about to finish with the boss on Sky Chase, and we are off to definitely the most difficult part of the run.
Oh yeah, the late game will be definitely hard to control. If you panic slightly, like just a little bit of time, you can lose your entire run. So let's see how these two handle it.
And especially with Skydeck having, for once, very easy to slip off and fall into the void, and also having two very hit-or-miss tricks at the end of Act 2 and at the end of Act 3. So there's a lot of time variance in those stages. So this is still anyone's race, pretty much.
Oh yeah, this is not done. Like, not done at all. What are your predictions, Chris, on like the late game?
On the late game, I think Huga's experience is going to pull through here. To be honest, I feel like Huga will take this home, but again, Nim said this is anyone's race. Late game is especially hard, you know, because of Skydeck, but let's see how it goes for Huga here.
Yeah, Huga definitely has extremely strong ILs, but as I've said, there's a lot of time variance on these levels, and we also saw, for example, in Twinkle Park, like, it is possible for Huga to definitely slip up and lose some time, and then maybe Vadim's consistency can come in handy and pull back the race here. We'll see. so far, a very good first act from
Yeah,
Hugo.
39 into Act 2 is actually really good.
That is
Yeah.
ridiculously good for single segment.
No, misses slightly up, but recovering really great here. Let's see if he gets the early cannon shot. Of course
Very
he does.
nice. Oh, okay, that's a small time loss. Have to wait for the elevator to go down.
I think he's fine though.
Yeah.
He's probably gonna make it through here.
Couple seconds. And we'll see about the capsule.
Hitting
Is he
early
gonna
capsule.
thing?
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no,
Oh,
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 my God.
no, he hit the ground, hit the ground.
Yeah,
Ooh.
took a
That
long
was so
while.
close to a soft lock.
So,
Oh, yeah.
for those who don't know, if you land on that weird door frame there, that's a soft lock if Sonic doesn't slip off. So that was extremely dangerous. That
The
could
reason-
have
the
cost Huga the whole race easily.
Oh yeah, and the reason why it didn't soft lock there was because for like almost like no frames, but he did a little bit. He touched the ground or like the side of the capsule, so it allowed him to basically connect the trigger of the ending of the stage instead of being in the soft lock, which was almost happening. Like you could see that it was starting to just go around and around and around. But
Yeah.
I hope like very very gladly that it didn't happen for Huga because that would have been
Yeah.
the end of the race almost.
Definitely. Kinda looking like Huga have some nerves, but let's see if he can pull them together for the last bit of the Sonic story here. Coming up to KS6.
Also, Vadim coming up to the cannon as well. Also, very important point. Very nice. Gets early cannon.
Yeah, also one thing that helped there was that the cannon was shooting at him, so
Yeah,
even
that
if
definitely helped.
he would have had like a second try to hit it.
And very
Oh.
solid early capsule from Vadim.
Yeah, no mistakes, no problem with that. Directly hits the ground, gets the ending trigger of the stage.
Yeah,
Very
Vadim
nice.
was struggling a little bit at the end of Act 1, but everything else in the Skydeck was extremely solid.
Seems
Also,
like a
Huga
good-
coming up to Lost World here. Usually a run killer in normal speedruns. Let's see how he does in this.
Yeah, especially the mirror room you can very easily slip up on. We've seen many runs die to mirror room. That's a very common run killer.
Yes, definitely. And getting cleanly through the fire tunnel. Very nice of Huga here. Let's see if he can hit
Going.
the snake skip.
For the hard variant as well. Very nice.
Ooh, very clean movement.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fortunately, having a bit of mistakes there, clipping
no
through the door,
frames?
but it's fine.
yeah, it seems good. It seems good.
Getting stuck on the mirror a little bit. Getting stuck on the mirror is very annoying because for once it, of course, locks your
Ooh.
controls and also
Huga going for waterfall skip there. Sorry to
Ooh.
cut you off them.
yeah. If you accidentally hit the mirror for once, you are stuck for a moment, and also after you hit the mirror, it changes how the camera behaves in the mirror room. So it can very easily screw you up when you accidentally hit a mirror, just because like suddenly all of the movement feels different. So that's very very risky.
Very nice time for Venom on KL6. 23 is pretty solid.
Oh yes, for sure.
Definitely. Also, Huga finishing with a 1 minute and 23. Definitely not bad.
Yeah, very
yeah.
good time.
Let's see what Vadim finishes here with, while Huga's on his way to final leg. Having a little bit
I
of
don't
a
know
rough
why.
fire tunnel.
Yeah,
don't know.
Vadim seems to also do the fire tunnel in free cam, which is slightly awkward. The camera gets really shaky there.
I don't
Oh,
think
yeah,
he
that's
knew
amazing.
he was in free cam.
Maybe he wasn't, and I'm mistaken, but it looked like free cam, shaky camera to me.
Yeah, but he was in free cam, but when he switched to...
Yeah.
he's tried to swap cams, so it looked like he might have forgot to switch to auto.
Alright, Vadim missing the harder variant of the snake skip and going for the easier one.
Also, we just missed it, but Huga's almost done with final leg.
Final Egg is so short that is easy to miss, to be fair.
Yeah, let's see if he can get the fast out skip out. Nope, but he opts for the second way and gets it very cleanly. Nice hooker.
Didn't Huga find this clip out even, or am I mistaken?
Actually, yeah, I actually think he found the spin dash method.
I mean the clip out of the elevator, because
Oh.
that's a very relatively recent one. And if I recall correctly, I think Huga found it. If not, please somebody correct me.
He did. That's why it's called hooker clip.
Ah, Huga clip. Okay, cool. I didn't know it had a name. But that makes sense. Alright, with them also coming up to the end of Final Lost World, yes. That's how the level is called.
It's like the intermission in between both levels.
Yeah. Also, let's see here if Hooga makes it cleanly for Egg Viper. Having about 5 hit left, if I'm not mistaken. Nice.
I think you're correct, yes. Vadim still pulls off a very, very good performance so far.
Oh yeah,
Hooga.
for sure.
Definitely.
This is definitely a matchup that could bring up nerves, knowing how high the seeding of Fuga is in this tournament.
Definitely. Both runners being in the top 25 is definitely going to be a close race.
Yeah. And you're talking about nerves from Vadim's perspective against Huga, but I can also imagine there being a lot of nerves involved from Huga's side, knowing that Vadim being a very solid runner, it could easily cost him the race if there were bigger mistakes involved here.
You could see on Twinkle Park that Huga seemed to be panicking, as some people stated
Yeah.
in the chat. I saw it earlier. I think that could be also one of the main reasons why. Since on Windy Valley, we could clearly see that Vadim just had it right in the bag, and Huga kind of like struggled on the setup with the ledge at first. So
Especially.
that's definitely a problematic that could have any effect on mentality for sure.
Yeah, I definitely know that from myself whenever I'm on a good run and I make it to Twinkle Park, and the more I think, oh, I better not screw up track skip or better not screw up roller coaster, the more likely I am to screw it up. So
Huga
yeah.
come out to the end of Egg Viper here and time.
GG Huga.
A 31:53. Definitely not bad.
Very good time, yes.
Wow. Really great one from Huga here, and let's see how Vadim finishes off.
It looks like Vadim will be pulling off a 33, a very low 33, which is also very good for performance.
Yeah. Yes, definitely.
That is very close to his PB with a mid 32. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, because Vadim has a 32.25, so it's fairly close to his PB, which is like really good to see.
Oh, also going for the jump and homing attack strat on.
That's a new jump I didn't know about. Usually we just see people spin dashing.
Yeah, we'll see if he does it on the later hits as well. It's certainly easier to do and more logical to do on the first hit, where the boss doesn't extend the tail. Oh, he also goes for it on the harder hits. Okay. Yeah, that's a variant I personally wouldn't be very comfortable with, but whatever works for you. Like the spin dash jump is also very timing precise and very easy to screw up. So
Definitely.
whatever you're the most comfortable with is definitely the best solution here. This is like the kind of boss where you really want to make sure you are not like pushing yourself out of your comfort zone, especially when you have a race or a PB at stake.
Nice. Also, Vadim here coming up to the last 3 hits right after this one. Let's see if he gets it. Nice. Okay. Safely secured. He should be able to take this home now. Let's see if he gets it though.
He seems to get a lot of hits that turns the camera, which seems bad at first, but no, like seeing how fast he does the hits, I'm sure it doesn't affect the time that much as people would think it does.
Probably
it
not.
it doesn't look like he's losing a lot of time on those. But I'm also not a big expert on this boss. But it looks pretty fast to me, at least. All right, coming up for the last hit here.
Fun fact, it's around 18 seconds or 17 or 18 seconds after the last hit that you see the time that you get on a Viper. So Venom should have something around a 226, if I am correct.
Oh, interesting.
And
27.
GG Vadim. That's only about a minute off PB. That is very, very solid showing here for the race.
Oh,
that
yeah.
was amazing to watch.
It's definitely. And maybe, I don't know if the runners are up for it, but if we could pull them in for an interview, that would be awesome.
Oh, yeah. Pretty sure they'd be willing for it. We're gonna go try to get Huga in the call.
Hi, am I here?
Huga,
Hey.
yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, congrats, GG. That was a great race.
Yeah, it looks like it. I was popping in during the sky chases to see what's happening. Seemed pretty close after Sky Chase 1, which was really cool.
It was actually really close, yeah. I think you had about a 30-second lead going into the endgame, but like, you know how volatile the endgame is. 30
Yeah.
seconds lead doesn't really
Yeah, it
mean
doesn't mean
anything. So
anything.
it was pretty exciting, like all the way to the end.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Yeah,
They
still
could be-
very impressive with that twinkle puck you had.
Twinkle Park. Man, on the first round, I only had 20 rings, and that is it scales by 10. So every 10 rings, you get a speed boost, right? And having rings in the 20s, I don't really know how to handle that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I got really thrown off and did not know what to do.
Yeah. Were there like any nerves like involved in the Twinkle Park mishap? Because I know how easily you can slip up on that stage if you're thinking too much about it.
Well, the second one I was pretty surprised that I missed, but then at that point I was just like, oh, whatever, right?
Oh, fair enough.
Because when you miss 2 in a row, you're just like, oh, okay, let's just play the game now.
I wanted to state out also that I don't know if you know, but Vadim got a 33-30 in.
I see it. Yeah, very good.
So it's what do you think? How do you think Vadim will go through his matches, basically in pools, from your predictions?
Honestly, my pool, I don't know. Between Flub, Vadim, and Cryptic, I don't know. It's exciting. I'm very excited to see these matches. It's going to be pretty close, I think, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, all of the runners in your bracket are really close to each other, so
yeah.
In my opinion, your bracket
I'm concerned about my race with Flub. I wouldn't call that a shoo-in at all.
Yeah.
Like,
Flub has been grinding.
Flub
has been getting real.
Flub is scary good at this game.
Yeah, Flub has been like playing this game for like at most a month at this point, and he's already going like for top 15. Like, Flub is incredible.
Scary. He's scary. It's haven't seen a player like that since Aura Ace when he played Sadix for like a month and got a mid 31.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And then just stopped forever. Shoutouts to Aura Ace 66. Man, no, it's exciting. I love seeing people crop up like that, and I just couldn't be happier with how this tournament is going so far. This match was fun. I had a good time playing the game. I hope you did too, Vadim, because that was awesome. And yeah.
Yeah, definitely huge shoutouts to Vadim. Couldn't make it to the interview post race, but definitely a great showing here.
Sure.
A very worthy opponent for Huga. Yeah.
So I guess I gotta practice Twinkle Park a little bit.
Oh yeah,
Just a bit. You get it,
Just a little
Huga.
bit.
I don't know, but from our perspective, it looked like there were some nerves. I don't know if you can correct us on that, but
it wasn't nerves, but my movement was really shaky a lot of places. It was weird. Like a lot, I'm used to taking much tighter, like much different lines than I was taking, and it was throwing me off a lot. Like I didn't really understand what's going on here. Why am I moving all over the place?
Yeah. I know
But-
from my own experience, it's often like for me, Twinkle Park goes wrong when I start to overthink it, how I'm going to approach it, or worrying about losing time there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the 20 rings that just I was like, oh crap.
that's unfortunate if you haven't practiced.
Don't know what to do now.
Yeah.
What ring count did you have when you got it in the end? Because one time you had like 70 or so.
Yeah, and I overshot. I had
Oh,
like
yeah.
50 in the last one,
Yeah.
which is I like 50. That's a good number to
Yeah,
have.
it's a very good number to have. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm-
that
I'm-
seemed like you had pretty decent control over what you did with the
Yeah,
50 rings.
I'm personally way more comfortable with 20 rings than I am with 70. But like the skip is so volatile, and it like heavily depends on runner and ring count and what they're used to.
Yeah.
And you have to adjust super hard how you take the angle depending
Yeah.
on your ring count.
I mean,
and
I
with-
go on.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like cool to see like all your 3 attempts having completely different ring counts.
Yeah, you got a little
Oh, yeah.
sampler plate for all
Yeah.
you. Yeah, I mean, I've practiced Twinkle Park probably more than any stage, just in my time, and I don't know why. I just never really practiced the 20 ring count. So there's something I should get on. That's for sure.
Yeah. Also, huge respect for actually exiting out and like resetting to get those capsules there.
Well, yeah.
But that makes sense now that you say that you're not that comfortable with the 20 rings. So.
No, you want to do that for sure. It's if you took the capsules, you want to quit out because you're not going to have enough rings nearly to get anything if you tried it again.
Yeah, I mean, you can, but you do really have to practice it. I personally go for like 20 ring Twinkle Park track skips.
Yeah, but with no capsules, it's like 10 rings.
No, you can get like up to
You can get
10,
20.
15 or so. Yeah, you can get 20, I think, but it is definitely difficult. It's a very different approach, and you do have to practice it. So it's a very reasonable choice to exit out the stage to just reset the rings.
Yeah, it's I think it's the best thing to do in that situation. I don't really have much more to say. I guess this was a good race. You know, I'm glad that it happened.
Yeah, definitely, and it was a pleasure to watch you.
Thank you.
All right, so thank you again to Huga for participating in this wonderful event. Thank you for Vadim also for putting in time and the commentator so far. This is great. I am literally struggling because I would like to see even more, but I have to go play.
Yeah. Also, good luck, Alpha.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
You're
good
you.
luck,
playing against Labras, I believe,
Yeah.
which is also going to be a pretty interesting match.
Yeah, because Labras, I never really know like his skill level. Sometimes he will be super intense, super insane, and some other times it just feels like he's kind of out of his bag. But these times around, I feel like in the last week he's been really putting in effort. So I'm kind of scared still in the matchup, even though we have a big difference in PBs.
I'm excited for Ice Cap.
Oh yeah. You guys will be excited for Ice Cap for sure. I'm pretty sure they'll.
Oh yeah, you
Oh.
go for the snowboard section, right?
Yeah.
Probably did that, but
All right, so we're gonna
Good luck
take
with that.
Thank you. We're gonna take a little intermission break, and we'll be back soon on me versus Labras at around 4 p.m. Don't quit. Don't get anywhere. Go grab a sandwich, and we'll be right back.
All right, so we're back, and this time I'm my company, and I am accompanied by someone else, Jimmy.
Yes. Hello,
Hello.
hello. How are you doing this fine, marvelous day?
I'm actually great, thank you. I've been on the edge of my seat all through this tournament, and I can't wait to get Alpha versus Lapras started as well.
It has been pretty tense. The last couple of races been pretty tense. We've had PBs, we've had plenty of jumps, plenty of Kobe throws into the sky, landing in exactly precise spots, and it should be a hell of a lot of fun going forward. Of course, this is day one. We have 2 weeks of this, so hold on to your butts. You ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't
Yeah,
seen
exactly.
nothing yet.
I can't but agree with you, Jimmy.
Okay. So, my good compatriot, who do you have for this race?
We have on the one side Alpha Dolphin, who have been grinding a lot recently. Actually, during a race not long ago, actually PB'd with a. Let me get it up here because I don't remember.
29-24 RTA?
No, it's not sub 30. Oh yeah, RTA, yeah, might be. I just don't remember the IGT for it.
I think it's 30-46. I may be incorrect on that one by a couple of seconds.
It's actually 30-46.
Oh, look at
nice.
that. It's like I know what I'm talking about. That's a
Let's
way
go.
to start a commentary shift. Let's go. Bring the hype.
On the other side of the ring, we have Labris, with a PB of 39 minutes and 20 seconds. Sorry. Definitely going to be, even though they're time support, I feel like Labris can still, come ahead and actually take this match. Everything can happen in a race setting.
Oh, yeah, totally. It's anyone's game. In a race setting, you've got so much pressure on you, whereas previously, in a non-race setting, you can take your time, you can think a lot, and you can restart, whereas in a race, it's a one and done. If you don't do it the first time, you have to try it again, you can be gradually losing time. And even the best runners have failed miserably in a race setting. We've seen it in plenty of different tournaments for over like hundreds of different games. Sonic Adventure DX is no exception to that. But yeah, it's gonna be something really good. Now, both of these runners, I believe, have PB'd within the last couple of weeks. As you mentioned, Alpha, that was about a week or two ago. Yeah, about a week or so.
Yeah,
ago.
exactly. That's what I talked about.
Yeah, I believe that Labris has only got his PB about 2 weeks ago as well. So both really getting up that leaderboard nice and quick. And still plenty of room to improve their times. Maybe we could see some more PBs this time around. Who knows?
Yeah, definitely. We can definitely hope for PB. I know there's a lot of people expecting to, PB during this tournament, and it's definitely going to be interesting to see how far people will push themselves concerning who they're up against and whether or not they want to play it safe or not, since it's a race and you can always lose it.
Totally. And you know that some of the runners are going to be watching their opponents on stream and seeing if any mistakes are made, seeing if they're ahead, and that's going to hopefully determine whether they're going to go for the really risky strats or if they're going to play it safe. Because if you've got a heck of a lead, then what you don't want to do is to throw it all away by doing something ridiculously risky and just falling flat on your face. But conversely, if you're far behind, you're going to want to try and pull out as many of those risky strats as possible, because what you want to do is claw back as much time as you feasibly can. That's going to be the most
Exactly. Sorry to cut you off here, but it looks like we're starting.
It looks like we are go. Labis on the right, Alpha Dolphin on the left. Let's bring the marvelous hype chat. Chaos Zero first up on our screens. Of course, there's an ever so slight desync. Let's see if Labris and Alpha can both get the minute to get the boss to do exactly what they wanted to do. Taking the damage
looks
boost. Looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, they seem totally fine. Yes. Nice. Both of them getting cleanly through K0 here. Both with a
16 seconds. Wow, that's a great start.
I couldn't see Alpha's time, but it actually looked like they finished K0 on the exact same frame.
That's beautiful. Great jumps there from Alpha to get over to the islands. And
Labras here opting for the normal strat, going around the loop instead. Here, whale skip. No!
Oh, look at that! Oh, that's very early on in the run. That's not going to be too painful. Let's see if Labras can get that jump first time. Gets well, and Alpha's fell through the bridge.
No!
He's going to try for a third time. Come on, Alpha, you can do it. There we go. Alpha gets it for the third time.
What a hectic start, Jimmy.
Being chased by the whale or the dolphin rolling up a vertical cliff because that's exactly what Sonic does.
I think it's an
Physically
orca,
damned.
actually. I think it's an orca.
We'll call it a whale, a dolphin whale. It doesn't really matter too much. It's just a video game. Labrys rolling through the springs. Getting a couple more nice jumps there. Use the momentum, the constant tapping of the 2 different spin dash buttons landing to get a ridiculous amount of speed. Navigating alongside these invisible walls. Having a bit of an issue there, so going the irregular strat. And followed to his doom by Labrys!
No, Labrys, come on, you
Alpha
can do
with a
this.
Beautiful stop in the middle of that loop. Getting to Tails' wreck. Very good time there.
And Alpha,
from Alpha
finishing on a 1 minute and 3 seconds, which is a really good Emerald Coast.
Very, very good Emerald Coast. Labrys not too far behind in the grand scheme of things. Just needs to make sure that this last bit of Emerald Coast is nice and tight. Good jump off there, off of the loop, over to the wreck. Beautifully done. Alpha Dolphin's already on the way to Mystic Ruins, getting to fight the Egg Hornet.
I need a breather here. We had a really intense Emerald Coast.
Really, really tight. Really,
Wow,
really tight.
okay. And Alpha coming up to Egg Hornet here should be a pretty easy boss to get rid of, as long as he doesn't mess up and cancel his jumps.
Yeah, all the mashing of that homing attack is going to be really, really
Because
important.
one fact here, if you just if you cancel the jump for 1 frame, Eggman will reset, which is quite weird. But yeah,
very, very tight jumps there. But yeah, Alpha Dolphin absolutely no issues with Robotnik. I call him Robotnik. I don't care. So doing really well here. Let's see if Labrys can get the same manip on the boss killing without any issues. Alpha picking up the key to Windy Valley. Still running at a lovely fast pace, even though he can't do any spin dashes. Beautifully done there, Labrys. I think Labrys missed the hits on the boss. Labrys has got to take the boss a little bit slower.
Oh,
That's a
yeah,
shame.
that's what we just talked about. He cancelled his jump by accident, which made Eggman reset his attack animation and go into his second phase.
Alpha Dolphin with a really good start to Windy
But
Valley.
almost put it out the stage there.
Very, very close there. Yeah, proving once again that in Sonic games, walls are simply suggestions rather than reality.
Definitely.
And doing a good job of getting it to the higher part of the stage. Off the spring, into nothingness. And let's see if we can get this lovely
On to
big
Act 3.
jump. Good jump up onto the platform. Kobe, through space, through time, aiming directly to go past the kill planes and land straight on the Emerald.
Let's go. He looks fine, but let's see. I don't know if he messed up.
It
Time
could be
will tell,
close.
but
That's always going to be the problem with invisible kill planes. It's very hard to know exactly where you are.
yeah, you can easily overshoot the island, but it doesn't look like Alpha is going to land directly on the gem.
Oh, he landed perfectly on the Emerald. You couldn't have got that any better. Labrys coming up to do a similar big jump in a few moments' time, changing the camera angle to land straight into the tornado. And Alpha, whoa, swag jump from Alpha to get back into the train to go back to Station Square. Beautifully done there. Labrys having a bit of trouble navigating around the top part of Windy Valley, but getting through there nice and well.
No,
Alpha
he
is-
missed the trampoline skip. Oh, come on, Labrys, you can do it.
There's a bit of time
Second
here.
try here. Can you get it? No, he misses again. Okay,
Come on,
now
Labrys!
he's now opting for the normal trampoline way, which is also totally fine.
As we said a bit earlier, if you're going to miss the risky strats and it's going to lose you time, you want to go back to the regular strats that you know well, that you love, and that can be done more consistently. Alpha picking up the light speed shoes.
And
Going down.
Labrys not going for Act 3 skip here. Very interesting.
I think Labrys has just wanted to make sure that he's getting through this consistently,
Yeah, definitely.
rather than YOLOing down to nothingness. Alpha, beautifully done with Casinopolis skip. Wonderful there. Was that 4 seconds?
That was a no close. It was a 5-second, 31 milliseconds, but still
Oh,
really
good
good from
gracious.
Alpha.
That's because his text is really tiny in the top left of his screen, playing into high resolution. Bouncing from Labrys.
And Alpha not going for the ice key skip here, which is totally understandable. Ice key skip is a serious one killer and can definitely get you behind if you fail
Labrys
it.
falling through the kill planes, trying to land on the Emerald. And here
Will
comes
he
the
do
Emerald.
it?
View. He's coming in view. Oh, he just about missed it, but still got it with the hitbox. That's all good for us. Labrys finishing Windy Valley, Alpha Dolphin, hard times. He is going into Ice Cap, but likely going to be skipping most of Ice Cap instead.
Yeah, because we talked with the runners beforehand, and there might be a little surprise in Ice Cap here.
So much white on the screen,
Let's-
my eyes are burning.
Oh, that's not good. All right,
There
Alpha
we
actually
go.
getting Act 2 skip here pretty cleanly, and now goes for the snowboard section. Fun fact, both of the runners actually had a gentleman's agreement of doing the snowboard section of Ice Cap here, so we're gonna be graced with seeing that once.
Lovely stuff. Being chased by an avalanche, because that's exactly what you're going to do if you're a blue hedgehog in the middle of a snowy mountain. That's not a sentence I ever thought I'd say in my life. Regardless, it's still a great thing to watch. That gentleman agreement between the two runners, just to make it a little bit more interesting, a little bit fairer. Great jump there from Labris to bounce into the opening of Casinopolis. Let's see if they can get a lovely quick spin dash through the wall. Once, twice. Jump there. Going around and speed of sound. Gets it. That's good. Bit slower than the Alphas, but still a very, very good attempt. And Alpha Dolphin pretending that he is playing Final Fantasy VII yet again. With a little bit more trickery involved. And a little less yellow hair, excuse me. Apparently I've forgotten what Cloud looks like, who knew? But that's okay. Labris grabbing the key to get into Ice Cap. Alpha Dolphin is really building their lead now, though. Really building their lead. As we said a bit earlier, the small mistakes, they will build and they will build and they will build. And sometimes it can make the lead unassailable. But there is still plenty to go in this run. They're 7 and 8 minutes into a 35-minute run on a bad day. So there's still a ton of time to catch up. There's still a ton of things that can go wrong for Alpha and a ton of things that can go right for Labris. It's exactly what we want to see in a race like this. We want to see it back and forth. We want to see it tense. We want to see it fun and fast. And frantic. All the Fs. I'm not going to say another F word because that could be rude. Labris.
Fantastic.
Skip, that's a good word. I like that word. It means fantastic. Spin dashing into the higher part. That's good stuff there from Labris. Changing the camera angle. You're going to try and get through.
Let's see if he gets Act 2 skip. No, he unfortunately misses it. Let's see if he can get it 6th time here.
The joys of that checkpoint being there, he can keep trying it over and over, but he's missed it a second time. And the third time he's missed it!
You only have 1 life left. That means
Labris, what are you doing? No, Labris, no, he's missed it all the times! Labris, no!
Will he reset here, or will he go for the safe route? No, he's opting for the reset. Okay.
The amount of time interesting here. The amount of time saved from doing the reset is probably still going to be significantly more than taking the normal route. Alpha Dolphin making light work of Knuckles and his Oh No friends, taking on Chaos 4. And hopefully getting good patterns from
Come on, Labris. Yes, Labris actually finally getting that skip and
good
onto
stuff,
the snowboard
Labris.
section.
No blue balls so far from Chaos 4. Spin dashing, taking out the first hit. Lovely stuff. What am I talking about? It's the second hit, excuse me.
Yeah.
Get too distracted by the snowboard on Labris' side.
Understandable.
I live in one of the flattest areas in the United Kingdom. There's no such thing as snowboarding here.
Oh, very interesting, yeah. Then it must be intriguing to finally see how it looks like snowboarding down a mountain with an avalanche behind you.
What is snow? We get a good slush. We never get a good snow. Yay for British weather. Seems like Chaos 4's not causing too much of a trouble for Alpha.
Actually, Alpha not getting blue balled here. That is really, really good.
No blue balls so far.
The last 3 here should be no problem at all. Usually no RNG in the last 3 hits here, but who knows? Everything can go wrong.
Like we said earlier, anything can go wrong. Even the smallest mistakes can build and build and build, and the cumulative time loss from those small losses and those pesky RNG creatures and those gremlins that come by just really want to ruin everyone's day. But Alpha having a great time of it. Taking that last hit of Chaos 4. Chaos 4 is down on the left-hand side as Labris is getting towards the end of Ice Cap. And again, yes, it is indeed hard times for Labris having against the lead against Alpha Dolphin.
Yeah.
We'll see where it goes.
Alpha definitely good at the game, but Labris is doing a great job on trying to keep on his tail.
Knowing those backups and knowing where it's right to do a reset.
Exactly.
Instead of having to take the normal route. That's good It's good knowledge of the game, that is. It's really good knowledge of the game. Of course, Alpha on the left-hand side with a little bit of Sky Chase. Are we going to see a 206? No, that's a completely wrong game. That doesn't really matter. Labrys on the right, getting to the Emerald, getting to the end of Ice Cap. Lovely stuff from Labrys. A few mistakes here and there, but certainly could be much worse on Labrys' side. Dashing through the icy caves.
Also, I just want to mention something Drag actually put out here. Labrys actually got the super jump down to the end of the section, which is a really cool trick to see. Usually only seen in Tails because you're forced to actually do the snowboard section there. That's why we don't show him here.
Labrys having no issues. Oh, sorry. Labrys having no issues with Knuckles onto Chaos 4 this time. And Alpha Dolphin still on Sky Chase. Good gravy.
Yeah, let's see if
Joys
Labrys
of a
actually
long
gets any
auto-scroller.
blue balls here.
Long water scroller. Labrys, as quite rightly mentioned by my esteemed colleague, trying to avoid as many blue balls as possible. Yeah, you can take that out of context. I don't really care. Seeming to have a pretty good time of it so far. Again, still early on in the boss battle. Only one hit so far. Let's see if we can get a second hit nice and easy. Good stuff with the second hit. Lovely stuff. Alpha Dolphin still on Sky Chase. So
Yeah, he's
exciting.
about-
Unbelievable.
I think Alpha's about halfway through, or actually might be coming up to the end. I don't really know because he's shooting everything. I normally look at how many health points I have because halfway through you would actually get hit by one of the planes while staying on the right top side of the screen. So yeah, Alpha ruining that for me. Thank you, Alpha.
Just wanted to make our commentators be a little bit more confused about what's going on. We're pretty confused at the best of times. But especially when the runners are trying to be that cantankerous to us. Labrys having no issues with blue balls against Chaos 4. Last hit coming up very, very shortly after these waves, after these patterns.
And Alpha's done with Sky Chase 1. Coming on to Twinkle Park, which is... Oh, yeah. Sorry, Jimmy.
Sorry, Labrys was playing a little bit dangerous then, having no rings and taking a few moments before picking up the ring to make sure that he didn't take any further damage and lose a life against the last phase of Chaos 4.
He has 3 rings. He's fine.
He has that now anyways. He had nothing to start with. But yeah, Twinkle Park and Alpha Dolphin side coming in because he got to go in as a pair.
Also, Alpha's going to get the Chris ring here because he did not get it after Emerald Coast, as most runners are up to do. Seen in the linear route only, actually. Alright, let's see if he gets track skip. Puka last run actually messed it up 3 times.
Crikey.
Which is totally understandable. Track skip is a really hard trick to land, but let's see how it goes for Alpha here. Nicely going reverse for some reason. A card like that. I didn't know it could go reverse.
Just wants to show off. That's exactly what's happening.
Yeah,
Make sure
definitely.
they're picking up as many rings as possible. Big jump there into nothingness.
Let's go, Alpha.
Let's go. Bring the hype. Alpha making light work once again of this game and all its intricacies and all its weirdness. Needs to keep as many rings as possible to maintain that speed. But having no issues with keeping the rings. Dodging the enemies, so nothing lost. Big jump.
Nice, and coming up to the last section of Twinkle Park here, right before Coaster Skip. One last coming down this tunnel, one last turn, and yeah, he's pretty safely done with the Twinkle Coast.
Yeah,
with the Twinkle Circuit.
Good stuff from Alpha. Good stuff from Alpha. Well done, pal. Well done.
Let's see if he gets the Coaster Skip here. Nice, Alpha.
Oh, look at that! Just flying past the coaster! As once again proving that in Sonic games, walls and inanimate objects are simply suggestions rather than anything with any realism.
Yeah,
Landing on the capsule takes it down. Beautifully done. Really good stuff from Alpha. Really good stuff so far. This is pretty exciting.
Yeah, definitely. This couldn't be more intense. I have a very hard time catching up to what both runners are doing right now.
Well, we can tell you that Labrys is currently still on Sky Chase.
Yeah, see, he took the hit. Alpha, he took the hit. He's halfway through.
So, excuse me. Alpha is on Speed Highway now, having to take a reset.
Come on, Alpha, you got it second time here. Second time to jump.
Much better this time around. Great jumps. Just using the parts of the stage that has collision. Oh, that was tight. That was so close. Oh my gosh. barely made that jump onto the platform, running around in circles.
I've actually never seen that backup before. Very nice. I didn't even know you could jump around that fence.
We love to be
Interesting.
surprised during
Yeah, definitely.
these events. We really, really do. Continual spin dashing on Alpha's side. Tap, 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 tap. Dodging everything. Picking up the rings. Picking up the speed juice.
And Sonic disappeared for a second. Nice.
Yeah, somehow make gravity work even faster. Because that's not how gravity works.
That or Sonic is actually camera shy. We don't know.
That too, yeah. Lots of glass. Plenty of cleaning bills. Great jumps here from Alpha, using the physics of the game to his advantage and getting to the end of the stage. Missing the jump onto the capsule, but that's not much time lost considering how much of a lead that Alpha currently has versus Labris. Labris going in to pick up the... Well, having struggles with the door there, excuse me.
Doors don't like him.
Yeah. Lovely jumps.
But it looks like, yeah, he made his way to Twinkle Park.
Alpha showing off now. Spin dashing through solid objects. Well, Labris again needs to pick up as many rings as feasibly possible to maintain the speed, to make the jumps really nice and straightforward. Much safer.
He got 40 rings from the capsule. Okay, he's not opting for the track skip. I mean, mad respect for that. If you don't feel comfortable in it, it's definitely a risk to take. No, he dies!
He died. He lost all of his rings and then took a hit. That's such a shame.
We believe in you, Labris. Come on.
Come on, Labris. You got this, bruh. You're doing
also,
great.
Meanwhile, Alpha's on his way to Red Mountain.
I've been told that this mountain is actually a shade of burgundy rather than red.
Oh, what do you know? I didn't know that.
But apparently Burgundy Mountain was just too many letters to put on the sign. But Alpha clipping through the walls, landing in good spots, changing the camera angle to make things a bit more manageable. Yeah, doing a great job here. Lovely, carving his way through the stage like a knife through hot butter. Yeah, great jumps here from Alpha, showing that he is not a beta. He is certainly the Alpha in this race. Underground now, overground, wobbling free, running into fire. Probably not the way he's intended to do so, but doing a pretty good job of getting through the stage nice and quick. Tilting platforms, giving him a little bit of angle on his jump to get up to the higher section, to get past the stage nice and quick. Really well done from Alpha, really well done. Labris,
wow, what a time from Alpha. Let's see what he finishes
amazing.
with. I can't really see there. He finishes with a 55. Let's go.
Very quick.
That's actually
quick.
A really quick Red Mountain. Also, Labris coming out to coast to skip here. Let's see if he can skip it. Yes, let's go. Fly
Yes, Labris!
Will he land on the purple roof though? Yes, he will.
Beautifully done from Labris there. Again, using the slopes to his advantage.
Oh, he messed up.
That's not great, that missed up jump, but he can do it with a backup.
He can recover from it. He can recover.
Labris really showing the knowledge of the backups here. Really, really good. Really good knowledge of the game. Whilst Alpha is on second part of Skybase. Skybase? Sky Chase.
Sky Chase.
It rhymes,
yeah.
it doesn't matter. It's fine.
You both have Sky Chase, Sky Deck, and Sky Base.
Oh no.
We just add that one now.
Skybase, Sky Chase, and Sky Deck. There's no Sky A, is there? Or Sky E? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, this is looking good so far on Alpha's side. A pretty good lead.
Labris actually, sorry to cut you off there, Jamie. Labris just seemed a bit confused there, actually forgetting he had to go to the Speed Highway. Now going for another clip we really haven't seen during the tournament yet.
Come on,
Question
Labris,
is,
get that
can he
clip.
land it?
Come on, you can do it.
Come on, Labris.
Keep trying.
Oh, come on. You got this, Labris. We believe in you.
Third try.
Nice.
It's through.
No.
Oh! Labris, no!
No, Labris! Very
Labris, what are you
unfortunate there.
doing?
Let's see if he gets it the second time here. No! Not again.
Just missing this. Just missing it. So close. It's always going to be the problem when it's very hard to see exactly what you're doing when you're jumping into nothingness.
There he goes.
There
nice
we
Labris.
go.
Third time's the charm. We all know that. Oh. Okay.
Yep.
Come on, Labris.
Come on, Labris. Try again. Taking a restart. It's only got the one life left over, but at the very start of the stage, it's not so much of an issue. Good jumps there from Labris. Alpha Dolphin flying over. Yeah, carrier. Sky Base. I said it again. Sky Chase Part 2. This time it's
Yes.
personal.
Actually, almost come out to the end here with the bus section. Hopefully he doesn't die there, because then he has to do it all over again. We don't wanna see
Oh,
that.
Labris missed the
No,
spin
Labris.
dash jump.
He only have 1 health left. He better be... Let's see how this works out, because...
At the very start of the stage, then he made so much progress, but had to take a recovery.
can't afford that many more mistakes.
Dash Nova, is he going to land it? Oh, he's landed very, very close there, but this is where he made the mistake last time. He's got to be really careful with these jumps.
All right, he's through. Let's go,
Much
Labris.
better. Let's go. Man, these Sky Chase acts are really long. It's been a short while, like, it's been a proper hot minute since I played Sonic Adventure DX, but
Yeah.
I forgot how long the Sky Chase stages were.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, but I mean, even though they're long, they're pretty, they're pretty handy. Like,
Yeah.
you could always just, take a break, eat something.
Totally. If you're doing something like an all stories run, then yeah, you're going to want to take as many breaks as possible.
Yeah, because you definitely have, you have 2 with Tails and 2 with Sonic.
Indeed.
All right. Alpha coming up to Skydeck almost. Let's see how he does. Skydeck is usually a real notorious state and really hard to get perfect. So let's hope he doesn't screw anything over.
Yeah, we are crossing fingers. We are really hoping that.
We're cheering for you, everybody. Come
Good
on,
jumps
Alpha.
there from Labris. Camera's giving him a bit of issues, but landing on top of the capsule, perfectly done there from Labris. Few issues at the very start, but with the recoveries, with the backup knowledge, really pulling it back. Again, though, the lead is Alpha's, but Alpha dropping to his doom. Having to go back to the start, but that's not such an issue, because again, that lead is still pretty hefty. Red Mountain to go on Labris' side.
Yeah, so let's see how Alpha does here now. Coming up to... No, he gets it, takes a hit there. Come on, Alpha. Nice. Decide...
I was going to say good recovery then, but he fell to his doom!
No, the hook actually timing him with his jump, taking him for a trip back to the where he came from, but decide to restart instead and just fall down to his doom. Because that's faster.
Well, apparently death is always faster. I don't think I've ever said that sentence in my life either. But Alpha Dolphin making neat work of these jumps. Just going ridiculous pace around the deck. Great jump there. Really making.
Alright, let's see if he gets the early cannon hit here. Can he hit it? Yes, he does.
Oh,
very nice,
great
Alpha.
shot. Beautifully done. Absolutely beautifully done. Oh, this section of the game always gave me a bit of a headache. Just with the way that, like, the angles of everything turning.
Is that a
but
soft
nope.
lock? Oh, okay, he's safe.
Oh my god!
It looked like a soft lock for a second there.
Oh my word!
I don't know if that was just me. Someone in the chat correct me if he wasn't close, but I definitely think he was close there.
That was something tight. That was something tight indeed. Alpha on the E102 boss, and bye-bye E102 boss. That was basically nothingness.
Also, as we know him as Oh No Part 2.
Oh no, Part 2.
Because, he's the nice predecessor to Knuckles, even though no one could beat him. No, Alpha messing up the spin dash. Charge, I think it is.
Labris
The
making
ancient
light
light
work
charge.
of the jumps in Red Mountain. Sorry, Burgundy Mountain.
And finishing with a 116, which is still not pretty, like, that's pretty great.
Though Labris's PB is a chunk slower than Alpha's, Labris is really showing a lot of promise as a speedrunner of this game. Like I said, knowing those backups like the back of his hand, knowing how to get past really difficult sections, I think Labris has got a really, really good future when it comes to this game. Really, really good future.
Alright, getting corrected here by Nimputs. Yeah, it was close to a soft lock, but just barely didn't soft lock there. Very, very great for Alpha. Imagining him soft locking there and actually not being able to play anymore, I don't know what would have done there.
That'd have been pretty scary. Been pretty scary.
Anyways, Alpha on his way to the last scary stage of this run, as I would say, Lost World. I've never actually played the original game, but I like the stage, so I might like the game. I don't know.
I haven't played Lost World either. I feel ashamed as a Sonic fan to say that. I'm the type of person who's a bit of a 2D Sonic fan. Apologies to those in the chat. I struggle with manipulating games in 3D space. Great jump there from Alpha, landing on the snake.
Let's go, Alpha. Getting snakes.
Oh,
Can
wow.
he come through here?
Oh,
Nice.
of course he does. Of course he does. Alpha, the real Alpha, right now. Not caring about the environment, just going through.
Oh, he will go for waterfall skip.
Oh my!
Will he hit it? Yes!
Oh my god!
No! Oh,
No!
no!
Is he going to try it again? He's got enough of a lead. He could try it again.
He doesn't have many more lives. I don't know if he noticed that. Alpha, do you know? No,
He's doing it again!
Knows. I don't think he knows.
Can he get this? Can he get this? Come on, Alpha!
Oh, come on, Alpha. Nice. Very good recovery there. That was a close one.
The madman did it. Absolute did it. Turning Sonic the Hedgehog into Indiana Jones. Recovery there.
Very
Taking
nice
damage.
recovery. Oh, I was about to say he was about to game over there. Come on, Alpha. One last jump and you're done with Lost World. Let's go, Alpha.
Oh, Lost World being told to get lost by Alpha. To the end of it, well done. Yeah, it might have taken the death on that skip, but wonderfully done for the second time around. What a ridiculously good strat that looks. That's a beautiful looking strat.
All right, and Labra's still on with his funny sky chase. Actually, who are they chasing? Do you know that?
They're chasing time. They're chasing the futility of life. And they're chasing success.
Might be. All right.
I'm just making stuff up.
I would do that too if I was in your position. Don't worry. Also, Alpha coming up to the final egg of this story.
Did you say final egg or final leg?
Egg.
Oh, well, final leg would have worked either.
No,
taking a fall there.
I don't think he
just
noticed
realised
that
he
he ran out of lives.
I think he's just noticed that he's out of lives.
How
That's
will
why
he
he
back?
didn't do a reset.
Yeah, he's opting for the reset here. Better than anything. He didn't get he didn't get into Act 2, which is the most important part. So he has plenty of time to actually recover from this.
Yeah, indeed. The Labris still quite far behind here. Alpha Dolphin's going to need to make some pretty hefty mistakes here to be able to lose this lead so far. But weirder things have happened inside the Circle K.
Very nice movement from Alpha there. Those tunnels, believe it or not, are actually very tricky to move around in. If you hit the jump pad, you can actually clip out of those tunnels, which is not speed pad, sorry, not jump pad.
What are walls? What on earth are walls? This
I mean,
just doesn't make any sense.
That
There's no
depends on
such
who
thing
you
as a wall.
ask.
Yeah, good point. Is a window a wall? Technically it is.
Exactly, an emergency exit. And Alpha falling to the last part of Final Egg here, skipping half of the stage, which is very convenient.
Very, very convenient. Perfect landing there, getting to the end of that stage.
Now let's see, can Alpha pull through and finish off Egg Vibe in a nicely manner? Only time will tell. While as Labras is actually on Sky Deck now. I was about to say Sky Base.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's rubbed off on you.
Yeah, definitely. Going for the big boy jump, and he nails it, of course
Lovely
he does.
stuff from
Well
Labris.
job. Yeah, well done, Labras.
Let's see if he can get that early cannon skip in a few moments' time.
Yeah, while Alpha is making quick work of Egg Viper here, coming up to the second hit in just a moment. No, oh my god, he goes for the same start as Nixner. Alpha, oh my god. Don't give me a heart attack like that.
Oh, Labris missed the early cannon hit. It's going to have to take it second time.
Can he recover? Of course he can, nice Labras.
Labris will be here.
And he hits the
henceforth
cannon.
known
Let's go.
as master of the backups. Because
Yeah, you know, we might crown him as that now, because he's really making an effort into correcting his few mistakes he made throughout this run.
Gonna hit it. Is he gonna hit the capsule? No, he doesn't hit the
Unfortunately
capsule.
not. Unfortunately not. But again, showing his great knowledge of this game and the
My
quick
word.
backups, he makes great work with Skydick as well.
Just such the knowledge that Labrys is showing of this
No.
game.
It looks like Alpha Reset. He's only on one head.
Oh.
What have we missed?
Oh wow, we're focusing too much on the right hand side. We should be focusing on both. That's dangerous. That's very, very dangerous. But it means that we get to see even more of this ridiculous race so far. E102.
Yeah.
Oh no, on Labrys' side. Making quick work of that boss. You can hardly call it a boss, really, can you?
Come on, Alpha, play it safe. Nice.
Smoothly done there on Alpha side.
And last hit, and he should be onto his safe part of this boss, actually. A lot of people, yeah, including myself, actually feel a bit more safe after we're done with the spin dash jumps, because they can easily mess up compared to the
Totally.
platforms you just have to jump onto.
Yeah, totally. Because when you are at an almost uncontrollable speed over a giant pit of nothingness, it's very, very tough to completely control that, particularly when you are in a 3D space.
Especially.
Labrys taking on the 6th form of Chaos. But again, a relatively easy boss battle. The boss battles in this game are actually pretty straightforward, I've noticed. I mean, I guess the biggest boss is, you know, trying to catch Froggy. That could be difficult.
Sorry to cut you off here, but Alpha's on the last hit. Come on, can he get it? And he
Of
gets it.
course he
Very
can.
nice done by Alpha. Now he just needs not to die and get destroyed by the oncoming Egg Viper.
Oh
He
yeah, that.
should be safe there. I'm not sure if that's a safe position, but we'll see in just a moment.
Yeah,
And he
that's perfectly
gets
safe.
it, of course. GG Alpha, finishing off with a 34-45. Not a bad time at all.
Come on, Labrys, bring this home. Do yourself proud. But GG's to Alpha, the victor in this contest today. Doing a really, really good job of just showing how well he knows this game, how optimized the game can be, showing off some of the most ridiculous tricks, and doing a wonderful job at it at the same time. But Labrys, again, absolutely mastery of the backups shown here. Knowing what to do, where to do it, and why to do it at the right times. And that's what you really want to see from speedrunners. You want to see different skill levels, but with different top talents. Alpha with the speed, but Labrys knowing how everything's going to work when he's not expecting it to work. He's just a really, really good job. Really good
I
job.
can't but agree with you, Jimmy. You just took all of my words out of my mouth here.
Labrys taking it slow way around. Oh, snake. Yeah,
There's
again,
no shame in taking the save there. Definitely.
Not-
Snake skip is really hard to pull off, so I don't
it is big.
I don't doubt him at all. Oh, only one health left, and Mirror Room being usually one of the hardest run killers.
Yeah, Mirror Room is a
Let's see how he does.
bit of a scary one, making you stare into your own soul.
I mean,
Yeah.
if the game does that to me as well, I don't think I want to play it.
It's basically existential crisis, the video game.
Alright, almost down to Act 2? Yeah, I think it's Act 2.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Labrys, can you finish Lost World here and take it home at the final act? One thing I'm curious to see actually is if he gets through Lost World now, will he opt for quick reset in the beginning of final act in order to actually have lives for the reset later on?
That's a very, very good question. I believe that we're just going to have to wait and see. He could either YOLO it, or he could try and take it safely. I guess that he knows that he's probably quite far behind. I say quite far behind.
Oh, and he
He's quite far
saves
behind.
it!
Whoa, the recovery! The master of the backups, Labrys, bringing it home one more time!
Let's freaking go, Labrys.
Man, this has been a great race so far.
It's been,
Absolutely great race.
as I stated in the story, this race has been really, really hectic, and I've had a hard time, like, just keeping up with everything that's happening.
That's always going to be the problem with such fast-paced games like the Sonic series, just trying to keep on top. I mean, and this is difficult enough to manage with 2 runners. God knows what it's like if you're doing like a 4-runner race. That just
Imagine BTRL.
Oh, that just seems like a pain.
Yeah,
A
definitely.
pain.
All right, Labrys on to the final stage of the game. Let's see how he makes it through here.
Still on no lives. YOLOing. Hopefully we'll have no issues going through here. This is where Alpha had a bit of an issue last time, but Labrys not having so much an issue with that section of the stage. But again, this is his last life. So if he makes any mistakes here, he goes back to the beginning. And that's a potential time drag. But of course, even though Labrys has lost this race, this doesn't mean that we've seen the last of him over the next 2 weeks. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's totally right, because as you all know, this is actually only the group stage, so each player will have 2 to 3 matches to get through beforehand. Both offline and online, but I believe we will see most of the matches being played online here, with only a few doing offline. Yeah. Also, Labrys didn't go for the reset there, so he's taking the safe way down through the elevator.
That's good, I believe.
It is. It's just playing it really safe. I really respect Labrys for doing that.
As safe as you can with 0 lives. Anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
But great landing here. There we go.
He
Good
nails
stuff
it.
from Labrys.
Come on, Labrys, bring it home for us. Actually, I don't know if he's on PB pace. Let me check. What is Labrys' PB? It's a 39.20
IGT.
Yeah, Final Egg takes about 2 minutes. Final Egg Viper takes about 2 minutes to get through, so unfortunately he's not on PB pace here, but still a really great run from Labrys.
Really, really good run from Labrys. Just getting anywhere close to your PB time, I always say that's a success, especially when you are in a race setting. Because, as I said, the pressure's always on. You can't reset where you've made a kind of a humongous mistake. You just have to pull up your pants and carry on.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see if he will play it safe here and just go for the... Yeah, he's just going for the normal strat instead. No, wait, huh? I think he reset his timer. No!
That's not so much of an issue right now. Knowing that he wouldn't be able to PB, the reset time's not so much of a problem. We're proud of you, Labrys. Come on, bring this home. We don't want to see anything too silly. We don't want to see anything too brave, anything too risky. We just want you to bring this back home. Bring home the bacon. I don't know if you can have hedgehog bacon. I don't know where my train of thought goes sometimes. That's so weird. But get some bacon to go with that egg, man.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that. Again, talking about, as we talked about earlier, getting surprised is always a great thing. I've never seen someone spin dash onto Eggman like that.
Just showing off now, Labrys. You're showing off. And again,
the backup strat king's just showing off now.
I'm going to get to see him again later on in this tournament. It should be something else to watch. It should be really something to watch. Because when you think about it, if you're going to be having like a relatively slow running comparison to PB, then you know where the mistakes that you had this time around. So you know where not to make mistakes next time around.
Yeah.
Right?
Yo,
That's how it works, yeah?
That is how it works.
Yeah.
Fortunately. Also, okay. Oh, come on, Labrys. Land on the platforms. He will have one more chance here. Nice. Get the hit. Great job.
Yeah,
Only 2 hits
good
away from
stuff.
actually finishing the run. Come on, Labrys. We believe in you.
Nice. Tense way to finish this race. 2 hits, 1 ring.
One thing we might one thing worth noticing is that all the
Ooh,
runners
missed that
who have
jump.
been... Oh, yeah. What
Be
happened?
really careful here.
Oh, he might run out of platforms. If he mess up this one, he might run out of platforms to stay on.
Should
Come
be
on, Labrys.
okay.
Nice. Well done.
1 more hit to go.
Yeah. He's more than fine here. Take your time, Labrys. Finish it off with style. Come on.
Beautifully done. Just has to choose the right platform so that
Put down your controller. Come on.
the Viper doesn't strike in the wrong place.
Oh, come on. And he
Oh,
does
he was very
wonderful.
fortunate there. Beautifully
GG,
done.
Labras. GG. His timer's still carrying on, but that doesn't matter. He finished the run.
Amazing stuff from both of these incredible runners. Wonderful stuff to watch, and what a pleasure to commentate on that race. Really,
Yeah,
really is.
I don't know. We have 20 more minutes to go before the next run. Let's see if we can get an interview with some of them. What do you think, Jimmy?
I think that'd be a wonderful idea. A wonderful idea.
All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and let's get Alpha in here. What is up, Alpha?
Hello.
So, what a run. What a
Oh, yeah.
race.
Yeah.
I'm still out of breath here. So much happened. In the end, you managed to pull through, though. How do you feel?
I'm feeling pretty good. I've been playing really, really shaky this run in particularly, but I'm feeling good for the other runs because I feel like in the late run I kind of just figured out like the issues that I had since a couple of weeks ago. So I'll just continue working on my movement, and I think I'll be better for next race. But other than that, I had some very, very good ILs, I think. 109 Sky Deck. Without the deaths, this run would have been a lot better than the time indicated, and I'm very happy with how I played at some parts, obviously.
You should be really proud of yourself with that run, Alpha. Now, given that you did have those deaths, are you aiming for any particular time during the rest of the tournament?
I was about to ask,
yeah.
will we see this up 30, Alpha?
Ooh, brave question there. Brave question.
Hmm?
Will we see this up 30? Because I know you were opting for that before the tournament.
That's a rough task. That's something I probably cannot say that with a 34:45 right now, but I'm gonna be pushing definitely for it to make it happen. I don't think it's going to happen this tournament, but we never know. In race aspects, you can play amazingly as you can fail due to a little bit of mistakes. You know, it can always depend on how you're feeling on the day. I think the mental game is huge around that, so probably, but I would not bet on it.
Yeah, okay, that's actually very interesting. Also, Labras, GG on your run. Your timer seemed to have stopped throughout Eggviber, but
I had no
I think we
clue
can add
about
it up though. Really great run.
It was a 42 or something.
Really great run
Around
though,
there.
Labras. Well played. Also, as me and Jimmy were watching you all through, there were some mistakes in here there, but you were really good at just backing them up with some backup strats.
Yeah,
Great
no,
job,
I figure like if I can't learn if I can't get 100% consistent with a lot of the main stuff, I have to know how to recover for races like these, and so that was my mentality going into the tournament. It's not so much like I'm gonna grind my PUB, although that is always the goal. I also went in with like okay, if this fails, like can I recover? Because this is a race. You're not supposed to stop in a race, you know? You're supposed to keep going. And
You certainly did a
That's
great
been
job
possible.
covering in as many places as you feasibly could. Given that you're now moving on to the losers bracket, where do you believe that you need to work with to try and get a better time?
I think he has more. I think he has more matches to go.
yeah, I have a couple more matches.
Oh, sorry, my apologies. Yes, excuse me.
Yeah.
But yeah, where do you think you need to work on to try and improve that time and keep yourself in the tournament?
Speed Highway, that was a mess. Honestly.
Yeah, it was,
But yeah, my mid game was kind of bad. My early game was okay. I 2-cycled Hornet for no reason whatsoever. I was like, alright,
this cap, but yeah. Other than that, you actually had a really good early game.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, Ice Cap was kind of bad. But hey, I got the second super jump. That I actually never get in Tails runs. No memes. I never get that second one.
Yeah, I saw Drake pointing that out in chat, and I was really impressed about it. I didn't even I saw you do it, but I didn't even realize that you actually pulled off the super jump. Really great job there, Labras.
First one's weird at Sonic. The second one apparently is easier? I don't know.
The first one, isn't that the one you called the Superfly or something? I don't remember.
I don't know.
Alpha might be able to correct me on that, but yeah. Anyways, thank you so much for an awesome and interesting, exciting race.
Yeah, thank you for commentating the runs. we're going to do a lot more gameplay. So I hope you guys can be amazed once again in the near future. Obviously.
Definitely.
Would be great.
I don't know if there's anything else to say.
Well, from me, thank you to Alpha, thank you to Labris for such a great race. Next up, we have Yoshba versus D'Artagnan. Should be another great race. That's starting in around 15 minutes time. Yeah, it's that was a fantastic race, gents. You should be really proud of yourselves. You put on a really good demonstration of just how good this game is as a speedrun to watch. So thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So anything else you guys would like to add?
No, not really, other than be sure to stay put for the next upcoming matches because they're going to be really interesting. And also, please come back the next following days. We have a lot of matches to go on, and we're only on day 1. So this tournament is just getting started, and yeah, it's going to be exciting.
Day 1. There's another 2 weeks of this. Don't think my blood pressure could take it.
Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately, Jimmy, yeah, you're going to be here for 2 more weeks.
I'll make sure they get a defibrillator installed in the office just to make sure that I can be revived, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
All right. We're gonna go take a pause, and we'll be right back on the next race of Yoshipa versus D'Artagnan. Stay put, guys, because there's more gameplay to come, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Stay hydrated.
See you guys.
Right.
All right. Looks like we are back. I'm Nimpet, and I'm here again with Jimmy.
Hi everyone, sorry, it's me again. Nim, what did you think of that previous ridiculous race?
It was a great watch, definitely.
Oh, it was stunning, wasn't
I
it?
agree with everything you said over it. It was great seeing the different skill levels, the different backups. It was a very great watch, definitely. And I'm also extremely looking forward to this race. I don't think this is like the main category of either of the two runners. Both have a very strong specialization. Ductanian being a very good Gamma runner, and Yoshi Puff being both extremely good in Supersonic and Tails story. But yeah, Ductanian, I believe, is relatively new to Sonic, so we'll see how he does here. And Yoshi Puff is not actually on the leaderboards. I've been told Yoshi has a 32 PB, which is extremely fast.
Yeah, it's 32.57, which
Yeah.
it's something not on the leaderboard is ridiculous. It's quite a lot faster than Ductanian's PB, which is pretty much a 42 dead, but you are right. Ductanian does have a lot more experience within the other stories of this. He's only been, as far as I can see, running Sonic Story for only a couple of weeks, but gradually pulling that PB time lower and lower, saved himself about 3 minutes or so, 3.5 minutes over the last 2 weeks alone, which is really, really good. Really good.
Yeah, it's been great to see now with the tournament having a lot of not only new runners in Sonic Story or new runners and Sonic in general, but like a lot of runners from who've mostly been just doing the other stories now, also focusing on Sonic and learning that. Like and Ductanian, I think, is a great example for this here.
Yeah, totally. Top 10 of the Gamma Story
Yeah.
PC version. I believe he's also top 10 for Big Story on the GameCube as well. So definitely got a lot of experience with running this game. Of course, with the Sonic run, is a very different kettle of fish. Relatively new to it. It's got quite a lot of catching up to do to be able to match up with Yoshi Puff's PB of that high 32-minute time. But yeah, we could see a pretty big upset here.
Yeah, Yoshi.
Who do you have
Yeah,
for
go
this the race? Yeah, who do you think is going to take this race?
I think I haven't seen Yoshi Puff run a lot with this, so until just now I didn't even know what Yoshi Puff's PB was, and I was very surprised it was that low. Of course, with how good Yoshi is at Supersonic Story, Supersonic being primarily based on Sonic Hub World movement and one boss. Of course, a lot of the basic movement tech carries over very well into Sonic Story, but I had no idea he was actually this fast in Sonic Story. We'll see if he is also consistent. So yeah, it'll be great to see.
Yeah, that's going to be the main thing, as we said during the last race. The important thing about being in a race setting is your consistency. It's about knowing your backups. It's about knowing when to push, when to pull back, so that you're not overexerting yourself in the really, really risky sections, or not taking it too easy if you do have a little bit of a lead. Because if you make an easy mistake when you do have a bit of a lead, then that could completely ruin you, and your opponent can come flying back without much notice very, very easily. Yeah, so both of these runners with experience in the game within the different categories. Yeah, it should be a good one to see, and hopefully the experience in the other categories will be able to really be shown off as they're going through this game and getting even better and better. It looks like we are starting. Ductanian on the right-hand side, Yoshi Puff on the left-hand side. Here we go. Chaos 0. Hopefully you're going to try and get the manipulation to get a really nice quick kill on Chaos with a little bit of damage boosting, and no issues in a few moments time to see how it works. Looking okay on Duck's side. Yeah, a little bit slower up for Duck's side. Let's see how Yoshi gets it. Good hits there. There we go. So we're smidgen under 19 for Duck, 16 for Yoshi Puff. So that's a pretty good start there. 3 seconds worth of difference as they are going into the Emerald Coast.
Yoshi going for the risky island top. Ductanian with the safer like the route around the loop.
Oh, whale jump from Yoshi. Nice and easy there. Really well done. Let's see if Duck can do a similar one. That did cause the runners in the last race a little bit of trouble. Duck having a bit of a struggle getting up to the section, missing the jump. So that's going to keep Yoshi Puff in the lead this moment, going up that vertical cliff.
Going the safe route now. It was also very nice to see Duck carefully setting up the camera for the jump to the loop. Unfortunately, then getting the jump eaten, which can happen very easily because you're working with a very small platform, so it's hard to get the jump input off. Yoshi now coming up to the end of Emerald Coast already with a very good time.
Yeah, doing a really good job of navigating those invisible walls, going onto the loop, getting a good stop on the middle of that loop there, dashing with both the spin dash buttons to get to the Wrecker Tails. Lovely stuff on Yoshi Puff. 1:15. Very, very good time.
1:05 actually, without the 10 seconds a game. Yeah, the game adds on 10 seconds a lot of times when the stage does not end in the capsule in story mode.
I always forget that. Seems a bit silly, but hey, that's a video game for you, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the reason for that is because the stages, when you revisit them later on a completed save file, do get the capsule added in, and because it's quicker to just hit a load zone rather than a capsule, they probably just add on the 10 seconds to make sure you're not accidentally getting an unbeatable PB in the first story playthrough, is my assumption of why that happens. But
that makes plenty of sense.
I can't see into the developers' hats, so I don't know what's actually going on here.
Yeah, frankly, with a lot of video games, especially with Sonic games, some decisions just seem to have no reasoning behind them whatsoever. Let's see if Yoshi can get the good minute on the boss. The boss
Looks
goes
good,
down.
Very nice.
No issues there from Yoshi Puff to take out the Hornet. Let's see if Duck can get a similar thing. Again, Duck with this slower PB may take it a little bit safer without any issues with missing one of the jumps, but we'll see what happens. Yoshi picking up, well, just going to pick up the key to get in to the next section of the game. With plenty of wind. Oh,
making the manip, very nice.
Effortless Egg Hornet. Absolutely effortless.
See Yoshi making it through Act 1 of Windy Valley.
Also making it through the walls and the floors.
Yes.
Once again, just suggestions rather than anything with any tangibility into a tornado, because that's how tornadoes work. They just stay in the one section for forever or whatever. Changing the camera angle to get a nice big bounce up there. Lovely stuff from Yoshi Puff.
Oh, missing the trampoline skip. That one is also a trick that is very easy on paper, but very easy also to slip up on, and especially when you're overthinking it. We'll see if he goes for the Windy Valley skip.
Looking like he's going for it. Good jump up onto the little platform.
D'Artagnan going for a safer route on Act 1.
Flying into nothingness, past all the kill planes, past the clouds, past any sense or sensibility, because why would you throw yourself off into nothingness unless you're a blue hedgehog who wears red and white shoes? See if he can land directly on to the emerald. I would normally say it's a hole-in-one. Basically, all Sonic games are golf games because you're a ball and you're being thrown into nothingness. And let's see if he can get it. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. And, oh, he didn't quite land directly on the emerald, but close enough to be able to finish the stage. Lovely stuff from Yoshi Puff. D'Artagnan not doing the lovely big yeet into nothingness, but taking the bit more regular route with the rockets.
Yeah, very, very reasonable decision actually, because the skip, while it does look very spectacular, it only does save a couple seconds. The section you're skipping does not actually take that long. So, yeah, I myself, even with a 32 PB for the longest time, did not go for that skip because I just couldn't be bothered. So very reasonable for Duck with a 40 PB to go skipless. See Yoshi struggling getting out of the sewer. That jump can also be very tricky.
Yeah, using the geometry to get yourself up to that little section, but it can be a little bit hard to judge exactly where you need to get those jumps. But Yoshi Puff doing it on the second try, pretty good from there.
D'Artagnan with the very nice finish off Windy Valley with the little skip at the end there.
One other Kobe from Yoshi Puff on the left-hand side, throwing themselves into the button to get in to the vault with a couple of jumps, and there we go. 1606.
Beautiful.
Very, very good then. Very good.
Yeah, very good. See how the sewer treats Duck? Because the sewer can really, you can really get caught in the sewer. I myself have before like lost a lot of time not getting the jump out. So that is a trick that is not to underestimate.
Indeed, that level geometry, like I said, it's a little bit misleading about exactly where you're meant to do the jumps to try and get it perfect. So
Oh, Duck taking it safe and actually using the light dash.
makes plenty of sense of why you want to do that. Again, if you're going to lose
Absolutely.
as much time trying to do that fancier jump, then it's just too much risk and no reward. So if you're going to be taking it with the regular way, then it technically is a time save in the long run because you're not going to make any mistakes.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ductanian also now picking up the crystal ring, which is an interesting moment in the run to pick it up. I think most people do it either after Emerald Coast or before Twinkle Park. Duck going for it
Oh, Yoshi
before.
not getting the jump up to the tunnel in Ice Cap. Getting it second try though with a little bit of recovery.
Yeah.
And Duck's taking the normal strat to get up to the button of Casino.
Yeah, Duck taking it very safe, but taking it safe and getting it first try is always faster than going for all the risky strats and screwing it up a lot. So definitely a good choice here. Ductanian, unfortunately,
missing it.
Yeah, unfortunately getting caught by the level geometry and clipping back in bounds.
Mm-hmm. Oh, missing that jump going into the Black Cave of Doom underneath the vault. Now, of course, this is a very long stage, Casinopolis.
Yeah.
You have to get the 400 rings, so this skip is practically necessary for this speed run. He's having to struggle with the second time around.
Yeah, most skips in this game, if you're not comfortable with them, you can leave them out pretty well. Casino is like pretty much the only skip in this run that is more or less required just because of how much time it saves. So even if you screw it up 10 times, it is still significantly faster than doing the level the intended way.
100%.
So absolutely worth it going for it repeatedly, even if you're struggling with it. And to be fair, it is a very tricky...
There we go, perfect.
Very nice.
Sorry.
It is a very tricky jump to make and clip as well, and definitely one of the biggest hurdles to get past for new runners.
100%, 100%. Yoshipuff having no hard times with Ice Cap, taking out Knuckles with no issues on to Chaos 4. So extending his lead a little bit from Ductania having a bit of an issue with the Casinopolis skip. Whereas Yoshi was able to get it first time around. Of course, Ductania taking a couple of times to get it. Let's see if Yoshipuff is going to suffer some blue balls from Chaos 4. Yeah, I said it that way. I know exactly what I said, but I still went with it. Sorry. No blue balls this time around.
I think everyone in the SADX community is used to that turn by now anyways.
It's wonderful. It's wonderful. There's just something about being a Sonic fan that makes you want to make a crude name for a skip. I know the Sonic 2 runners far too well, and some of them just come out of nowhere and they're really, really horrible.
Well, it's the opposite of a skip, more like. But yeah, I get what you mean. Also, Yoshi actually making it past the 2 dangerous phases of the boss fight without blue balls. So no 10 seconds time loss here, which is good to see. And now we'll see Ductanian in Ice Cap going for the safer jump from the top of the hill, making it first try, very clean into the tunnel.
Beautifully done.
And now we'll see what strat he goes for Act 2. There's different methods here. Oh, he goes for...
he gets through!
Very nice. He goes
Beautifully done!
For the direct clip, which I actually didn't expect him to do, given how previously he often went for safer methods. And there's plenty of like easy alternative strats, but he does go for the fast one and gets it first try. So that was beautiful.
Really well done. Really good stuff to see.
See, he does the out of bounds and Ice Cap. Different than is he gonna land there or so? I'm not. He didn't very much correct his angle. Oh, okay. So that's a different route I'm not actually familiar with to take out of bounds. That's interesting.
Okay. That's okay.
Yeah,
but on Sky Chase now.
I mean, the Ductanian's out of bounds route gets him to the end. So
wow.
If it works, it works, I guess. I did not... That was an interesting angle. I did not know you could do that.
Ductanian, more like Horsetanian, you dark horse you. Well done. Really good stuff.
Yeah, that was a very good ice cap.
Yeah, I'm really, really impressed with Ductanian there. Coming through with the lower PB, but absolutely showing off that ridiculous ice cap strat. Really, really good stuff to see. I guess it means that you just can't judge a book by its cover, you know. Even if you may have a lower PB than your opponent, it could still be that you can still pull off these ridiculous tricks with no issues whatsoever. Ductanian, oh knowing Knuckles, one more time. Good stuff.
For sure. Like when I saw the lineup for the out of bounds and ice cap, I totally expected him to take it safer and aim for like an earlier part of the snowboard section to land on, which is something I personally did a very long time ago before I had like good experience with the actual out of bounds route. But he actually went for, I don't know if it's his own variation. Oh, unfortunately getting blue balls, so that's the 10-second time loss. That's very sad. Yeah, but what you gonna do? It just happens, you know. Gotta just move on and take the time loss.
Yeah, with this boss, you do have to react quite a lot. Though you can try and hit it as quickly as you possibly can. If it does the blue balls, and it just happens, you have to deal with it. And of course, being in a race scenario, there's not a chance that you get to reset if you're just going to be a little bit under your PB time. You just have to carry on. You've got to knuckle down, you've got to get it, and you've got to try and do this as best as possible, dealing with the hand that you are dealt with. Speaking of the hand that you dealt with, Yoshi Buff is still on Sky Chase Part 1. Still on Sky Chase Part 1 because, of course, Sky Chase is one of those things where, you know, it just happens. And as I said last time, it's just so long. So long. And it's so dull. At least with like Sky Chase on Sonic 2, you know when it's going to end because you got a timer on it, and you can say, "Oh yeah, I know it's going to finish at 2:06 or 2:05 if you're going to show off." But oh my word,
Yeah, I mean, after a while, you do get a good feeling of how long it takes. There's no timer on screen, but you know the first one takes like 3 minutes and the second one like 4 to 5. So you know how much time you have if you want to take a break, go to the bathroom, get water or something. Yoshi Puff now going for the crystal ring, also going for the inbounds method. Very nice. The inbounds method is trickier than you might think, because it's quite an awkward jump and you can easily clip off the edge and get the jump eaten. But making it very nice. And now on his way to Twinkle Park.
Oh yeah,
we'll see.
Of course.
Sorry, yeah, go on.
No, you carry on, good sir.
All right. Twinkle Park now also, of course, with the two very risky, very hit-or-miss skips. We'll see the first one coming up here, right here, the track skip. Will Yoshi Puff go for it? Will Yoshi Puff get it? Oh, he goes for this variant where he bumps over. Oh no!
Oh no! Yoshi Puff fell to his doom, going a little bit too fast.
So unfortunate. Those walls are deceptively bouncy. They're not very good at keeping you on the track, unfortunately.
You can hardly call them walls in that case.
Yeah, that was... And now
he slow them down.
And now he got hit by an enemy, which kills all his speed, so he can't go for it a second time. But at least now, continuing without the skip, he's at least past it.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember playing this casually, just the amount of times that you hit the enemies, just because it's going so quickly, and if you don't know the game too well, and like these runners who know the game just unbelievably well, they could probably write a dissertation about it. It's just quite hard to know exactly what you're meant to do. But yeah, these runners really showing that they do know exactly where these enemies are going to be, exactly how many rings they need, and exactly the jumps that they need to take. As to skip half the stage. Of course, Yoshi not quite getting it perfectly the first time round, but having no issues taking it normal route the second time around. And Duck is halfway through.
And
there we go.
Beautiful.
Landing on the purple part of the roof, onto the red part of the roof, and into the stratosphere. Lovely stuff.
Very nicely done.
That's effortless effort there. effortless effort. I don't know. From Yoshi Puff there, really good, really good.
For sure. That roof, the middle roof that Yoshi landed on, also has like a million ways to screw you over, to eat your jump, to clip you off the edge. So always nice when that goes as intended.
Just like a Sonic Adventure all around, isn't there? Anything can go wrong at any time just because a wall decides not to exist. See if Yoshi can get this nice clip through. Yeah, first try on that clip.
Very
Go to
nice.
Speed Highway, really good stuff. Yeeting themselves a bit further into the stage. And again, on the roof, using the momentum, using the geometry. Oh, what a beautiful jump that was. What a gorgeous jump landing over the fence. No issues there. Great stuff. Absolute great stuff from Yoshi. That was practically flawless, that section.
Oh, the corkscrew
Oh,
skip. That's a risky one. Wow.
wow. Yoshi Puff
Incredible Act 1.
just boasting via gameplay. Amazing stuff. The continual
Alright.
speed dash taps to beat gravity. Again, still not sure how it works.
And now we'll see how Duck is gonna approach the track skip. If he will go for it or not. Looks like not. But maybe also going for the bump strat. Nope. Making it around. It's nice and easy and safe. It's not... track skip is by no means like a required skip anyway, so it only saves a couple seconds. You see the little loop that you skipped, that you just saw Duck go around, is really not that long. So very reasonable, because you do lose 20 seconds when you miss it.
Mm-hmm.
Yoshi Puff finishing with a very solid sub 110. Great time on Speed Highway here.
Yeah, really good stuff there. Really good stuff.
But going through the hotel.
Still hunting for Amy. Going back to the ruins via the train. You'd expect that Sonic would be able to run faster than the train, but nope, still has to take public transport. Still not sure why.
All right, let's see how coaster skip. Oh, going into the coaster. And let's see how he does it afterwards. There's multiple routes he can take to get up the roof after the coaster. We'll see which one he goes for.
Yoshi
Out
Puff
to the back.
clipping through the springs. Again, Sonic Adventure, everyone.
Oh, going for this wall run. That's a cool one. That's definitely a nice strat.
That's pretty, isn't it? That was just a pretty thing to see.
For sure.
And
Struggling a
Yoshi
little bit with the roof. The roof can be a bit finicky.
extending their lead at the moment on the left-hand side of the screen into Burgundy Mountain. Using the zip lines to get through, dodging the fire, on a wall, jumping off a wall. Yeah, really good stuff there from Yoshi. Real small effort of this stage so far, of the game, frankly.
Very good rock jump. Nice Act 1 from Yoshi, definitely. Now we'll see how the lava room treats him. Already getting hit by the fire. That little lava hole is very dangerous.
Oh, not quite the landing he wanted. Not quite getting the angle on the moving platform. No rings. He's got to be careful here. Get a nice big jump.
All right.
Good stuff. Good recovery there. Making sure they're picking up enough rings. Getting past the fire. No issues there. Onto the rocket. Speed Highway on Duck Tanyon's side. Just as Yoshi Puff is finishing Burgundy Mountain. Good jumps there from Duck. Again,
Now we
using
can
geometry.
fully focus on Duck again for the next couple minutes while Yoshi is in Sky Chase. Duck about to set up the... Oh, that's... Is he gonna make that?
Oh,
yeah.
he does! Wow!
That angle looked very sketchy, but he made it very smoothly over with no problem at all. That was very nice.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done.
Landing on the platform here, also a very nice safe strat to go for if you are not comfortable with spin dashing off the side of the track.
That's what a lot of these races come down to, how comfortable you are with trying the riskier stuff. Can you risk Yeah, could you risk doing the fancy thing that will save you time if you get it, or lose your time if you miss it? Or do you just want to go with a normal strat, which you know is slower, but you know that you can do 99% of the time? I would say 100% of the time, but there's so many times that you get an easy strat wrong in pretty much any game you speedrun, so we're not gonna we're not gonna insult our racer's intelligence by saying that they're going to be perfect every single time. That ring chasing Duck a little bit. Landed in the fountain, throwing up. Under the bell, onto the capsule. Lovely stuff.
Very nice, very solid speed highway here from Duck.
Yeah, back in Station Square now on Duck's side of the screen. Yoshi's still rolling through Sky Chase Part 2. The egg carrier in the view, picking up Sonic from the arm of the tornado. About to yeet him to death. No, didn't yeet him to death this time around. The Duck is waiting for Amy, going back to the Biscuit Ruins. And progressing with the game as per usual. So Duck isn't that far away from getting to Red Mountain. So once again, Yoshipuff is extending his lead here. A couple of small mistakes on Ductanion's side, just pulling him back. Very, very few mistakes on Yoshi's side, helping him maintain this lead and push for it a little bit more as he's going through. Of course, with things like Sky Chase 1 and Sky Chase 2, there's not really much you can do to save yourself time. So it's within the stages before that's really made a lot of that impact there.
Duck now about to enter Red Mountain. We'll see which strats he goes, so there's also a lot of different options in that stage. Especially after the first checkpoint. There's a safer strat I've been seeing a lot from newer runners lately. I wonder if Duck is going for it. Or the riskier rock jump. Hitting the spring, very nice.
Yeah, lots of speed there from Duck. Good timing on the jumps as well. Very, very good stuff. Very good stuff.
Missing the checkpoint, I think, if I saw that correctly. That's a bit scary. He might have hit it, but I'm not sure. Okay, it looks like he's going up the mountain, so that is definitely the safe strat. So that is also... I'm not sure, it's probably not a new strat, but I've seen it a lot more recently. So, always cool. Oh no.
Fell to his doom, that's a shame.
Yes, he did miss the checkpoint.
That was
yes.
a big miss.
That is unfortunate. Oh no. That is quite a big time loss now.
Yeah. Yoshipuff in the ascendancy even further. With that mistake from
the
Ductanion.
Checkpoint again. Ooh.
He's brave. Say one thing about Ductanion, that he is a brave, brave boy. Just got to be patient with his movements, got to be precise with his movement. Good landing there. Get the right slope. Take it easy, Duck. Take it easy. Landing much better this time around. Ooh, nearly went too far, but that was just okay. Good recovery there from Duck. Nearly got a little bit excited with the movement, but doing fine this time around. Yoshipuff easily negotiating with the homing jumps, not getting bodied by the hook and being thrown a bit further on. Doing a really good job.
Going for a great alternative route here for Act 2 in Red Mountain. Definitely a lot to learn here from Duck for other newer runners who want different alternatives to faster strats. Very cool to see the variety in strats here at the Marathon.
Good landing there from Duck too. And that's actually a really good point that you bring up. When it comes to more interesting looking strats, really when you're doing a speed run, because the only person to really set the rules is you have to decide is that whether you want to do a speed run that just is quick, or if one that looks and plays good, because they're not always the same, you know? So sure. Really early missile there from Yoshi to destroy the cannon. Really good stuff.
Yoshi gets stuck in the garage. That's a good one.
The ship is tilting. The ship is tilting.
Interesting.
Lots of jumps here.
Slope jumps here to use the ship tilt to get a slope jump up. That's also an interesting strat. Almost getting caught under the moving cart. Ooh. Oh man.
Nearly squished Yoshi for T. Good jump there. Is he going to land on the capsule? Does land on the capsule. Are we going to see a soft lock?
Oh wow.
No soft lock.
Pretty close.
Wow.
You had like a couple of, you see when you land on that door frame, there's always like one or two camera or movements where Sonic shakes back and forth a little bit, and if it keeps doing that, you will be in the soft lock. But luckily, the game progressed here. For anyone who's curious who doesn't know what's going on, basically, after you trigger the end of the stage, whether it be through a load zone or a capsule, the game only progresses if then the character stands on solid ground. But the door frame of the metal cage does not actually count as ground. That's more considered like a stage object, I guess. So if he gets caught on that after triggering the capsule, the game never considers him landing on the ground, so it just stays stuck in that state. So yeah, that's the risk. That's why you can soft lock there.
Lovely, concise explanation there, Nim. Thank you ever so much for that. Yoshipuff is on to Final Form of Chaos with his beady green eyes staring at you like a weird spider made of liquid. And hopefully Yoshi will make light work of the frozen form of Chaos with a couple of hits using the Eggomatic. I believe it's called an Eggomatic. Yep. Once again, frozen Chaos, big jump there, smashy into pieces, because that's what happens when water is turned cold. It is frozen, it turns into ice, it shatters nice and quickly. Yoshipuff with no issues there. Not far from Lost World now.
Yeah, done pretty well on Skydeck. We'll see how he does on the other infamous stage, Lost World.
Idling through it really quickly at the moment, though, taking the damage there, but that's to be expected with the rocks and the fire just having no mercy, no remorse, no repent.
Oh, skipping the checkpoint, that is brave.
Big jump there. Oh.
But going for the safer sneak skip.
Very, very pretty strat there, really pretty. Getting through the wall, no issues, wonderfully done.
Very solid, definitely.
How are we going to do in the mirror room? Do not stare too long into the abyss, lest the abyss stares back into you. Great stuff from Yoshipuff. No problems with the mirror room. Going down the biggest water slide in the world. Down a waterfall, like Harrison Ford in The Fugitive. That's an old reference. I apologise for my age. We're doing a really good job getting to the end of Lost World.
Ooh, getting hit by the rubber banding of the boulder here.
That's okay. Still got the rings.
To the end.
Good stuff. Ductanian sky decking across the universe. As Yoshipuff is getting... Oh, having a bit of an issue there. Got to be careful of the fire. It's got no rings. Got to be really careful where he lands. Don't die.
Yeah, taking it safe now with a light dash. Definitely a good option here.
Plenty of sense there. Using the abilities offered to him from the root of the game to be able to use those backups. Ductanian with the homing attacks on those weird flying badniks, or egg robos, or whatever you want to call them in Sonic Adventure. I don't know the terminology for anything anymore.
I don't either.
Why not just keep it the same, Sega? Why not just keep it the same?
I just always say robots. You can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Final zone on Yoshipuff side. No rings. Got to be careful here. Don't take any unnecessary damage. You've got plenty of lives, but you don't want to ruin it now. You've got a massive lead, Yoshipuff. No issues. Come on.
Duck also making it nice and safe to the end of Act 1 of Skydeck.
Lovely stuff. Yoshipuff spin dashing through. A big twist in cylinders. Let's see how these last few jumps, having a bit of an issue getting up that sheer wall with the spin dashes. Second time try, though, really good. Clipping through. Falling down, falling through. We're going to get a good landing. Good landing there. He's landing on the mesh.
Once again, the restart. Through. Yes, very nice.
Lovely stuff. Skipping the elevator issue.
Yes, nice early clip. Really nice jump out of bounds, making a beautiful ending to Final Act here.
And what a gorgeous landing there from Yoshipuff's side.
Oh, Ductanian got stuck in the end of Act 2, it looks like. Yeah, there's a couple of nasty gaps on the outside of the map you can easily fall down, especially when you get caught by the wind or so. There's pretty strong wind in the section of the level. So, can lose a lot of time here if you get unlucky. Hopefully... Oh, just getting sniped off here, that's unfortunate, just when he was about to make it. Come on! No! Oh, those cannons are the worst.
And it's certainly causing problems on here.
No!
Yeah,
Oh my...
The collision box of those cannons can be really awkward at the most inopportune times.
Oh.
Got the shot in the end, taking out the cannon. Now on to the leaning, twisted tower of the ship. Trying to land and hopefully not soft lock. Good jump there from Duck. Gonna go down using the backup strap. Hit the button. Roll back down. And get on to the top of the capsule. Great stuff there from Duck. Yoshipuff
solid.
Coming to the last couple of parts of the Egg Viper. Seeing where these jumps can take him.
Yoshipuff definitely taking it a bit safer here with Egg Viper waiting for the tail to extend before
totally.
hitting him. Because if you do it early, you need a very specific timing. Otherwise, you will either get a too low of a bounce back and won't make it back to the platform, or you go before there is an active hitbox and you just fall through and die. So yeah, definitely taking it safe is the good decision here. You can lose so much time dying to Egg Viper, so don't blame anyone for playing it safe on this boss.
Especially when he's got such a large and assailable lead. Pointless death at this stage in the game, that's not worth thinking about. I don't think it would lose in the match, but it's not worth even considering that a death is possible at this time. So
Sure.
yeah, Yoshi going past his current PB time very, very shortly.
But yeah, Egg Viper is definitely the moment where you want to make sure to calm down, to not take any risks, to focus, to make sure you do everything the way you know how to do it. Because the boss also tries to lure you into losing your focus with how long it is, so very easy to just screw up, do something wrong, and taking a death. But he made it through, and that's time for Yoshi, just about.
Well done to Yoshipuff, yeah.
Very nice, mid 33, also very close, within a minute of PB easily. Very solid run from Yoshi, big GG's here.
That's very good work from Yoshipuff. Really, really good. Mid 33s as Duck is coming back into Mystic Ruins. But only for a short period of time. And now into Lost World. Let's see if Duck can get the super, super tight jumps to get the snake skip. And hopefully we'll have no trouble with the mirror room. When he looks into the mirrors, he will understand his destiny. He's still got a few games to go, but he may see a glimpse of what will happen in the future. But I don't believe he will tell us, because he wants to keep it a secret and a surprise, because that makes everything really interesting.
All right, going for the slope jump outside the room. Definitely the safer option here.
Yeah, glorious jump there, landing on the platform.
Waiting for the snake to come around.
Cycles, there we go.
Very, very nice, very safe. But it works, it gets him to the end.
And a nice
reliably, and that's what counts.
And here comes the mirror room. This time with a couple of lives. And like some of our runners who have certainly been trying to do this difficult section of the game with these big jumps into darkness without any shred of sense or sensibility. They're doing a really good job with this. Great jumps there. A bit of a slow route in comparison to some of our other runners, but certainly nice and consistent. Getting to the end there, really well done. Really nice, precise jumps down a big waterfall very, very shortly. And he goes, whee, with no splash. Hit on the spring, bouncing up a bit further forward. Just get through the last section of Lost World now. Hopefully doesn't get bodied too much by the Indiana Jones ripoff.
Yeah,
or the Tomb Raider ripoff, or the Crash Bandicoot ripoff, whichever one you want to call it.
Yeah, very nice. Staying in the running animation during the first part of the boulder chase, which is definitely the safer option here to prevent the rubber banding from hitting you. And also taking an alternative route now at the final room in Lost World. Yeah, very, very nice alternative route
Oh,
here.
lovely stuff
That's
there. Running on walls
great
like
to
Gene
see.
Kelly. Great stuff from Duck.
Yeah,
Great stuff from Duck.
Duck really showing us like a lot of how many different options you have in this game. Oftentimes when you have these really fast, really optimized speedruns, everyone's always doing the same kind of routes and everything, but this game has so many different possibilities. The levels are wide open, there's so much space, so many different opportunities to use your environment to your advantage, and a lot of ways that you may be more comfortable with than the common methods. Very, very good showing here from Duck. Now off into Final Act.
Yeah, just as you were saying, I guess that's where some of the bigger skips in the game and the bigger time saves have come from, just where all these new possibilities have come just from looking at an angle slightly differently, or just taking the speed and the velocity like a fraction more or a fraction less, just to make sure that you can manipulate the game into doing exactly what you need it to do, but it's not expecting to do. And it's just a really nice, interesting way of playing a game, especially when you're speedrunning it. With 2D games, it's very much a case if you go up, down, left or right, maybe a diagonal or so, and it should be fine. Whereas this 3D game, the opportunities and the possibilities are almost completely endless, and it's just something really interesting to watch.
Very
Falling
nice
through the
here.
void.
Also taking time to set up the camera to get back up the slope. Very nice. And getting to the end. Will he jump down the elevator shaft? He will. Not going for the restart, but taking the death there, only about 2-3 second time loss. No big deal.
Not a huge amount.
And going for the lower jump out of bounds. Oh no, getting caught on the rubber bands. But still 2 more tries left. Also, if there's also an extra life right here in this room. If he knows about this, if he can pick it up as safety. Right, making it out of bounds.
Looks pretty good. Looks really good.
Yes.
Good form of the Kobe.
Beautiful.
Straight to exactly where he needs to go. Perfect stuff from Ducktanian. Good try second time around. Lovely stuff. Not much longer now, Duck. Bring it home. Bring it home for us British lads. You know you want to. Egg Viper. The only thing standing between Ducktanian and history.
And let's hope Ducktanian actually can finish out here Final Act without any bigger mishaps, because it looks like he is actually on quite significant PB pace with a 42-minute PB. The boss taking about 2.5 to 3 minutes, depending on how many risks you take. Yeah, this looks good. This could be a PB right here. But of course, Egg Viper, very easy to die on, very scary if you're on good pace. So let's hope he can keep his composure here.
Certainly tries to lull you into a false sense of security, especially with how far some of the jumps are. But yeah, so even though Ducktanian potentially on PB pace, of course, Yoshipuff taking the victory of this race with a 33-28 second run. Really, really good effort from Yoshipuff, just showing off his innate knowledge and innate skill of the game. Ducktanian doing a really good effort on the right-hand side. Still a few more things to go.
Oh no, oh no,
that's a shame for Duck.
Oh, this is so unfortunate. That's what I'm saying. This boss is absolutely brutal. If you keep your guard down, if you mistime one input, that can kill you so easily, and you are suddenly down 1.5, 2 minutes. It goes so quickly in this boss. That is really unfortunate. I think that was that's his PB gone now, unfortunately.
I think you're right. So
yeah,
commiserations go to Ducktanian for taking the L, also potentially losing that PB. Congratulations to Yoshipuff as well. But of course, Duck still in this tournament, still has got plenty of chances to get even more PBs live on the Sonic Adventure era speedrun channel.
Yeah, for sure. If you can do it first try in a no reset here during a race once, you can do it again. So definitely
Exactly.
watch out for that. Watch out for those potential future Ductanian PBs. But yeah, very, very unfortunate here on Egg Viper. But Egg Viper has killed many good runs, many very good runners as well. So absolutely nothing to be ashamed about. It happens to everyone at some point.
Come on, Duck. You've got this. Bring it home. Bring it home. That's something I've really enjoyed about the tournaments that I've certainly kind of taken part in, not necessarily as a racer, but certainly taken part in from a kind of a commentary perspective, is that you see lots of runners come into the game relatively new to the speed run. And so they've started from almost a blank slate. They know the game a little bit because they played it when they were younger, but then they're coming into a speed run, and so many of them are learning these strats and these difficult movements, things that some of our runners have spent like 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 years doing, and getting them incredibly quickly and incredibly consistently. And it really does blow my mind how much comes to these communities with the introduction of these new runners, because they come at things from such a different angle. They don't necessarily come with the baggage that 10 years worth of strats that have always been done this way and we can't think of anything better comes from. They come from like, well, maybe if we do this, maybe if we do that, maybe if we look at things this way. And so many new runners, there's so many games bringing these brand new strategies that potentially save ridiculous amounts of time. And it's something I really enjoy about speedrunning. It's just how much of a community effort it is, but how much of a way it can reward newer runners. It's not always going to be the old guard who have had the top 5 times for like donkey's years. The newer runners will often come in, rewrite the game, and it's just something pretty spectacular to do. Ductanian taking the victory, 42-38. Victory? What was it?
GG Duck. But yeah, what you've been saying, it's been great. Being around this game, and since the announcement of the tournament, seeing so many new runners. For once, new runners like Duck, who's been running other categories before, learning Sonic story, but also completely new runners who haven't been involved in the game, but maybe running related games already. Like a lot of people have been coming over from Sonic Adventure 2 or Sonic 06 or other Sonic games who have been interested. Who have been interested in running this game, and it's been great to see so many new faces in the speedrun community. And yeah, absolutely, I agree with everything you said.
Amazing. I believe we might have a little bit of a time to have a few words with Yoshipuff and Ductanian. Just to see their feelings and their thoughts about after that fantastic race. Yoshipuff, Ductanian, welcome back into the land of the vocal. Congratulations to you, Yoshipuff. Commiserations to you, Ductanian. Yoshipuff, how are you feeling after taking the victory?
I feel good, although I kind of wish I didn't have my mouse on the screen.
It's right, nobody noticed.
Happens to the best of us, no worries.
They totally noticed.
But yeah, that was a great race. I had a lot of fun watching that.
Yeah, so Yoshi, where do you think your strongest part of the that run was?
Not Skydeck Act 3. Anything other than. That went terrible. This might have PB'd if I just played well there.
Oh yeah, you were
pretty damn close. Pretty damn close to that PB. Next time around, maybe. Next time you could get that PB in.
True.
Maybe you can get sub 30. Who knows? Who knows? Ductanian, very, very close to a PB time for yourself. That death that you took on Egg Viper, unfortunately, that was what stopped you from achieving that goal. How are you feeling after all that?
Kind of annoyed.
That's understandable.
Skydeck Act 2 as well.
Fantastic run up into that point, showing off some really interesting, quite unique versions of the routes and the strats that a lot of our runners are used to in this game.
Yeah, absolutely loved watching you, Duck, because you do so many alternative routes and so many levels, and it's great seeing especially with you being relatively new to Sonic Story, a lot of different variations, and it's also like for people watching also very educational, I guess, for people who might be interested in getting into the game, seeing you do so many different routes. There's so many great options this game gives you, and you showed off a lot of them, and it was a great watch, definitely.
Wonderful. So, from our runners, do you have any quick shout-outs that you want to give? Anything that you want to make a mention of before we send it back to the amazing staff here to carry on with the logistics?
Just shout outs to everybody here. It's really fun to watch chat and stuff, like peeking over when the sky chases are going by and stuff.
Awesome stuff. How about you, Duck?
Like to give out to Gamma Story, the best story, and everybody who runs it.
Gamma!
Gamma!
Yes, definitely a great category. Yeah, every
In that case, shout outs to Tails. I want to squeeze in a shout out for Tails then, if I can.
Yeah, for those who are new to the speedrun community of this game, of course, each story has its own category, and they're all great speedruns with their own unique tech and strats. And of course, this is our first tournament, so we have to start with the main story, but do not underestimate the other categories here. Of course, with Yoshi being an excellent Supersonic and Tail story runner, and Ductanian being an incredibly good Gamma story runner as well. Definitely go check out these runs as well after the tournament or whenever you have free time. They're a great watch.
Make sure you follow the runners as well.
Yes.
I believe that is it for this race. Next race coming up is Scoopmaster versus Sword Killer. Nim, I believe you're back in about an hour with another commentary slot. Any quick shout-outs from yourself before we send it back?
No, but keep watching the tournament and
keep
follow the
watching.
runners. My shout out goes out to every runner and every organizer here in the tournament.
Awesome
and also
stuff.
to you, you've been doing an excellent job doing commentary. It's an absolute pleasure to have you on.
Nice, it's been an honour. Thank you ever so much, Nim. And that's me signing out for the evening. Over the next 2 weeks, you will see most of the commentators back for more slots. My quick shout outs go to the Sonic Adventure community. So thank you ever so much for having me, allowing me to lend my voice to some of these proceedings. I will be back very, very soon. In the meanwhile, we're going to hand it back to the staff. Lots of love to y'all. Take care. Keep watching for the next 2 weeks. You are going to miss, well, if you don't keep watching for the next 2 weeks, you are going to miss out on so many good runs, and I will hunt you down personally.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Sonic Story Tournament. I'm joined by my friend Badlex. How are you doing today?
Hey, hi, hello, friends. I'm doing well. How are you doing, Alpha?
Doing great. Actually, very, very hyped for the race that's gonna happen right now. I've been seeing these names on stream in the group stage, and I was very curious on how this run would turn out because both of these runners have been really improving fast these times around.
Beautiful, beautiful. Good to hear it. And I am excited to see one, a fantastic race, but two, to hear your fantastic commentary.
Oh, this is the same. This is similar emotions that we're probably going to go through because it's going to be amazing. We're gonna have Sword Killer versus Scube Master coming up on stream.
My money is that we see a fun race, and hopefully Windy Valley doesn't treat anyone too terribly.
Oh yes, true. Because we have been seeing some problems on both sides with Windy Valley in the races before, but hopefully everything goes right. Yeah. All right. I don't know if both runners are ready.
Truthfully, I have no idea either. Hopefully they are getting themselves ready to go, though. Are they starting from instruction screen, or are they starting from game? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because it's IGT and...
Oh yeah, we can compare them in the end, so it's not really a big deal. But I'm pretty sure they're both going to start on game. It's just someone has to make the countdown.
Between you, me, or them? You go ahead, my friend, if you would like to.
Refrag said, okay. Okay, he's making the countdown right now, so they're going to start very, very soon.
Excellent. I'm excited to see this. We shall see a wonderful race between two Sonic Story runners.
Yeah.
Though no swords in this, so I don't know how Sword Killer's going to do.
I think he's been getting pretty good times these times around. He went from like a high 35 to a very low 35 in like a week, I think. So, and he seems to have like a very good movement compared to what he had before. So that's very nice.
I was just going to a joke that there are no swords in this game, but hey, I'll take that. Actual answer. I'm sure many of y'all watching in chat have hopefully been here for a little while, seen some of these races. So what's really nice about these type of community events is being able to see the wide range of things that people go for, the different way that they approach different problems and skips and tricks. It's really interesting to see that. Also, it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, Sword Killer's an auto cam here. Interesting.
An auto cam?
I'm sitting here wondering why I have no audio.
Yeah, still. Okay, no, it works. It works. I wasn't able to receive it, but seems like I just got it. Yeah, it seems to be Scube a little bit in the lead by like maybe a second right now, so it's fairly close, I'd say.
Thankfully, Emerald Coast tends to be pretty straightforward, but very, very easy to have instances of falling into holes, losing a little bit of time here and there, not being able to scale walls. This specific spin dash jump that Scube is working on right now, going across the islands, the island hops. But ooh, both runners going on the edge of it. Very nice, very nice.
Sword Killer. Oh, okay. I was about to say he was lacking distance, but he really recovered that well by doing a homing attack cancel right there. That was really solid. Scube gets a 107. Like, very, very solid time for startup.
Very nice, and just about a 10-second difference between them. Not bad at all.
Yeah, that's anyone's race right now. Even though 10 seconds is nothing for 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, we got a little more than 10 seconds left. Scube opting to go for the upgrade early. And Sword Killer following suit. Okay.
They're opting for the same route? Oh, really?
I really thought we were going to see a little discrepancy here and not be able to tell who's ahead for a little bit because of the difference, but both of them opting to go tried and true. So tell me, Alpha, does getting the crystal ring upgrade really save time in your spin dashes and your movement?
In your movement, it doesn't really save any time. I'd say it pretty much depends on where in the game that you are doing it, because theoretically, um, you see, because you mentioned it from the crystal ring, right? That's where the difference is at, right?
Yeah, typically I see some folks go for it right after North Coast. I see some who go for it during Casino. I see some people, like, on the way to Casino, I see some people go for it right before Twinkle Park. So I was just curious as to whether or not, because I don't recall if there's any actual difference in terms of the mechanics it allows you to do besides obviously charging your spin dash quicker so that way you have a better backup for things. But I've also heard that it makes you slightly faster, or makes your spin dash slightly faster, something to that effect.
Basically, why people go very early for the crystal ring is because some people just don't trust the particles that you have to do for the skip. That if you want the crystal ring after Sky Chase Act 1, let's say, the strat to go for it is basically to position yourself on a pretty precise setup near the door to open it with the particles. But it can be RNG, and sometimes it can just not work. So some people like to do it in the first place right after finishing Emerald Coast to just secure it up, and after that, don't worry about it for the rest.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Cube getting ready to go for, as I like to call it, FR skip in Windy Valley.
It really is a far skip in Windy Valley. Sword Killer not going for the bridge skip? Interesting.
Did they miss it, or did they just outright not go for it? Oh, they
I
got the
think-
glitch though.
Oh, the spring.
Oh
Yeah.
no, they need to land on the bridge and hit it again. Oh,
Oh, it falls off the bridge. No.
not like this.
Meanwhile, Cube is getting ready to finish the stage. Should be 10.
1-0 time.
Oh yeah, I was basically lost. I was like, wait, is he in a good positioning? But I was sure about it. But at the same time, I was kind of lost in time. So I wanted to make a prediction, but I was just out of it completely.
It's fine. My prediction early on, Egg Viper, it's going to be a T26 for Skube.
Ooh.
I'm writing this down now.
And what time do you think for Sword Killer on the other end?
To be honest with you, I haven't seen Sword Killer go for Egg Viper in a while, and we are in a race setting, so who knows what risky things they're going to go for. I truthfully think it might be a little bit closer to a 232. That's going to be my guess. But I mean, some people opt to go for the Spin Dash early on Egg Viper, get those hits quick. Some people opt to let the Eggman extend all the way and hit each individual hitbox. So it really depends on what they want to do. Personally, for folks who are going to be watching any of my races, I apologize in advance. You will have heart attacks, but
You want to go risky?
Oh, 100%.
Ooh.
You never not go risky. Come on now.
True. Oh yeah, isn't it that video where like you were standing like up close to the corner while Egg Viper was coming up, and Matoy did a comment, I think. Was it I saw that on Twitter. I don't know from what video it is. I don't remember, but
There was one where Argic and Draco were commentating when we were doing a charity event, and they were having a heart attack over me standing directly at the edge at every hit. And then on the last hit for Egg Viper in a race against Matoya, I decided that after I hit him and when I was waiting for him to come at the stage, I decided to hit the spin dash button. that was a mistake on my part. But yeah, no, that's also happened where Matoya's commentating, and I was just like, oh, you know what? Let's stay to the edge. It's quick. It's faster.
yeah, I mean, it's always fun to surprise the commentators with something that they're not ready for, and
100%.
I guess
Maybe I haven't said anything. Can we go back?
I'm sorry, my mic just cut off at the same time. I
No,
was about to say that basically that it's always cool to have any surprises as commentators, and I hope that in this match in particular, we're gonna see something crazy on like Viper or anything that we're not ready for, which is pretty much very good gameplay so far. Like there's the runners just keep going. There's been flubs a little bit around flaws, I mean, around like Sword Killer more than Cube Master in the route, but both of them are really into the run like completely. They focus hard, and you can see it in the movement, I feel.
Oh, absolutely. What's interesting about this type of tournament as well is you tend to have different scopes of runners in terms of their PBs that span pretty wide times. As low as 31, 30, 29, to as high as 40 plus. So it's really interesting. That goes back to what I mentioned before about seeing the different variety that people have when they approach these tricks, because someone who does something as fast as possible in the fastest way is not going to do the same thing as someone who does not have that same type of movement. And that's not a bad thing or a knock by any means. It's a great experience, because if you as a runner are struggling with something, sometimes approaching it in a different way will help. And something like this, watching those definitely does help to come up with things like this.
Oh yeah, and facing different runners from different ways of doing tricks and also different caliber of skill really makes you improve your gameplay on the long term, which is a very very good thing for every runner to just kind of like look back at the videos. What did I do wrong? What did I do right? What can I improve for? What's like my weak points? What's my big points? And you can basically just rely on that on the long term. So it's really really cool.
Absolutely, absolutely. Also, Scube had a really clean ice cap. Sword Killers has a really clean ice cap going so far. Nice quick clip. Hopefully Chaos Force stays nice to both of them. We don't see any blue balls this run. If we do, we might hear some Sonic 3 and Knuckles special stage music as well.
Definitely. I mean, we never know with this boss. It's purely RNG on the 3 first phases.
Ah, I jinxed it. Commentator's curse. No.
Yep. The classic.
Scube, forgive me.
It's all good. Let's just hope this Cube doesn't hear the video backwards, the commentary. Blue balls strikes again. Let's pray for Sword Killer this time.
I almost forgot that the Knuckles fight had a certain boundary that you were within, and I got really confused when I saw Sonic running almost sideways against an invisible wall.
Oh yeah, that's something that can happen. It's it has pretty weird physics.
So based on this, we're about a minute 20, a minute 30 apart in between what's happening. We still got a lot of run to go. Thankfully, we'll have a little bit of time in Sky Chase to have both these runners recoup, rest up a little bit, maybe drink some water, stay hydrated, folks. And then, sorry, I made a mistake of reading chat. And then going for the later part of the, well, I guess the midsection of the run, really, I refer to it as Twinkle Park, Speed Highway, and Red Mountain. We will see some change, I'm sure.
Yeah, taking breaks is definitely important when you're in speedrun that's that heavy on the inputs on when you're mashing basically a lot over spin dashes. If you want to go really really fast, you have no choice basically to input very very fast. B button and X button generally if you're using an Xbox One controller, which is pretty much what most runners use if I'm correct. But yeah, it's very very nice to have Sky Chase. Most people really don't think Sky Chase is a good thing, but in long categories like Sonic, I'd say it's almost a necessity if you want to keep running Sonic, to just take some time for your hands to catch a little break.
Oh, 100%. Can you imagine trying to do a Sonic Story category race? Also, no blue balls for Sword Killer, so very nice, very nice. But trying to do something of caliber of Sonic Story, the technicalities that it requires in terms of your inputs, do that without Sky Chase. Because I wouldn't trade it out like, oh, you just don't do that, 3 to 6, 7 minute time. Like there is another stage there that you actually play. Like if that was the case, that would be ridiculous.
Oh no, like you would just destroy your hands over the long term. It would take like a month and your fingers are just kind of like almost falling off. That would be crazy.
You go to the doctor and they're like, you have the hands of a 55-year-old. Are you okay? You are 17. Is everything all right?
I gotta go fast. But yeah, they're pretty much a minute apart, almost, probably. Maybe a little bit more.
Just about a minute apart at this point. No blue balls, and blue balls definitely created a little bit of a gap there. For any folks in chat, just remember !schedule to see what other races we have coming up. 1 after this, and 2 later on in the week. We've got races every day this week, Monday all the way up to Friday. A lot of great, fantastic folks are going to be running. We will see some interesting lineups, some great commentators, some great runners. So make sure you don't miss out on that.
Yeah. If you're not following the channel already, well, make sure you follow, because there's going to be a lot of new events coming up for not only SADX, I want to mention it. There's going to be some events from SA2, from Sonic 06, from Shadow the Hedgehog, and yeah, that's pretty much it. But there's going to be a lot of good events, so make sure you hit the follow button if you didn't already. And yeah. Oh, I forgot Heroes. I knew I forgot someone. But yeah.
Heroes indeed. All right, Scube is out, going into Twinkle Park, making their way downtown, walking fast. Couples get in free, so Sonic doesn't have to lose any of his rings.
3 rings in. Let's see how many rings he gets from the RNG capsule.
Okay, nice little 10. Okay, not bad, not bad. 10, 5.
43 seems good enough. He should nail this.
That was terrifying. It was a
Yep.
decent angle, but with that much momentum, sometimes you can just go right through. Those walls are only a suggestion, and Sonic does not take suggestions.
The game will literally decide if you go through the wall or if you don't go through the wall. If your run exists, it doesn't smash the hammer. But if the run doesn't exist for the game, well, they will smash the hammer and your run will be to the void.
Kind of reminds me of TPSS, Twinkle Park Skip Skip, where the game just has to decide whether or not it wants to load that kill zone to kill you on your way.
Oh yeah, it doesn't change. There's always that kill plane, but the game sometimes is just like, yeah, all right, just go through it. Like no checks, nothing. Just yeah, that kill plane doesn't work anyway. But some other times, like you can try 10 times in a row and it will never work.
Oh,
but
no
you could
worries.
try it. Yeah, messed up the roller coaster.
But yeah, it's incredible the just apparent RNG. People tell you Sonic Story doesn't have RNG in it. Don't listen to them; they're wrong. Twinkle
Oh, it
Park's
has a
great
lot of
example.
RNG. Yeah. Scube seems to opt for the little boost there. I've seen a lot of people thus far use this strat as a backup from missing RC skip.
It do be one of the oh, hello dog. Do be one of the most common ones that I've seen in the past, especially from people like G Pro. I think they're the one that I learned it from personally. Oh, at the skin of their teeth, Sword Killer got that. Oh goodness.
Oh god, don't do this to my Heartsword Killer. I'm not gonna be able to commentate if that run keeps going like that. It's insane.
Gag Viper's bad. Just get ready for Twinkle Park.
All right, let's hope everything goes well in Speed Away for Mr. Scube Master, while Sword Killer is going to the final section of Twinkle Park.
Excellent. Let's see if they get RC Skip. It's going to be coming up very soon. Thankfully, they were able to keep a fairly high number of rings throughout the stage, so that's always a plus.
Definitely. Oof, that seemed... Oh, okay. Nice backup from Scube. Was kind of blind from the angle that he needed to have. So
Neither of our runners getting it.
yeah, that was a hard setup since he kind of moved. Preferably the setup that most people have to do to get this consistent. I'm talking about RC Skip, obviously. Is to hold the right and left camera triggers at the same time and just neutral stick, because if you move, that also affects your positioning. So from when you're going to be falling, since you're not going to be completely centered in the middle. So
Okay.
if there's any people watching this right now that are interested in learning this category from this game, make sure that whenever you get sent back from the car ride, to always neutral stick while holding both camera triggers. It's basically the secret of the trick.
Also, don't hesitate to reach out and join the Discord. We are a fairly welcoming community, I like to think at least. And we'd all love to give you a hand in learning this game.
Oh, for sure.
Oh no!
Sword Killer, no! Has to do the RC all over again. Oh, that's so painful. But it's not done. The race is not done. It's just that's just an ouch moment.
Listen, we got Red Mountain, we got Skydeck, we got Lost World, and Final Egg, and Egg Viper. No, we got plenty of run left. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, the race is not even near done. Oh, that was a little wall boost, almost like a bonk coming out from Scoob.
Oh, is it in the loading zone?
Yeah, it seemed like it.
You love to see it. Ooh!
Whoa! Okay. Oh no! Wow. Okay, I was not ready for that. Scoob kind of flexing right now.
Listen, remember, this is not just a race against the opponent that you are facing. This is a race against yourself and your PB.
Yeah, definitely. Scoob definitely pulling out the big moves. This skip is really hard. I cannot pull it off consistently for the reason that you need a required height for it, and most of the time, like it's a very precise spin dash hover, and it doesn't give you that much room to play with if you don't have like a good angle starting with the charging of your spin dash.
Oh, absolutely. Plus, if you have any, I think, stored momentum, if you don't like do, well, I mean, granted, I can't speak of it because I don't do it specifically, but if you have too much stored momentum, you won't be able to get enough height, from what I understand.
Yes, because you need to reset your hover frames in order to make it work consistently. Obviously, it can still work if you have some very good momentum based from the boost transfer that you give from the spin dash jumping onto the rock. But it has too much inconsistency values to it, so it's way better to just reset them and then go for it.
Exactly. Also, speaking of hover frames, Sword Killer had a really good building traversal in Speed Highway there, making their way to Act 2. That was a weird camera angle. I've never seen it that flat before. I think that might be in free cam. I personally prefer to do this in auto cam just because I'm more used to the camera angles that it provides me.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is definitely something interesting about this game. You see a lot of different runners, and it seems to be the same run at the same place, like for quite some time. And then after a while, you kind of see the camera changes, the camera triggers and all. Some people will get used to autocam for a lot of different stages. Some other are doing everything in free cam, some other are doing everything in autocam, and it's really crazy. I think to see so many people just like nailing different angles that they're just used to. It's basically giving them the option to not do one angle in particular because they saw a runner actually do it. It's more like what fits them the most with the angle provided from the game.
It's really interesting you mentioned that for two reasons. One of which being if people are trying to learn this game and they learn it purely from watching runs, sometimes you lack a little bit of context at what camera they're in if you're just looking for one specific thing. So if you, for instance, you pull up KD4's run or you pull up Nixer's or something to that effect, and you say, hey, let me learn how they do Twinkle Park. And then you pull it up, but then you don't get the context of what camera they're in, it makes it a little bit more challenging. You need that context of what situations led up to that so that way you can be prepared and know exactly how they're going into this and to what things they have, you know?
Yeah, it's really important.
It's the same idea in SA2 when you like don't have the dig upgrade as Knuckles when you do Wild Canyon. Some folks, when they're doing a Centurion or when they're doing a Knuckles X20, if they have the dig claws, you're obviously not going to be able to do the crazy movement strats that people like Cryptic do, where you just like get an immense amount of speed by drill diving into the ground and then punching off. It's like, oh, why can't I do that? Oh, I have this upgrade that I, I'm supposed to have because I beat the game, but not supposed to have in this stage.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy the things you can do just because you're used to what the game provides to you. Because after that, I feel like that's where you can basically develop your skill. Because knowledge can help you get better, but I feel like really pushing yourself into your learning of the game what makes you like a very, very good runner in
Absolutely.
the long term.
Sword Killer asking to jump off the edge there. RNG manipulation. I like it.
I think he was trying to reach the beetle to get the spin dash jump from the top.
It was RNG manipulation. Oh, it is funny you mentioned that. I'm oh god. Oh, full fear. Okay. Whew.
It's fine. Everything is fine.
Alrighty then. Okay, Sonic was chilling sideways there for a second. We love to see it.
Sword Killer going from the platform jump, and while Cube
Beautiful.
is getting onto the egg carrier.
I've never understood why the egg carrier transformation cutscene, when you pause like Scoob just did, thank you Scoob, the egg carrier disappears. It just despawns.
True. That's really weird, actually. Never actually stopped myself to think that.
Such a good game. We love it.
Oh yeah, it was not rushed. It was made with the time to become a wonderful game.
Sonic Adventures. Oh yeah, Sonic Adventure. Yeah, no, that's not what I meant. Sonic's transition into 3D.
Good one, good one. Basically, I think tomorrow we're starting off with Acecraft versus CHGDK.
Okay.
After that, we're having Venom versus IWSS, and I think Mimic has 2 matches, and at the end of the day, we're having a match that some people have been telling me that could be very interesting. Actually, 2 matches that people have been talking about recently. There's Huga versus Flub coming up last. Flub is a runner that improved really fast these last 2 months. I think he joined around a month ago, a little bit more, and he's just been flexing his improvement. And there's Refrag versus Yoshi Puff, which have both very good movement in any categories that they pick. They're just insane at whatever they do. So it's going to be very interesting to look at them, I feel.
I'm excited to have tomorrow off and get to experience some of these runs because a lot of great experiences we are to have. Very clean Sky Deck by Scoob, by the way.
Scoob going up to Gamma to basically get into the transformation of the ship right after. I'm not really sure if he's going for Captain Quarters or if he goes for the Fade Out strat on the door. Because I think he knows both strats. Oh, nice. Nails it. Completely nails it.
Ooh, good opportunity to switch into auto cam. See, like context like that. You know what I mean? Get that hopefully good fire tunnel for Lost World.
True. And yeah, I forgot also to mention Mimic versus Nixer. That's going to be an amazing race. Thank you, Mimic. So here, I think... Whoa, the beetle didn't spawn. Scoob didn't get no beetles.
What do you... oh, wait, what? What do you mean?
He had to reset basically because
I
Chaos...
missed the reset. I was like, wait, what are you talking about? But no, yeah, that sounds about right.
He's going for the strat. Okay. Eggman got unfortunate position for Scoob, trying to grab the beetle and finish it. So nothing really much he could have done there better than that. But it's really RNG based at that point in time. Sword Killer now getting on the ship, while Scoob Master is getting into Lost World.
One of the more technical stages, a lot of hard stuff that's involved here.
Oh yeah, it's in my opinion the hardest stage in the game, with Amy Hot Shelter and a few more stages.
Ooh, that's a good pick, that's for sure. Fire tunnel not being the most kind, but kind enough.
It's not that bad. It's not the best RNG, but just good enough so he doesn't really lose too much time over damaging himself in the fire or anything.
Exactly. 1 hit is better than the I think I've seen up to 6 hits, which was
oh
an
god.
experience.
I've gotten something similar going into the middle line. That's basically why I changed my camera to autocam now, and I position myself down left instead of middle because middle is just so inconsistent.
There you go. Lining up the waterfall skip. Here we go.
Clean waterfall skip from Skew.
Excellent. And no eating spin dash jumps. Perfect.
Very, very, very nice.
I'm thinking. Oh no!
The boulder coming up at flash speed.
Dwayne Johnson saying, "No, this run is done."
Man. This boulder killed so many runs recently. It's ridiculous.
It's a very violent boulder. It wants blood.
Oh yeah. It doesn't like the fact that you can go fast in this game. It's rubber bands were not designed that way, I think, intentionally. I mean, I hope. 'Cause,
I hope that would be experience. Sword killer opting for the straight and narrow path. That's fair.
I think that's a
for the gay one. Huh.
Oof.
Shout out to all my LGBTQIA plus homies out there.
Yeah, shoutouts to all of the trans people in the chat and the community LGBTQ.
Ooh, so close to the early capsule.
Oof, that was like right next to the capsule. A little bit more could have made it, literally. Seems like very good movement from Scube right now. Into the dishwasher, as we may call it.
If you've ever seen any water parks where they have like the big spool of water and it all filters down like the whirlpool looking thing?
Wait, which one?
There are a lot of water parks that have this big like bowl, and when you go in it, you spin down into like a little tube.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of, you just saying that kind of reminded me of one of those, and now I'm associating final egg with that. Oh no.
No, that's not good. You don't want to let yourself slide in there because you're going to slide and clip out of the dishwasher, unfortunately. Because yeah, it's very unforgiving. If you don't position yourself properly in there, it can be run over, literally. It's a very, very, very bad place to be stuck in.
Scube on pace for a high 32, but a 32.44 somewhere around there.
Still very solid performance by Scube all the way through this run. That was very, very good.
Oh, for sure. Great movement, great tech. And Sword Killer moving on to Chaos 6.
Going for a strat there. Nice hit. Scube also gets a hit. Unfortunately, doesn't get the camera stuck hit, which is basically what saves the time most of the time in Egg Viper. But it's super technical to do, so I don't blame him.
Such a small frame window that you have for getting those hits.
Oh, definitely.
Trying to IL this boss fight is probably one of the most challenging things, because especially if you're trying to go for like one of the top times or you're trying to go for one of your best times, because missing that even once makes it so hard. You have to start the whole fight over, and it's such a long fight.
Oh yeah, if you get all 4 hits correct and then after that you mess up the 5th hit, then you have to reset all over again the phases. That, like, it's basically pain at that point. And the risky hit in the end is super hard if you don't have a consistent setup to do it for. A lot of people have different ones too.
That Eggman hitbox did not want to show up there for a moment.
Yeah, it seemed pretty weird. Okay, Scube is on the 2 last hits, I'm pretty sure.
Nice little door clip for Sword Killer, excellent.
That was pretty crisp.
Scube on this last hit, here we go. Opting for the safe, okay.
He's doing good, because this is not a place to be, flexing around, unless you're Nixer or Katie. That's pretty much the lesson that these runners have been telling. seems like a 32.43.
Okay. It's a
Very
little
clean.
23 there. And
Wow.
32.43 for the overall time, 2:23 for the Egg Viper time. I was close. 3 seconds off.
A little bit better
but-
than you thought, which is a very, very good sign. Scoob is looking hella crisp right now into his gameplay. I can't wait to see his other matches because, wow, if he stays around that time, he could be an opponent to basically almost any runner on the boards from what we've been seeing in the stats so far.
I unfortunately missed some of the earlier runs. How did Refrag and Ven hold up? How was that race?
Let me tell you. Refrag and Venom finished. Refrag, I think, got a 30.53, which is insanely solid for a race aspect.
That sounds like Refrag.
Yeah, it's pretty much Refrag in a nutshell. And Venom got still a 33.35.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, both of
That's
them
especially
really
solid
performed
for them.
well.
Sonic story is so hard. There's so much variety in this story in terms of the things that you have to do. Makes the run incredibly challenging. Whether
Oh,
you
it
be
really
a new
is.
runner, an old runner, there's so much. There's so many levels to it. And how did your race with Lab go earlier?
It went pretty well, I'd say. I ended up with a time of 34.45. But I was really rusty. I had kind of some other things on my hand, on my mind and everything.
Like
So
almost running an entire tournament, yeah.
yeah, it almost is like it's like that. Yeah, yeah, I was pretty tired, so I'm not really happy to be honest, particularly of my performance of earlier. But I still had a lot of fun doing ice cap normally with the snowboard section against Labris, and I'm sure Labris had a lot of fun too. And I think honestly, in these kind of tournaments is what really counts. Like you're here to learn, you're here to have some fun. Just enjoy the vibes.
And you're here to put on a show.
Hell
Through
yeah.
these giant spinning tunnels where you get sick. Just make sure you throw up after the ride because they don't have someone to clean it up in the meantime. Those just always spin like the end of a fun house. So yeah, you'll get it on your shoes and on your face when it inevitably turns upside down.
Yeah.
If you can't
All
tell,
right.
I'm slowly losing my mind.
Don't worry, I'm in the same place. This day has been
Oh
well,
god, these runners
oof.
that don't have fog set to emulation make me so scared.
Every single time it's the same for me. I just
Every
cannot handle that. Such ballsy runners to put the fog there.
Oh, 100%. Batoy and I did a low-key co-op co-op GameCube race of this at MagFest back at the beginning of 2020. And we would just hand each other the controller back and forth between stages. And doing Final Egg with no reference of where we were going, it had been such a long time that each of us couldn't remember the timing. So we were like, 1, 2, how long is this? Crap.
Oh yeah, just like completely forgetting that there's a fog, no fog emulation in there. Yeah, that's painful. GameCube is a really unforgiving game if you are not used to getting the same camera just rotating back to normal. So let's say you change to free cam, your camera is going to return to auto when you're going back to any other loading zones. Yeah, it can be pretty hard to speed on GameCube if you don't know about vanilla SATX basically.
Oh, 100%. And the controller does not help. Like, GameCube controller is a pretty good controller, but the notches, when you're not used to notches, can make it incredibly challenging. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, because most of the time the notches, angles is not really what you're looking for. In a game like Super Smash Bros. Melee, it's like the notches are just awesome because that's literally giving you the opportunity to move way faster. But in a game like SADX, where you have to pick particular angles that are not like too much to the right, not too much up, like it's a very precise angle, and that it doesn't work other than that. The notches really come hitting between the place that you need to be in, and it can get very annoying, I think.
It feels like the exact opposite of Super Mario 64 for that reason, because I know, especially from a speedrunner aspect, I hear talking about holding specific notches for tricks, and hitting C camera buttons to have them be in the best position. And then I look at a game like this and I'm like, no. We ain't got none of that.
Yeah, but it's way better like that for sure.
Yeah, it's like hold it upright, but slightly more up than right, and you just kind of hope, and you know, if you see this piece of collision, then you got to move a little bit more left so that way you can make sure you go through. It's like no, this is ridiculous. But it's a game that I love, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Sword Killer coming up to the end of the Egg Viper fight.
Thinks it's safe too, and then
Nice
there you
save,
go.
But listen, there's nothing wrong with that. This is a race. The objective is to get to the end. I totally feel that.
It looks like it will be around 38, 36, I think.
Nice little 38, 36, yep.
Nice. Well, very nice time from Sorkilia too. There seems to be a pretty big gap in between both times that the runners got, but actually, Sword Killer really put in a good run still, like very good movement. Obviously, there was some mistakes on both ends, but I think both of these runners played well, and hopefully had some fun. Hopefully, we can have an interview coming up really, really soon.
Especially since right before the run started, Sword Killer thought that their run was an hour from when we were starting, not the next run up. So I'm sure that that did not help with the nerves. But no, both runners put up a fantastic race. Super great to see each of them perform. Hope to be able to watch and catch some of the races a little bit later in the week. And just GG's all around, you know?
Yeah. We're going to be joined very, very soon by my colleague of work for the tournament, Scube Master, that just won this race. Hello, Scube.
Oh, what up?
How are you doing?
Very well, yeah. Doing good. Was a bit anxious at the start, but pulled off a 32, I guess.
Bro,
It's,
that race, friends.
Yeah, GG's. That was a very good performance that you put in right there.
Thank you. Wasn't playing my best, but I tried.
Well, you're still 40 seconds off your PB. This is very, very good.
You did good, Scoob.
And Sword Killer, how are you doing?
I hate doing the backup for roller coaster skip. That's all I can really
It sounds
say.
like your microphone is activating, but there's not really any sound coming up from there.
What? Oh, come on. Give me a sec.
I can hear you relatively okay.
Yeah, it should be okay.
Alpha, can you not hear it?
Yeah, like, it should be okay.
Okay,
It's
now
on
I
your
can hear
end,
it.
Alpha.
Now I can hear it.
Okay, I'm about to say, it's like, that's on your end.
Yeah, well, my headset has been disconnecting these times around like a lot. I have a wireless headset, yeah, so it's kind of weird, but yeah.
Yeah, my controller drift, like the camera part of it drifts.
Oh no!
So, Twinkle
God.
backup is so fucking hard for me. As you saw, there were so many times where the camera would switch. Like if you looked at Twinkle Park, it was shifting ever so slightly. That was not me.
My friend, it's time to get a new controller.
Oh yeah.
What if the new controller was okay? You know that? I use a PS4 controller, and those are out of stock for the most part. So,
Yeah, just get a PowerA Xbox One controller.
I like the PS4 controller. And in all honesty, I think I was so close to PB. Like, I was minus 27 out of Sky Chase, and I was minus 12 out of Egg Hornet. I lost time on Windy Valley and Twinkle Park, obviously, but I think I can absolutely break the 35 barrier.
Ooh.
Bro, I've been hitting that wall, and I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it, I'll actually learn hub movement. The moment I did that, the wall seemed breakable. So I think I can absolutely break it.
Hub movement, very important, very underrated.
But don't be like me and try to ignore it for when you feel you have to free scope. It ain't gonna work. Especially with a controller that hates your camera. It ain't working.
So yeah, are you still happy with your performance, even though the camera drift, especially actually if the camera drifted around?
Honestly, I wish I didn't die that first time on Twinkle Park. You know, where I died after the roller coaster.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
If it wasn't for that, I would be really happy. If you saw, I took Egg Viper slow. I did casual strat. I was not wanting to waste more time. But I think I'm actually pretty happy with the performance. I will say, I I have a question for you guys. If you actually know the answer, because I've been wondering this for the last couple years since I started running this game. Can someone please explain why Lost World the camera sometimes goes behind you in the tunnel?
In the fire tunnel?
Yeah, like someone explain that to me because I swear it happens when I'm least expecting it to happen. It
Game's
happened
broken.
during one of my practice runs today.
It's really random, yeah.
Yeah, like I wasn't sure if it's RNG or anything, or if it's
No, no.
actually from a cause, and I'm wondering what that cause is.
I believe it has to do with positioning of Sonic in relation to when you enter the tunnel, but I could be wrong.
Huh.
Yeah, I think if you hit the camera as you're a certain part of the camera as Sonic is like facing the tunnel section or in autocam basically, I think you can manipulate Sonic into turning the camera around, which is also a very good aspect or a very cool trick to do because it gives a way better tunnel section than having the camera properly placed in ahead of you.
Yeah, it just makes it a little harder to maneuver.
I have worse performance when it's behind me. I always get hit so many times when it's behind me. I also have bad lats. I am sorry for that. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
fine. No worries.
I was worried I accidentally interrupted you. Sorry about that.
No, it's all good.
Did
So yeah.
not think we were going to be online. The tournament schedule said offline. So
Oh yeah, we had to do some last minute changes because some people
that's
couldn't make it, some
early.
people could make it. It was very hard to schedule everyone together. So I'm really glad it came through together and that we actually have this happening right now.
An hour early. That's what's up.
So yeah,
I was just confused.
there's a Savoys versus Spacebar coming up at 7 p.m., which is in 13 minutes. We're gonna take another intermission. Thank you, Bad Lex, for joining me into the commentary of this run. That was really fun.
Thank you for having me, Alpha. I appreciate it. I look
And-
forward to watching Sea Voice versus Space Bars, and yeah, thanks a ton, folks.
Hey, before we head out, Scoob, one more time, thank you for the race. It was a pleasure racing against you.
No
I can
problem.
now say that I went against number 18 on the leaderboard, and I was 6 minutes slower. But in all honesty, this game is a lot of fun to play. So I don't even care if I'm losing or whatever. It's still a blast being able to hear the music, relax with the run. I say to me, there's just a constant stress, regardless of the category. SATS is more super fun and chill, especially with sky chases. You can take a good couple breaks, relax a bit. It's nice.
Yeah, it seems like a very change of pace. I was speedrunning SC2 before, and I can tell you that both games are completely different. But
Absolutely.
SC2 is also an amazing game. Both of these are just amazing, and you'll see more content of both games on this channel. So once again, if you're not following this channel, make sure you hit the follow button, as the more events will come. And yeah, that basically concludes this race. So we're gonna go into an intermission, and we'll be right back.
Good luck to the other racers today. Speed on!
All right, we're live. Question mark?
It looks like it. Hi, everybody. I
Hello.
am Nimbus, and I am here with Huga.
Me, Huga. Him, Nim. Me, Huga.
Yes, exactly.
And we commentate spacebar play, C-voice play, video game, and it's going to be a fun time. I can guarantee you that the final match of day one, it has been quite a day. Lots of fun, lots of great matches. Just a great time all around.
Definitely looking forward to this. Voice is an incredibly good runner with like a low 31 PB.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah,
he is not one to sleep on at
for
all.
sure. Yeah, and Spacebar made quite a name for himself with other categories, Gamma, Amy, and Knuckles. We'll see how he does at Sonic Story now. I believe his PB is a 35, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
It is, yeah, it's a 35. I believe I recall when he started playing, he picked up Sonic Story and got a 35, maybe within a week, just from scratch. So, and then, of course, going on to just take over Amy's story, make a damn good name for himself in Knuckles and Gamma. So, This is a speedrunner right here.
For sure.
Very excited to see him continue to grind Sonic because the potential is unbelievable. All right, we're going. Okay, into Chaos Zero.
All right, missing the first boss fight, but we didn't miss much. The boss fight is not. It's not too much happening here. We're right in time for the action in
That is right.
Emerald Coast. Both going for Island Top. That's great to see. Both getting it
flawlessly. Yes.
Yeah, beautiful.
Now let's see how they fare with Whale Jump. Spacebar hits it first try. Same with C-Voice. You love to see it. Just consistency and good gameplay from the very beginning.
Absolutely. Getting the bonk straight on the speed pad as well from C-Voice. That was
Spacebar having a little bit of trouble landing on the ramp up there. It's a very tight angle that you have to take, so it's very understandable. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah, that can be rough. That especially once you screw it up once, you get like an awkward camera angle, and then it gets suddenly a lot harder.
Yeah, and you could see that on Spacebar's gameplay that he was kind of just faced backwards. Yeah, it's not easy to play when you are facing backwards. I feel like that doesn't need to be said, but I'll reiterate that for the folks at home.
Yeah, C-Voice finishing with a very solid 104.
Very nice.
Great time, yeah.
See. Not opting for the clip. Oh, opting for the indoor strat. This is a tricky strat. He nails it.
Very nice, yeah.
So much geometry that you can just get stuck on. It is not as trivial as it seems. Not at all.
Yeah, you might think like just because it's inbounds and sort of uses the intended mechanic, it might be easy, but it's really not. It's pretty tricky to get that one right. Spacebar going also for early Crystal Ring, but going for the out of bounds.
And very interesting. Going for the inbound strat actually. Let's see.
All right. Yeah, very making it as well. Great. Oh,
going for TAS route. I didn't know he was doing this.
I didn't know either.
Now this is exciting. I'm a big fan of TAS route.
It's always
unfortunately, when that happens, It makes task route a little less of a time save when you have a lot of trouble getting that clip in. It's a very strange clip. You can kind of, if you spin dash at the right angle, you can hit the loading zone somehow. I don't understand how it works, but it does work.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's something to do with like maybe the spin dash particles or something along those lines.
Spacebar having trouble with the casino clip, but lands it. Oh, doesn't quite land on the coins. Opting for the more consistent refrag strategy, and nails it. Very nice.
Very nice.
Now you're going to see C-Voice making his way through Mindy Valley. Clean and nice. Straight into the tornado.
Solid jump out of the casino area from spacebar. Very solid.
Yep.
Looking great there. And off to...
Nice. Gets a homing attack. That's a nice little optimization right there.
Ooh. And now the Windy Valley skip. We'll see if it gets a good setup.
Ooh, didn't quite land on the edge. That is unfortunate because it's not. You can't really cancel your spin dash once it's started. You have to. You have to, unless you hold it for a very long time, like an absurdly long time. Oh, spacebar dying to Egg Hornet.
Oh, I missed what happened. What happened?
I also missed it. I looked back in and it was over. Let's see. Will we do it again? Hopefully not.
Alright, making it past the boss.
Very nice. Now, C-Voice, having opted for linear route, is now going to go to Light Shoes and Casino. The way the game wants you to do it. Little bit of a freeze, but he's there. Okay.
Yeah, to reiterate for those who are not familiar with different routes, linear route is actually not or barely at all a time loss over task route. Preference to task route is mostly due to just like aesthetic differences because it's a cool trick to do. But yeah, linear route you can get just as great times with. And yes, C-Voice being a really good runner with a very good time obviously knows that and keeps going for it.
Yes. And I mean, you have people like Refrag who has stuck by linear route since he started and never switched to task route and has made it work flawlessly. Task route, I believe, saves maybe 2 seconds if you get the clip first try. Like,
it's very minimal.
Yeah, and it's only if you do it like within the first few tries. Otherwise, all that time saved is pretty much gone. Now, spacebar seems pretty good on this Windy Valley skip.
Yeah, it looks good.
All right, C-Voice taking the ice key. Some clean ice key lines.
Spacebar making it nicely directly onto the emerald. Very good.
Owned right in on it. Very nice. C-Voice's stream seems to be paused, but
Yeah, let's just focus on spacebar for the time being.
Yeah.
So making it now to the sewers, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, let's see how the sewers go. Entering with free cam is always
the free cam sewer strat. Some people make it work.
Nice. First try out as well. Very solid.
Very nice. Good hub movement altogether. Clean lines too. Nice.
Yeah.
There's a little hint of the spacebar magic. Let's see. Spacebar likes going for all the hard strats, but he is still going to opt to take the ice key, which it's a completely respectable choice. Honestly, you're kind of a lunatic if you're going for ice key skip.
Yeah, I've mentioned this earlier. There's very few runners who go for ice key skip. It's a very hard strat.
Yeah.
Very good key drop here from Spacebar. It's one of the tiny optimizations getting good key
And
drop.
C-Voice has returned, and
Yes,
he has
out of-
left Ice Cap.
Yeah.
All right, so he seems to be on actually pretty good base here.
Looks like it.
Love to see that. As he heads into Chaos 4. Ooh, Spacebar missing at the Act 2 skip. Trying again,
Struggling a little
switching it.
bit.
Third tries the charm, and it is. I'll see how this clip out goes. Struggling
yeah.
a little bit to find the right spot.
He's not really giving himself any help with that camera angle too.
Yeah.
So that's going for that this way is gonna be
there he goes.
More difficult than it needs to be.
Now it's unfortunately it looks like C-Voice has gotten blue balled. That's just unavoidable time loss when it happens.
Yeah. Just gotta take it and move on with your run. Nothing you can do about.
At least he didn't get the double.
But yeah.
Getting the double is really when you know the game does not want you to succeed when you get the double.
That's when you know that the run is cursed.
Yes. That's when the game is telling you no. But apart from that, Chaos 4, mostly an auto-scroller. There, you can lose time, you can save time. It's very minimal, though. It just depends on how quickly you get the hits on him.
Yeah, Spacebar did have a very good out-of-bounds line here in Ice Cap, making it very close to the Emerald before landing. He cuts the kill plane in the out-of-bounds section very close. That was very nice.
Yeah. That would be from when he did... Ooh, the Phantom hit. 2 Phantom hits.
Oh, no.
And Smart delaying the third one so it doesn't happen again. That's what happened. You definitely want to be careful. You don't want to go too quickly on those hits because you'd much rather be late than early.
Definitely, yeah.
Now C-Voice heading into Sky Chase Act 1 to chill a little bit. You can see what Spacebar's RNG looks like. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I shouldn't have said anything.
At least now the playing field is even.
Yeah.
But yes, C-Voice definitely deserves a good break now, after what seems like a very solid beginning of the run.
Very much. Very consistent gameplay, as to be expected.
Absolutely.
Alright, and Spacebar has gotten the same exact RNG that C-Voice has gotten, so that's pretty much the best case scenario for a race.
Yeah.
Completely equal footing.
So, Hugo, what corner do you like going in Sky Chase?
I am a huge proponent of top right.
Alright.
I have been from the very beginning. It is simple. It's aesthetic. It's the framing is beautiful. You don't get hit. No, you can't go wrong with top right. Now, I have been known to be a little risque and go bottom left sometimes. That's only when I'm feeling. That's when I'm feeling more adventurous. But we can't have that all the time.
Yeah, I tend to go top left, but I don't know why. It's just something I started doing, and it's like my normal corner now. I do get hit a couple times, but it always makes it through.
Speaking of make it through, C-Voice has done a fantastic job making it through Sky Chase. And we will see how he fares post Sky Chase in the middle game, where the run grows up.
Yeah, it's of course first making it to Twinkle Park, which either makes or breaks a run. So we'll see how C-Voice handles that. Both runners already having picked up the crystal ring, so we can go directly to Twinkle Park. Always also like getting that out of the way early in the run myself.
Oh yeah, it's I'm not sure about the differences in timing for every route. The time save must be minuscule if there is time save at all from getting the crystal ring early. But
yeah, I
it's
doubt it
convenient.
because you get past that area anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
He overshot it a little bit. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yep.
Not opting to take the restart, to take the quit out. So if he
We'll
tries
see
to go for track skip again, it's going to be much more difficult because there won't be any capsules for him to take.
Yeah, we'll see how he manages with a lower ring count. It is very much possible. Oh, looks like he doesn't go for it now.
Okay, that's another good alternative.
Yeah, he had, if I saw it correctly, 24 rings. He can very much make it with that, but it is a way different approach, and it's very reasonable to not go for it a second time.
Yeah. But moving pretty cleanly through the track, otherwise. A little low on rings for this part of the track, but there's plenty of capsules for him to hit. And plenty of lines.
Yeah, the lines he's taking are very nice.
Yeah, definitely.
That is some excellent cornering.
Yes. It's all about releasing the A button very strategically. There's a lot of nuance to this.
I wonder if C-Voice plays many racing games, because that looks really solid. Anyway, Spacebar now coming up also to Twinkle Park. And
C-Voice nailing roller coasters.
Very nice. Oh, Spacebar in the pink cart.
In the pink cart, a little spicy. I like it. And very clean Act 2 by C-Voice. Just another day in the office. Oh, Spacebar had it!
No, those damn walls on the track are so unreliable.
Completely. You can't. Oh, ooh! Opting for the game over to reset his life counter.
The beginning of Twinkle Park is also deceptively hard. Like getting into these carts quickly is so tricky sometimes.
Annoying. It is annoying.
That can cost you so much time.
Mm-hmm. Easily makes it over the gap. Plenty of room. Not even a problem. Let's see, spacebar on Act.
Oh no.
Now this is the unfortunate reality of track skip. This is all too common.
Track skip is just brutal. It can like kill your run very easily.
Yes. And I know I've lost many, many runs to it in my day. I'm sure anyone who's played this game can say the same thing. Now, Spacebar opting not to do it this time around. A respectable choice.
Yeah, but I think it's also because one or two of the other AI cards were very close up to him and hit him and cost him the rings. That was probably part of the reason he didn't go for it again, I'd imagine.
Yeah, that does make sense. Spacebar also taking very clean lines here. Very nice.
Yeah, for sure.
As C-Voice heads towards the Ancient Light, we'll see what clip he goes for. No clip at all. Okay. Playing it safe. That roof above the stairs is evil. It has a magnet on it.
Yep.
I swear it does. And when you do ice ski skip, you have to do it twice. Spacebar, hitting roller coaster skip. You love it. Going for the big boy jump, I believe, a little low. Having trouble with the angles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But making it up eventually. Not a big time loss. Always getting caught by the fence and not getting stuck anywhere else. That's at least good.
Right.
The biggest issue is when you jump up the roof and then fall back down. That's where it costs a lot of time.
Yeah.
And if you get stuck on the fence, it's not too bad. Oh,
Now,
Seaboy's
Seaboy's
going
for
for.
it.
Yes.
Oh, just the angle was a little bit off, so he didn't get the height he needed.
Yeah, but very good attempt. That jump is very hard.
Incredibly. Backed up very nicely, though.
For sure, yeah.
Oh, having not... That's annoying. That when you stand on that little dark brown spot, Sonic's supposed to be flung towards the next part of the stage. But if Sonic leaves the ground for a little bit, it just kind of resets the amount of time you have to stand there. Oh, no.
Not getting the jump. It's unfortunate, but it happens.
It does, yeah. It's not the worst death that you can experience, since the checkpoint is pretty close by.
That's true. But yeah, it can happen pretty much anytime. Anytime you're trying to get a spin dash jump off of a tiny platform, can always easily happen that your jump comes in just slightly too late, your spin dash is slightly too fast, and you are already off the platform by the time you press the button and you don't get the jump.
We are talking
to everyone.
We are talking about a matter of frames in differences between the amount of time you charge your spin dash and how long after the release do you press the A button. It's very minuscule differences that can completely change the outcome.
Yeah, and remember that if you try to overdo it and press the button too quickly, you don't get a jump either, because then you're hovering if you press it at the same time.
But
so,
now
yeah.
Spacebar finishing up Speed Highway. He's going to be on his way to Red Mountain now as C-Voice chills in the top right corner. The way I like it. And waits for the game to continue.
Oh, going for that.
Spacebar going for the Amy style.
That's
nice.
That's a great clip to see in Sonic Story. I love that.
Yeah. That's a mark of an Amy runner. You can see it right there. And free cam on his way up, seems. Never mind. I was wrong. But let's see how Red Mountain treats Spacebar, because this stage can be very mean. Very, very mean.
Yeah, definitely. The camera shake at the beginning, throwing off Spacebar here.
It's impossible to get used to, because when you practice a stage, it doesn't happen. It only happens in runs.
It is so annoying. Like, there's really something off about...
Oh, that was a scary angle. But he made it work.
Yeah, and also making it a bit safer by actually taking the time to set up the camera.
Interestingly enough, he actually got flung early, but it worked out in his favor somehow. That's pretty rare. Typically, when you get flung early, it just throws you into some source of damage. But it just threw him towards the second part of the stage where he needed to be.
Yeah.
Clean spin dashes, wow.
Very good Red Mountain so far, yeah. Not quite making it, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful to quickly get off the lava again before you take another hit, and oh no. Yeah,
it seems you missed the jump there.
That's a very typical death to take in this level. That is very common, unfortunately. Really,
there we go. Makes it perfectly fine there.
Yeah, with this jump, you really gotta make sure to not rush it and jump before you have the correct angle.
Charge that spin dash up.
Yeah, that is
charge it. Charge it and wait. Unless you want to take the little corner, the little edge strat, which is very precise.
Yep.
Now both runners in Sky Chase Act 2. C-Voice about to finish up here. About to enter the boss fight and make his way towards the late game, where anything can happen.
Getting all the lock-ons instantly as well.
That's a strat I've never even opted for. Right there. I've heard people say it's faster. I don't know if it is, though.
I've been told it is, but the other day I actually missed the lock-on and then got hit by the laser of the boss, and I ended up not losing any time, so now I'm questioning everything.
That really is like an existential...
My whole reality fell apart around me because I didn't lose time. So who really knows?
Who can you even trust anymore?
Yeah, I don't know.
Alright, let's see C-Voice enter the deck. The Sky deck. The deck, as I like to call it, because, you know. Getting a nice bounce onto the ladder.
Yeah,
Jumping
that's
around.
always a very nice strat to get the little bounce on the metal pipe. Taking it safe, taking the checkpoint here, that's good.
Yep.
Probably a very wise choice in a race like this.
Oh, yeah. Very clean, consistent movement so far. This is all-around good Act 1. And I shouldn't have said anything, but that's not even that bad. That's
not too bad, no.
That's a very minimal time loss. Hitting the rocket at 43 seconds, very solid. Into Act 2.
Good movement on Act 2 as well. Very hard to make it clean through all those obstacles at the beginning of Act 2.
Very easy for the light dash particles to bump into something, so you have to be very careful there.
Yeah, that's why a lot of runners opt to mostly just run in this area, to charge one quick spin dash, and then run for the rest, because otherwise you just get stuck everywhere.
And
just barely missing the early capsule.
I think he could have backed that up, but that's a risky backup because it can soft flop you if it goes wrong.
Yeah,
and,
for sure.
That's not something you want in a race. There's nothing you can do about that. There's no coming back.
I would have to replay the whole stage if you soft lock there. That you definitely don't want that.
Oh, yeah, well, you'd have to soft reset the game. You can't pause.
Yeah, I know. Soft reset and then replay the stage.
Yeah. Very nice cutscene skip. Good RNG on those particles too. Very nice.
Yeah, not bad. Spacebar also now making it to the ship transformation and then Skydeck.
Yes.
While C-Voice makes it to Chaos 6. For a moment I was hesitating, trying to think about which number Chaos this is. But yeah, it's Chaos 6, everybody.
Yes, it is 6 because he has 6 legs plus a few more, I think, potentially. That's what I used to remember it because I can never remember otherwise. Alright, this is a very standard Chaos 6 fight from C-Voice. Oh
no!
I speak too soon. I hope he has enough time.
Oh no! Oh, this is.
Oh wow, that's a best case scenario backup.
Yeah, he gets the second freeze just in time. If you waste too much time getting a hit on this boss, it like spirals out of control. Like you really don't want that.
Once Chaos 6 starts doing his guillotine attack, that's just an unavoidable 15 seconds at least.
So yeah, that was pretty lucky for that backup that he managed to get the second freeze in pretty quickly.
C-Voice into Lost World, making it through the tunnel, no problems. As Spacebar does Act 2.
Yeah, also very solid, making it through all those obstacles and getting early cannon as well.
The hard snake skip. Just barely misses. But that's why we take that checkpoint. And second try is a charm, makes it through no problem.
And beautiful early capsule from Spacebar as well.
Absolutely. Now Mirror Room, the scariest room in the game. Let's see how it goes. Will he go for Waterfall Skip? Doesn't opt to do it. Very understandable.
Yeah.
A 2-second time save versus the huge time loss of dying to it.
Yeah, having to
What do you
redo the entirety of Mirror Room is a bit daunting if you fail.
Spacebar going for the captain's quarters clip.
Ooh, that's a
Love
nice
to see
one.
it. His camera angle's a little bit off. Oh, that's gonna be... That's not gonna work. Oh. Just a little bit to the left. A little bit to the left. Oh, no. Made it through, but didn't hit the loading zone. That's unfortunate.
I don't actually know this clip, how to do it, so I can't comment on that.
Yeah, his camera angle. He just needs to move his camera a little bit to the left.
Alright, C-Voice making
Opting,
it...
you know what? Smart choice. Smart choice.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, picking up the ring by accident, that might backfire.
That's not good.
Oh, he might have to reset this ring?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
This is just an unfortunate truth of StatX.
Let's see how C-Voice does final egg.
Good so far.
Yeah.
Let's see how he does in the dishwashers now. You don't want to hit those speed pads. Moving around them just fine. Maneuvering very well. And very clean into an Act 2. Just immediately making it down. That's harder than it looks.
Yeah, for sure. It's very easy to, like, get stuck on the side or get thrown off by the ground. Not getting the restart. Yeah, not getting the restart in the elevator.
It looked like he was trying to get a first frame pause, potentially.
Yeah, maybe.
But clips out perfectly fine. Falls to the end of the stage. No problems here. On pace for a 32. Approximately a...
high 32, it looks like.
Yeah, high 32.
Depending on how big of a risk he's willing to take on Egg Viper.
Now, I didn't see it, but it looks like Spacebar is having a 3-cycle Chaos 6.
Oh no. I was so busy looking at Final Egg that I missed that.
Me too.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Alright, first hit, through. Let's see how Spacebar fares in Lost World. This stage is mean.
It really is.
Free cam tunnel. See how it goes.
Not too bad. It's kind of hard to keep your speed in the tunnel using free cam, but it made it through without any hits, so that's always nice.
Oh no.
Quite making it up.
Yeah, the angle shift was too strong there. Loses all your height.
Getting the fast snake cycle, though, that's pretty nice.
Yes. Now let's see what happens in Mirror Room. Will he go for Waterfall Skip? I wonder.
No!
No! That
He
is
almost had
unfair.
the save as well. Oh,
that is
no.
unfair. I can't believe that.
That also happened to me the other day, and I almost forgot those arrows can have hitboxes. Like, I've never been hit by those before. I always ignore them.
Yeah, that's just not fair. That's... What can you even say about that?
I don't know how these hitboxes work, because I always ignore them and it's always fine, except that one...
Because you never have to worry about it.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with those. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I don't know what's going on here.
The C-Voice onto the final hit. Egg Viper went very cleanly to close out with a solid time, a 32 4X of some kind. Not sure the exact number, but we'll see in a moment. Very well done from C-Voice.
Yeah, very good run.
32-48. GG.
Very solid. GG.
Now, let's just see how Spacebar continues here. Going into final egg. So he's not too far off from completing either. Ooh, landed directly on the button. That's...
I thought for a moment he hit the outside button. I was gonna be scared, but it looks like it worked out in his favor. Conveyor belt section was very clean. That is also really hard to do well, because the conveyor belts can sometimes kind of slip you off a bit awkwardly on the corners.
Makes it up the ramp, no problems. No, not hitting any kill planes on the way down. And straight into Act 3. Just barely misses a pause.
And now on 0 extra lives, if I see that right. So really has to get it now. Going for the lower jump.
Okay, that's a big. That's big. Ooh! Wow. Okay.
That was risky. That was
good call.
Yeah.
Good thing he saw that, because a death right now would be catastrophic.
Yeah, when I saw him go out of the elevator, I was wondering for a moment if he would maybe go for the extra life that's right outside there for safety, but he just went straight and leapt headfirst into the void.
Go big or go home. The spacebar went big, indeed. Now see what happens in the Viper.
Going for those early hits with a lot of spin dash speed, that's pretty risky.
He charged it up very, very much.
Yeah, that is definitely quite scary to go for. I tend to do pretty light spin dashes on those. You can get quite the... If you're just like slightly off with your angle or your timing, you can get... it's very hard to correct if you're charging that much on the spin dash.
I feel what happens a lot is if you go a little bit too early, Eggman will just kind of push you away. You'll just kind of it looks like you're about to hit him, and then you'll just move off to the side, and too late. Spacebar getting the actual quick hit there.
Yeah,
on the last one. Where the camera doesn't even change.
Spacebar is absolutely killing it on this Egg Viper. That is incredible. Oh.
This
no.
Doesn't bode well, but he makes it work.
Good backup. If that happened to me, I usually die.
it throws you off your game, and
yeah,
especially if you're on PB pace, you're just like, oh my god, what's happening? All right, on to the last hit. Gonna finish with a 38.
He's doing all those hits on the spinning needle very quickly as well.
Yes. Final hit, no problem. Gonna finish with a 38, 30 approximately. It's 38, 30, 29. I was close. GG, Spacebar. Well played.
GG.
I respect the amount of strats that you went for.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was great. GG, Spacebar. Hi, Spacebar.
Hi, Spacebar.
Hi. So, wow. What a meltdown of a run, huh?
It wasn't
Man, what was worse?
It was fun to watch. It was enjoyable. I like seeing the amount of you were going for some pretty wild strats there.
Man, I gotta tell you, that was one of the toughest runs I've ever had to do, ever in my whole life, and I'm not even kidding. I just, man, it's tough getting up from some of those hits. The track skip. You know, I had to bail on strats I do regularly. I've never not done captain's quarters, ever in my life. I don't know why, it just wasn't working. Just was not working.
Your camera angle was a little bit off, and it was It was very just a little tap of the left trigger would have done it. But that's just for next time, I guess.
Yeah, but honestly, it was fun. I definitely saw a ton of things I had never seen before while running in that one. But I started to laugh at it right around Twinkle Star.
That's the best
So,
attitude you can have.
yeah, and then hey, I golded Skydeck at a really good
Hey, look at that.
Hey, and
Oh yeah.
69,000 points on Sky Chase. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Oh man, I missed it.
didn't, but
Wow,
GG,
guys.
I will say
I was
this.
counting
I'm
on it.
sorry. I'm not a true Statics fan. I did not look at the score counter during your Sky Chases.
Wow.
Yeah, me neither. I'm sorry.
I will say this. I'm sorry. All right, but anyway, that was fun. Yeah,
I was
learn from my mistakes. Practice.
I was honestly scared watching your Egg Viper. You
Did
go
you
for
see that when I took damage? I was so nervous.
But like actually, just regular hits, you go for so
You were-
much speed.
yeah, you were going
These
risky
hits were
there.
so fast.
That's just what I know for that fight. I think I watched Katie Fuller's run a little too many times.
I figured as much, but I'm personally always so scared of screwing up Egg Viper. Like it scares me. Like seeing you go for like these super highly charged up spin dash jumps and stuff like that, and getting like the perfect timing down every time. That was great to watch.
Well, I definitely practiced my Egg Viper to avoid a situation that
Oh
might
yeah,
not occur.
I've always said you have to
Level
practice
40.
Egg Viper till you're numb.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I learned from you.
So yeah, this was that's gonna put a wrap to the matches for day one. It's been amazing, honestly,
Yeah,
amazing.
for sure.
This tournament is already going better than I could have ever hoped.
I've had so much fun today just commentating. I haven't even gotten around to playing yet. I'm so looking forward to the rest of this tournament. It's been a great first day. And yeah, once again, thank you so much to all the organizers and everyone who was involved for putting this up. And yeah, it's gonna be a great
Day
rest of the 2 weeks or whatever, how long it's gonna go.
Strap in. This was only day one. It's only going to keep getting bigger
This
and
was
bigger.
only day one, yes.
Oh, right.
What did Savoy just get, by the way? I didn't even ask.
32-48.
Ah, I figured it was that.
Alpha Dolphin, welcome.
Hello. I just wanted to congratulate everyone, every commentator today, every runner, everyone that took the time to watch this. You guys are all awesome, and I would have never hoped for a better day one than this. So take care of yourselves. We have still a lot more to go for. Tomorrow there's some big matches coming up, like very, very big matches. There's Refrag versus Yoshi Puff. There's Huga versus Flub.
And incoming Nixer.
Incoming Nixer. It's true.
Yes.
Nixer versus Mimic at 4 p.m. Make sure you guys don't miss it.
You do not want to miss that one.
Sonic
Anytime you get
Adventure-
to watch Nixer play is just a treat.
Oh, it's an experience. It's an absolute experience. So I'm also stoked to the maximum point. So once again, thanks y'all for watching, and see you guys tomorrow. Make sure you're there on time.
Yes. Bye-bye.
Bye.